is nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, 'cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the work. Yeah, man we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know and forgive everyone. but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. We stop at Bodega Lou's. I'll get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find, that mango saccharine. She asked, what else do I want? I say, you don't wanna know. She say, I really do. So I say, come on, let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly, come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly, I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance. Let's dance. I dance with you. I dance with you. Dance with you. Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. Let's dance.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Day of Dota awaits us here for the Riyadh Masters as we're on the road to Riyadh, the Eastern European Qualifiers to be exact. The third edition of the Riyadh Masters coming up, and of course that main event down the line, $5 million prize pool waiting for some of these teams. And Lacoste, we're here with Eastern Europe, one slot, a ton of teams, lots of contenders, a very important day today though, because that upper bracket starts to decide who moves towards that grand final.
Yeah, should be some really exciting Dota coming up. Yesterday we had some, open qualifier teams against Virtus Pro, which didn't look too competitive, but things are going to get more serious now that we are going to be covering the upper bracket semifinals. So you expect Dota to be much closer, and I don't know. I'm just really excited about the Dota in general being played on this patch. We had, some long pauses where I managed to sneak in a couple of games. I just can't have enough of this patch. Like this patch, I always have these I would say periods where I play a lot or when I don't play as much, and I'm playing a lot right now because the patch is insanely good.
Yeah, usually kind of go through like craving moments of like, you
Yes.
do a LAN, you work, and you're like, I want to play, go back and play a bunch. But yeah, we can see where we've come from. It is day 2 of the qualifiers here for Eastern Europe, and then of course where we're going, like you mentioned, the semi-finals in that upper bracket, Virtus Pro against Liga team, going to be on our stream here, and of course we've got multiple streams with multiple regions going on. One win, Na'Vi, and then down at the bottom, Namiga and Yellow Submarine are waiting for their opponents. It's all gone as expected, really. No major surprises, and there's our match schedule.
Yeah, Virtus Pro against Yeah, Virtus.pro against Liga team should be a fun one. Liga did manage to beat Namiga 2-1, and also Namiga, they are a team that look good. You know, everybody talking about Virtus.pro, Navi as well. Navi didn't look too good when they played against Cibitem, dropping a game. So we'll have to see, and they're going to be playing against one dub. So want to see how that's going to go. I'm going to give slight edge to one dub because they looked really good against Yellow Submarine, and this team, you know, they have I'd say bright future together if they stick together. Unfortunately, they were unable to attend the SL1 Birmingham to show what they're made of, but hopefully they manage to sneak in and find their way to get to the Riyadh Masters, because this is the team that, you know, a newly formed team, and they looked pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where we could have upsets, we could have surprises, especially in double elimination, where, you know, Virtus.pro, we look at them as the favorites. They're probably going to go through to that grand final. But, you know, playing fewer series and then going up against a team that has had that room to grow through the bracket. You know, if you're somebody on Amiga or One Win, whoever it might be, you know, progress through the lower bracket to get to that grand final, they've got more play time and maybe they've found a bit of a rhythm or a groove. But it looks like we're about ready. Best of threes here in the qualification system for the Riyadh Masters. Virtus.pro against Liga team. Game 1, the draft has begun, and we'll start to see how this all develops, you know, what heroes become popular. Yeah. You've got a couple that you want to be banned in that first phase.
Shadowfiend is the big one. I definitely didn't expect this hero to be like back in meta, to be first ban hero. Liga team did play it one game yesterday when they were playing against Namiga, but we've seen some Shadow Fiends. I don't know, I played a lot of pubs and there's Shadow Fiend. I watch a lot of pubs. Hero is popping out from the safe lane, mostly from the mid lane, the Spellcaster Shadow Fiend, where you are blowing people up, playing off your Shadow Raises, the level 15 talent as well. I would say the hero feels good again, and we've seen yesterday on our stream this matchup, Shadowfiend to counter Dragonite in the lane. We talk about Dragonite as a hero that doesn't have many counters, but he got dumpstered. He was unable to play Dota. Shadowfiend was on his hill. And some other strong heroes, of course, being banned. Batrider, still top-tier hero, either from core role, which we are going to see much more in the up-and-coming days for sure, and also position 4, where you're still getting the farm, clearing the stacks, taking the enemy stacks, and Spirit Breaker, your favorite.
Yes. Yeah, that herd mentality. It just gives you a little backup plan, a little nudge there, because you can go around causing chaos and not worry too much about your experience. You're going to get levels nonetheless. Oh, Weaver and a Storm also being removed out, and a Zeus first pick. Very, very early on one for VP. We've seen not too much of the Zeus. I don't think we've cast a game with Zeus this tournament yet, have we?
He was banned most of the time.
Yeah.
Zeus still looks good. This hero is a mix of magical / like physical as well. When you think about his right clicks, especially early on, his laning stage is good. He scales, gets the Manta style, so he pushes out the waves relatively early on. His faucets, it's just that the other one, when I first read it, I thought, oh, this might be the good substitution to what was offered before. But this divine, what's it called? Divine something.
Rampage.
Divine Rampage. Yeah, you're not getting many rampages out of that one because it has 0.2 second delay. It deals more damage with each strike on Thunder God's Wrath, but it does also allow you a little bit of time to either pop a smoke, use your BKB, use Yule Scepter to reduce the damage coming out, maybe even fully negate it. So yeah, I think this one, it has potential, but something needs to be done. Maybe the interval needs to be faster, or it just needs to be instant like it was before, because right now it does feel a bit underwhelming.
Yeah, it sure does. I mean, Zeus was one of those real popular heroes in the previous patch as well. Still going to bring you a lot from that mid lane with that magic nuke damage. And a hero that doesn't really get, slapped around by anyone too much. You're going to just push out the wave, gather up some runes, and go kill some jungle creeps.
There are ways to play against Zeus in terms of getting on top of him, of course, and also to keep the distance, at least in the laning stage. We've seen a lot of Coddle, we've seen a lot of snipers being answered to Zeus in the mid lane, where both of these heroes farm, and then you are giving a free farm to Sniper. Keeper of the Light is the other one, where he catches you off guard with his Solar Bind. But this is the hero. This is the hero that I think we're going to be seeing in pretty much every single game. Dark Willow with her faucet where she gets extra Bramble Maze, so it's much easier to set things up for your team. You can block more entrances, like the bigger area, and also pairing up because we're in strength offlane meta, even strength mid meta. We've seen some like mid slaughters, mid centaurs coming out. Anything that she can be paired up with, use that Bedlam on top of it. She is the damage, she is the control, and Void Spirit. So Liga team taking the approach of jumping on top of Zeus. And this is the good one. Good response, I would say. Virtus Pro, Tiny, and Crystal Maiden. We still don't know where Tiny is going to go. Most likely position 4, even though we've seen quite a lot of carry Tinies. Yesterday, the one that we covered didn't do as good, but the hero definitely has a lot of potential to be played from position 1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just looking at these drafts and thinking about, yesterday's play, the other tournaments that were going on the other day as well, this patch feels very fast. We're picking a lot of heroes with low cooldowns, lots of skirmishing, rotating mid, a lot of aggression early on, and it looks like that's what both of these teams are bringing here in Game 1 as well. Crystal Maiden is going to be enabling this Tiny and Zeus just to batter into people, and then maybe this Void Spirit is the answer to the Zeus to get on top of him, cause a bit of chaos there. A Void Spirit with a Bedlam on him. It sounds absolutely terrifying.
Void Spirit does have this explosive damage, add Bedlam to top of it. It's going to be heroes dying, but also looking at Virtus Pro, they're never going to lack damage. Having Zeus having this percentage-based damage, Tiny with his burst damage, Crystal Maiden also providing aura for Zeus and Tiny. These heroes do consume a lot of mana early on, so definitely a valuable pick for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, kind of curious. I'm just looking back at Liga teams, with last series. They've only played one series, but they actually banned out the Zeus and the Willow in a lot of those games, so they've let them both through. Letting that Zeus get into the hands of VP, but then being able to take the Willow, and now a Darkseer. Why the Darkseer here? You don't see your lane opponent unless it's the Tiny? Are they just expecting Tiny safe lane then?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. They can easily swap it around, pick something different, which I think Virtus Pro will do in the end. Darkseer is not necessarily paired up with these position 4 melee heroes anymore. Like in the past 6 months or a year, he wasn't the most popular hero, but we've seen him from time to time. Some specific teams did play him, and most of the time it was paired up with some like Rubik from position 4. So let's see, and there it is. It's going to be Dark Willow 4, Phoenix 5. It's I don't know. I feel like something's lacking with this draft. The Void Spirit needs to be able to get stuff done because, I mean, it's a lot of damage. If you think about this damage, you have Darkseer with Ion Shell, Void Spirit with his shield, whatever the one he chooses to go for, and Bedlam on top of it. It's like heroes just gotta die almost instantly. I wouldn't mind seeing some maybe Pipe Carrier for Virtus Pro, because all of the damage that they have is magical, and if you get some like Guardian Greaves / Pipe from the offlane, I know it's not the most popular. There aren't many heroes who want to buy it. There's like Underlord. Darkseer is the one who's still buying the auras, but yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing something like that just so that you can have this resistance, because it's easily countered, this type of a lineup. I think
all the other heroes want their braces and blinks, don't they? Like the Doom, the Mars, Centaur, whatever it is.
I think Virtus Pro will also need to get rid of hero like a Faceless Void, because team fight would be a bit too much. They have good ways of protecting the egg with the Vacuum, with Dark Willow's Terrorize, and they have a bunch of spells they can throw inside a Chrono.
Yeah, this Darkseer still just a big old question mark for me. Why have they picked it here? What's it going to do? I know there was a lot of talk when the patch came out about, carry Darkseer, strength Darkseer, right-click Darkseer, whatever. He's got quick wit with that attack speed per intelligence, but that doesn't seem like something that's going to come into play in pro games. Maybe a meme pub strat, but I doubt it's going to come out here. And usually Darkseer is that combo hero. Very good against illusion heroes, but I mean, maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they know Virtus Pro when they pick a Zeus, a Tiny, and a Maiden, the blue Luna's coming. Or the Terrorblade. I guess Darkseer is like a counter to Kiritich's hero pool in some regards.
Yeah, could be. I don't think they would have picked Terrorblade. Terrorblade seems to be a bit underwhelming, I would say. And there's the hero of the patch. Like, this is the hero that everybody was talking about when it came out, this barrier that the Legion gets. And also, like, some of the strongest offlaners right now are these, like, strength offlaners that do build into, like, double bracer, blade mail, like a centaur, Legion commander, and they just axe as well, so they continue to dominate the lane. You'll always have this return damage, scaling, and also everybody has some kind of like BKB piercing ability that carries don't like to play into.
It's always very handy. Yeah, Batrider has been such a prominent hero because of that. Well, heading into the last round of bans, Ursa, another hero we've seen a lot of here in Eastern Europe. He's been popping out as that very strong laning hero that can transition into Roshan, get the tempo going. Again, just tempo heroes, right? Look for the early initial item, farm a little bit, and then you are non-stop ready to fight just through your abilities. Out goes the snap, so a bit of protection for the egg there now.
So they still think this Tiny is going to go carry, and they are going to be looking for position 4. If you want to ban another one, Mirana is still there. If you want... Because these heroes are really not that great at killing the egg, other than Legion Commander. Tiny's not gonna do it until he gets some like insane attack speed. Zeus Crystal Maid. Zeus can do it with like Manta style because he does have attack speed, of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Answer a Scarith Mage, they've forgotten about it. With a Legion as well. With a Crystal Maiden, having that mana just pumped into you. Scarith looks so good here against Willow, Phoenix, Void, just everyone.
It is a scary looking draft from Virtus Pro. This damage early on, they want to push the tempo with the draft that they have. I said Faceless Void. I don't think you can pick Faceless Void into Scarlet Mage, Crystal Maiden, Legion Commander. You are going to suffer. This is a really difficult pick for Liga team.
Oh, the Wolfman comes though. And here we talked a lot about yesterday, but we didn't get to see because he's so often banned. Violent on the Lycan. Now, I saw some people, on Reddit and when this patch came out, talk about the stat stick and get a bunch of stats and damage on Lycan, attack, move, and run at people. You don't need to press any buttons. Just ulti up and chase people down.
Yeah, a hero that doesn't require any micro. That's why they banned Raid King. Raid King could have been a good pick where he doesn't die. He sustains through this early damage, and also his delayed death. Legion Commander doesn't like to play into it because you are not getting the dual damage immediately. Yeah, it's gonna be like they don't have stuns. That's the problem. Liga team, they have a lot of move speed with Darkseer, Lycan running at you, but who's gonna be the control? Like they can easily disengage. Also, vision is gonna be there. You have Legion Commander Tiny being in the middle of a fight, Zeus providing vision with his ulti. So I think this is gonna be a difficult game for Liga team.
Yeah, quite challenging indeed. I mean, I've got a couple of things to protect the egg, but getting to level 6 might be a challenge here for some of the supports, as it feels like Virtus Pro here, with the ability especially to rotate your Maiden through Twin Gates and play aggressively in both side lanes, and a Zeus. There's a lot of work to do here for Liga team to get out of the laning stage reasonably unscathed. We'll find out how they do it though. Game 1, best of 3, Virtus Pro up against Liga team here. And the winner of this series, probably the hardcore favorites just to take the whole thing. Let's see how they get on with it. It really is spooky though, like Legion Duel into Mystic Flare, Zeus ulti. Both teams with tremendous blast damage. Heroes could just disappear. I mean, maybe that's something the Liga team are relying on, right? Get that initial catch, get the numbers advantage, and then chase, because they're chasing power. You said the movement speed is insane. Yeah,
the chase definitely is there. Oh, so he didn't go for these Spirit Wolves on Lycan, something that usually you do pick up when you are playing the carry Lycan, so you don't have to micro or do anything. You're basically just getting extra damage. And we can look at some other faucets that have been picked up. Of course, Tiny as a carry, he's gonna have this status and slow resistance coming from his strength, and also having craggy exterior. Tiny becomes super tanky early on. Scarlet Mage finally feels nice to play. Shield of the Scion, so every single time he deals damage, he gets a magic damage barrier, and it's going to be a lot of magic damage, so he's going to be able to sustain through some of it. His armor is still 0. I would love to see Hero get a little bit of loving when it comes down to armor. Like, just give him 1 at least, so he's not receiving full physical damage.
Given the plus 0.5.
I mean, it's not full, it's 95, because it's like 5% physical resistance, but, you know, basically
Yeah.
every
It's
single
also
time
pretty
you
nice
hit
to
him.
have that spell lifesteal as well on Scarlet Mage. Like, you get a full duration Mystic Flare, you can go back to full HP as the game goes on.
Yeah, there's a faucet that you didn't like on Crystal Maiden, Cold Comfort. So every single time you cast a spell, you get some of the mana back. Tiny does consume a lot of mana, so it seems like they want to play aggressive in this lane.
Yeah, I
Once
think it can be... Sorry, go on.
As once Tiny start to get more levels, he's going to be using Avalanche. We'll get the toss. You also want to put more points in tree grab so you can farm, but not as much early on. I don't think you can just, you know, 1-1-4 with carry Tiny. It just doesn't seem right, especially with Crystal Maiden in the lane. You want to be able to get those kills. And also Darkseer, I don't think he's going to be that effective against Tiny, because Tiny with the tree grab and also Crystal Nova, they can kill those shielded creeps immediately.
And just blow them up. Yeah, I think, this Cold Comfort can be pretty good in lane. I definitely got flamed for picking it, because people wanted me to go for the other one, which can be a little bit better as you progress through. But yeah, if you're buying mangoes and spamming spells, Crystal Maiden can just keep that pressure on. Up in the top lane, Legion Commander. Yeah, we saw allowed through the draft, picked up by Noticed. Already level 2. And it looks like they got a pull on the large camp there. Pantomime trying to deal with it, but Antares and Noticed, difficult heroes to break past. And this is a lane where Phoenix has got to be pretty careful with his positioning. And the dive can be counted out by the Ancient Seal. You're being spammed out with these concussive shots. And he will dive away there in a Centaur to help him out. But in the meantime, Kiritich, the one to get first blood on that Dark Willow.
He has full mana constantly on Tiny. Using Tree Grab, getting some of that mana back. And also having Arcane Aura.
That's pretty nice. And F&G still holding a mango as well. Can keep the spam going. Zeus in that mid lane, going to try and chase out for the Water Rune. Yeah, 1J, once he comes back, trying to get as much damage on that Tiny as humanly possible. A very good start for a carry Tiny, though. Flag Bearer Creep taken out. I'm still very curious to see what this Darkseer is up to. He's going for the double bracer. He's going for kind of the meta build on these offlaners. And what is it? The intelligence of Darkseer cannot be lower than strength or agility. So he's always going to get that int boost, basically.
Yeah, you buy Reaver, you get like all the intelligence as well if it's higher. So it's pretty cool, but haven't seen like what's really good for other than, you know, sure, you're getting the stats, you're getting everything since you are being universal hero, so getting the damage, but I'm not sure how potent that's going to be. Like the build, if you want to go for the right click, it's going to take a lot of time for you to build it up. This, you know, Blank Dagger, Aghanim Scepter type of a build. But in this one, considering that you are playing into Sky Crystal Maiden Zeus, I'm down for Guardian Greaves and Pipe, just, you know, tank it up for the team.
Maximum auras. And try and protect yourselves. And again, in this kind of game where that immediate damage is very apparent, you definitely want to be able to get past that initial burst. And notice Legion Commander. Yeah, you're right-clicking this Legion, it's just taking no damage, trading hits, has that innate moment of courage, just standing her ground and fighting back as Pantomime has to dive away yet again. Dive a reasonably long cooldown, though. 40 seconds where Noticed and Antares can just play aggressively onto Violent now. And Lycan puts the Wolves out to try and block the Legion away from this chase, but with a concussive shot coming, Antares has set this up for a kill on the Lycan, quite simply done. And a rotation from Dark Willow has come, but can they kill Antares here? Maybe?
No.
They'll chase him for a long time, but it's going to be a lot of wasted time.
Yeah, I think he just runs away. It even took the Watcher. So they need to get back. Antares has TP available. That's what we said. They don't have too much control, and also playing Lycan with these Summon Wolves against Legion Commander doesn't sound too good. Overwhelming odds with Stonehall Plate Faucet gives you more Oh, it's only to the heroes. Never mind. My mistake. I thought it gives more damage barrier when you deal, damage to the creeps, but it's only based on heroes.
Yeah, just enemy heroes. Do you think we'll get a scenario where someone picks the wrong facet and is like, "Can we remake?"
Oh, definitely not gonna happen.
No, Fata's not in the game anymore, is he?
No. I was thinking about maybe having some tome of relearn where you can choose the other faucet, something that you can buy or something that Roshan potentially drops.
It's like you pick an early game facet and then you
Yes.
change it to... Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool. Oh, Thundergod's Wrath going to take down Pantomime. Now maybe a turn onto Violent as well. Antares survived through the damage they were bringing. Noticed, still level 4, but going to dive under the tower with a new creep wave arriving. Keeps the damage going, and there's the rotation
FNG's
from
here.
the Crystal Maiden through the Twin Gate. This is looking disastrous for Liga team. 4-0 down, 3k lead. We felt like they had been, maybe mildly outdrafted. I mean, Antares will die finally. Rebel's going to come in and get something for them. This is a very hard game.
It is difficult. You don't have the playmaker. We said that it's going to be Void Spirit who makes the move, so this is the first move he makes. They need to make something out of every Void Spirit rotation. And again, it's not going to be an easy game for him, playing into Long Duration Silent, Ancient Seal, playing into Root Mechanic, Burst Damage early on. Going to be quite difficult. And Darkseer bottom, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, trying to run away. Pretty speedy with a surge, but Antares is here. Oh, chuck the tree at him as well. Well done by VP. 1J moves in with the Brambles onto 3 of them, but just lacking the damage to finish anybody off. Antares going to survive. Good avalanche from Kiritic. A couple more hits here should take down the Dark Willow. Where's my Crystal Maiden gone? Another tree toss, not quite enough. Now the concussive shot, though, to finish her off.
Yeah, the Spectral Dagger from Antares. This Arcane Bolt looks like Spectral Dagger, the way it moves. And they are going for enemy XP rune. FNG has Frostbite available, and seems like they're going to pick it up. Oh,
they got
God,
both of them. But
it's a
FNG's going to die,
disaster.
but...
They
maybe
need to get the kill
Zeus?
here.
Oh. Okay,
They
super
got
important.
something out of it. 2 kills, and it was Darkseer who got it. So managed to get some gold back, but the problem is your supports are going to suffer. They were not involved in those kills. Pantomime, he is collecting some of the XP in the top lane. Little worried for 1J, because being Dark Willow, you do rely on getting that level 6, playing off of your Void Spirit, using Bedlam on top of him so you can get the kills. Kiritic in the bottom lane, he is super tanky. This is Tiny with just Power Treads, which is on agility right now, but sitting at 1200 HP. Quite difficult hero to kill.
Yeah, he would have been even tankier as well if his courier hadn't been sniped. Ogre Axe was on it, so 1J is going to hold him back from a little bit more tankiness. 8-minute rune about to come up, though, as Antares and FNG make the move in onto this Void Spirit. A lot of nuke damage, but Rebel is still alive. Has that shield to protect him, and Pantomime will dive away.
Everybody has some kind of a shield. You have Skyrot Mage with Shield of the Scion. You have Overwhelming Odds providing shield. Then you have Void Spirit.
A good old Sanctuary. We're still sitting around in this mid lane. Rebel did manage to pick up that Illusion Rune, so at least has something to play with. Pretty handy here against the silences and bits of control they've got from VP. Antares would love to crack level 6 up here, because they'd be so ready to go for a duel into Mystic Flare play. They've kind of booted the Lycan out of this top lane. You mentioned the Phoenix is here, just lurking and leeching experience as best he can. But with Tiny's movement in, Kiritic under dire vision does get spotted. The Liga team, it's time to run away from this, right? You don't come here to defend your tower. You bail, you stack, you farm. FNG is going to find the Observer Ward, knowing something wasn't quite right.
Radiant are scanning.
And then back down to bottom to protect his own tower.
And they're still not committing. Kiritic also going through the Twin Gates. And will continue to farm up. He is going for Echo Saber into Shadow Blade. This is the build. Noticed, making a move, trying to get some dual damage early on. Uh-oh.
Dog's here. He already spent his
Surge
surge
on
to...
cooldown.
Yeah, tried to run away. But he does get closed in on here. And the duel from the Legion Commander. A first win, 10 bonus damage for Noticed. And now it's probably straight back up to top lane to kill off that tier 1. Lycan starting to recover now since he's been farming the jungle. And it's still pretty close. 1k net worth lead for VP. Not a massive difference between them, thanks to that fight around the Wisdom Runes. And Lycan with a shapeshift. Beelining straight towards the Zeus, but he has mobility to jump up to the high ground. The first shapeshift not going to really come to anything.
The problem is, as we said, they don't have enough lockdown. You need to connect with the Bramble Maze. Also, when you are having this bad of a game on pause 4 Dark Willow, you need to put the point in Curse Crown. Like, you can't have 2 points in Shadow Realm. I think it's a bit of a grief where you just need that extra little bit of lockdown, and 2 points in Shadow Realm is not going to make a difference, but point in the stun is definitely going to make it. Big stacks being farmed in the enemy triangle for Liga team.
Just try and get what you can out of this map.
Yeah, he's giving solo XP. He used double Iron Shell and is giving solo XP to Dark Willow so that she can get level 6.
Just desperate for it at this point. Pantomime still not level 6 himself and gonna... Oh, he does crack level 6 mid-duel as he dies. Still had 16 1 charges, but doesn't get a chance to use them. Eventually that top tower should fall now with a catapult arriving. And VP just really eking out every little advantage. They know this lane is theirs. They pull into the large camp, get an additional bit of farm. They can maybe just shove this all the way to tier 2. Maybe not take the tier 2, but they're going to force Liga team up here to stop it.
Seems like there's going to be a smoke from Liga team. That Phoenix level 6 that you mentioned. Dark Willow is also level 6. She's level 6.5 right now. Darkseer granting her comeback into the game. So let's see the damage. Bedlam on top of Void Spirit. Can they blow somebody up instantly?
Both teams with a pretty similar idea, though. The Liga team did smoke up the top to try and cut off VP, but the smoke in behind Squadix Zeus here, trying to protect him. Terrorized. Oh, where did he go? Rebel disappears, the vacuum back, Supernova about to land, but they're going to take it down. The Pyramid's gone, now the Sun God's Wrath and the Dark Willow falls. They do get the kill on the Crystal Maiden, but my goodness, Liga team just disappear off the face of the map.
Yeah, that Ancient Seal into Zeus blast damage from Phylactery, just gone instantly.
Absolutely insane.
That's the power of this
Where's the
lineup.
fight recap? Give me that fight recap right now. Ah, look at that. Zeus and Legion, close to 2k damage each.
In a matter of a second, pretty much. They just blew him up instantly. Amplifying damage, 30% from level 3 Ancient Seal, while having Zeus in the team and also Crystal Maiden is quite a lot. We still haven't seen much from Violent. He did use that shapeshift once, but unable to achieve anything. Didn't get the kill on Zeus. And now a 3k gold lead for Virtus Pro. Heritage, he does continue to farm up. Once he picks up the Shadow Blade, it's going to be go time. Try to hunt these supports down. He might even be able to get the kill. Maybe Darkseer is a bit too difficult kill to get. Same goes for Void Spirit. These are all like universal heroes. So they have a lot of HP from the stat items.
Oh, the jump and duel again. Well, he got the dive
back
off
here.
just before, but he dragged back in. Noticed. What is that? 4 dual victories now. It's just so great from VP. We talked about it yesterday. We often talk about it as casters because it makes the game more interesting and fun to cast when you have multiple pairings of heroes that can go and cause action. You're not waiting, you're not sitting and farming, looking for an item. Any 2 of these VP heroes can just go and kill anyone from Liga team, basically. And it's not just fun and exciting for us to cast and watch, but it's also pretty important this patch, it feels like, so far, anyway, to have these high-tempo heroes that can just move on the map together. Players 2, players 3, find kills, and not just sit there and wait to see what's happening. And you mentioned this lack of disables at a Liga team causing them problems. They don't have these duos that can play together.
He's not getting in. He was thinking about maybe diving, going from the back, but yeah, Lycan still too afraid. Second shapeshift, not allowing him to get the kill. They're still building up. You know, they need some of that sustain coming out from the off lane. Darkseer is building mech, is building pipe. No shenanigans as we expected, considering that they are playing into heavy magic damage from Virtus Pro. And there's going to be another smoke. They want to blow people up. Notice, ready to go with the Blink Dagger.
It's been such a good Legion game.
They know.
Phoenix again.
Phoenix is like, okay, do I want to break the smoke and feed away 10 more damage? Pantomime running the other way around. Phase boots. Maybe he's still going to be able to catch him.
Oh, that's perfect from Noticed. Right on top of him. Did Notice see him there, or did he guess?
I believe he guessed. He saw him walking there because the observer ward they have, and then just blinked and blindly.
Zeus.
Oh,
Maybe now the Void Spirit with the Bedlam finally. They get the combo in, but Notice just jumps straight in to kill off the Void Spirit now. Doesn't care about the wall from the Darkseer dropped. 1J trying to retreat back from Antares Scarf Mage, who's still sticking it to this Dark Willow. Now, a lot of damage being thrown in with the Ancient Seal, concussive shot, and yeah, you're right, that is a Spectral Dagger flying towards
it
the
really
Willow.
looks like it. Yeah, Legion Commander has been nerfed in the A patch where you don't get like shield barrier from the illusions anymore. He would definitely love to have that, especially since he's playing into Darkseer.
Does she really need it though?
That was not a necessary part. Sometimes it sounds like, okay, it's a good change, but the hero feels super powerful, so we need to tone it down immediately, a couple of days after the patch dropped.
We need Liga team here to really pull everything together. They need like a 5v5 team fight. They can't go for these little 2v2s, 3v3s because they're just being outmatched when it comes to that immediate damage and the control that VP have. So a surprise wraparound here with a smoke in behind could be exactly what the doctor ordered. Zeus, the first point of contact. Squad X. Oh, he jumps away. Now does Liga team want to continue? Because VP know this is coming and they're readying themselves on the far right-hand side. Notice dodges all the brambles and Kiritich is just going to step forward. Liga team, they're the ones to get jumped on now. Notice with another dual victory. Easy peasy.
Pretty difficult heroes to take down. One of the reasons why Virtus.pro did not want to take out the fight immediately. Zeus ulti was on cooldown. If he scouts things out, they can get the jump with Tiny. They can get the jump with Legion Commander. But they also find an opening. They get another dual victory damage. So sitting at plus 60 already, 17 minutes into the game.
It's just like if they had one stun, the Zeus probably dies there.
Dota is much easier played when you have stuns available. And now it is time for Tiny to hunt them down. Shadowblade available with Echo Saber. What's his status resistance at right now? Sitting at 10% only.
Noticed. Looks still pretty healthy. And that's a great avalanche toss combo, taking down Rebel's Void Spirit. Darkseer on the run, but chased down by Notice now. Duel not quite ready. 5 seconds remaining. But with the surge ending, it's coming back off cooldown, so a bit of speed there. And 1J is going to hold her back with a blood grenade. And Cursed Crown gets taken off, and Kiritich is looking for the easy kill. I don't know, can we shatter on TP? Nah, TP's on cooldown. You know you're dead here. Try and delay and buy as much time as possible, but that also means you've allowed Duel to come off cooldown again.
Things are looking very difficult for Liga team, as expected, seeing this draft where you don't have control, you're a bit on the slower side. Lycan, he doesn't get like super involved early on. He tried to use the shapeshift, but couldn't find any openings. Phoenix, also not the hero that plays the most aggressive. Darkseer was under-leveled and doesn't have that like off-lane pairing. So you need to play off with the Void Spirit, who is having an okay time in this game, but you know, it's nothing like wow. And also forced to go for different itemization, picking up Manta style immediately, wants to get rid of root mechanic, and also the long duration silence from Skyreth Mage.
Yeah, go on.
They're controlling the whole map pretty much. You can see them moving from top to bottom, bottom to top. They have this observer ward, and ooh, that was quick.
Dives away this time. Yeah, it also feels like Void Spirit is probably not going to be scaling this game because of what you're talking about, right? Having to go Manta and be a bit defensive, but also being the only hero that can go in and play with the Willow's Bedlam. Rebel is just throwing himself into the middle of VP and hoping something sticks.
Yeah,
Net worth is suffering for it.
He's going to have a hard time sticking on a target, going in, killing somebody, and getting out because of this overwhelming damage that Virtus.pro does have. You get clipped by Avalanche. If you use Manta style to get out of the silence, you get rooted by Frostbite. You're still going to die. So, again, he needs to be very sacrificial. Oof, 1J Look at his inventory, what he has in his quick buy.
Oh,
That's a very expensive item from position 4. Lincoln's
yeah.
here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get that one. Maybe some Philosopher's Stone will help him out.
Oh, he gets
There
it.
it is. And he
He's gonna
gets
die
it.
to the Tormentor though! No, the Thunder God's Wrath gets the Phoenix too! Violet nearly dies, but he's gonna take down the Tormentor. But my god, the timing. A neutral creep. Message on the left giving the indication to VP to blow that ulti, get another kill. And now your 2 heroes down. Congrats, you got Tormentor, but this tier 2 mid is in trouble.
Big congratus. You did kill the cube. Lost 2 heroes. Your Lycan needs to spend like good 30 seconds in the base to heal up, and you're going to lose another tower. Problem with this type of a lineup when you're playing against Carry Tiny is you lose one fight near the base, you're going to lose a set of barracks because you're never going to lack tower damage. You also have Legion Commander with 200 plus right-click damage going into his Aghanim Scepter, and it's going to be his courier. That's Pipe.
That was the remaining portion of the pipe items. That is a big deal. 2 minutes without it now. Oh, dearie me. And they're still going to smoke. They know that they need to make some drastic actions happen here. Notice is scouted out by one of the wolves. Legion Commander could be a decent first jump. Lycan shape-shifting, running in towards the Tiny. VP repositioning themselves up on the high ground. Avalanche toss, they jump in on the Maiden. Supernova drop to try and deal the damage and the control here with the Sunray on the Legion. They've burst her down. Tiny's BKB'd up, but he's running away. Can't stand his ground and fight, and Liga team finally, a team fight goes their way.
Yeah, they got 2 big kills. Legion Commander is the big one. Heritage, he was thinking about getting his Echo Saber, his BKB delivered because he was holding the Echo Saber, and then he disassembles it mid-fight, gets the BKB. That was pretty quickly done. So he survives. We'll go back to Echo Saber one more time. But yeah, now feeling the power of Lycan. If he sticks onto a target, that means that he's going to be able to kill it. And again, Void Spirit, Rabel, he needs to be the one jumping in, and he's not afraid. But still worried. If they are the ones getting jumped first, Quadix did not have Thunder Gods available, so he couldn't scout things out exactly where they are. It's Roshan time for Virtus Pro, I would say. Just take it slowly. Use this Tiny as a siege tool once he picks up the Aegis from Roshan, and then take out the last tier 2 tower in the top lane and potentially siege the high ground even.
Yeah, I mean, everything went perfectly there for Liga, right? Supernova was well placed. Lycan got onto a target. VP weren't quite set up and ready. They were the ones kind of posturing in enemy territory. A very good smoke, very good connection from Liga team to force them back. We're still looking at about a 10k lead, though, and some big items here for Virtus Pro. On top of that, Roshan and Aegis you're talking about. Noticed is pretty close to Aghanim Scepter. 700 gold away from it. So then Legion Commander just going to be going straight onto someone.
That's basically a free BKB. Since the last change, Kiritich will finish off. Roshan, pick up that Aegis. Getting closer to level 18 means more armor. Right now sitting at 21. They can still kill him, but having this like percentage-based damage, Bedlam on top of it. For the next fight, Darkseer will also have Pipe, so will be slightly easier for Liga team.
I mean, Sunray's no joke. It felt like in that last fight, the Sunray did a pretty large chunk of the damage. And Phoenix
Pretty much.
with this hot spot, the blinding sun, a lot of DPS.
Both supports for Liga team are holding the Philosopher's Stone, so eventually they will start to get some more items.
That's nice. VP in the meantime, though, taking Tormentor. FNG gets his Crystal Clone Shard. While the rest of VP kind of meandering up towards top. They just want to maintain these lanes, push them out.
Crystal Clone has been buffed. It just feels nicer to use it now that it's vector targeted spell. So you can choose where you want to go. Felt a bit clunky where you need to, like,
Yeah.
especially if you have auto attack on in Dota, then you're trying to turn and then you start to attack and then you force yourself in a bad spot.
End up in the middle of 5 enemy heroes. Oh, Liga team Gonna get dueled down on that bottom twin gate. Rebel not surviving through that. Just about enough damage to finish off the duel with the victory there. 100 bonus damage now on this Legion commander.
Speaking of some damage amplification, Squadix, of course, finding Whisper of the Dread. Gareth Mage, Eye of the Vizier. He was holding the fairy trinkets until he found his neutral item. So, yep, a lot of cast range, a lot of spell damage coming out.
And that was a Thunder God's Wrath with an Arcane Rune going as well. So Squadix is going to have it back up in a minute. It can still be a little fearsome here, Liga team, holding high ground. Darkseer, the Willow, the Phoenix, offering a lot of high ground defense. Another one of these games where VP probably looking for a brawl on the doorstep outside of the base. Get a couple of pickoffs and then transfer into the objectives. Man, we're still just waiting for Lycan to do something, though. And we talked about it so much. He's a great hero. You buy stats, you do damage, you chase people down. But this Lycan in this game has felt like why we always hated heroes like Ursa in previous patches. If you don't have a million stuns, he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, if you don't have a slow, if you don't have any kind of a setup, Lycan is not going to be able to deal damage. And there was one of the funniest clips I've seen on Reddit, like why Lycan in this game in particular isn't as strong, because he's countered by Tiny. He throws him a stick, which is a 3 grab, and then he just follows him. It's like, okay, I can't do anything. The inner dog.
Fetch. I saw that and I was like, that's real. Oh, the blink duel. Not going to be able to connect onto a hero properly. Was that an illusion from the Void Spirit? I looked away for a second.
It was a nice bait, but still, you can see how quickly they disengaged. Still, going for the high ground. Tiny, tower done.
Man, yeah, you're right. He just plonks himself in front with an Aegis in hand for 2 more minutes. We do have a glyph here for the Dire team, so they could protect these barracks mid, and they're going to get a lot of damage on this Tiny here, finally finishing him off the first time at least. Second life for Tiny, going to come back up. Tries to Avalanche to hold them back, but Liga team being very patient here. Glyph not used. They took the first life, and it looks like that's going to be enough to send VP back.
Lycan with the shard, having this uncontrollable wolf. Is pushing out the lanes, so somebody will need to take care of that. It's going to be FNG for now. They did manage to stabilize the game a little bit. Liga team, BKB about to be finished on Lycan. Aghanim Scepter still far away for Rabel. They would definitely love to have that one so they can get the first jump. And look at the build on Zeus. I don't think I've seen this one before. Orchid, just to have extra control.
I think I've seen it only once, and I think it was Thompson that did it. A very, very rare item build. Squadix has felt like he's the one that's always being jumped, but he gets the Thunder God's Wrath and the immediate catch. Rebel doesn't get away. Tried to pop the Manta, and now the Supernova being focused down as well, but the Legion Commander's dying. That's Sunray, a tremendous amount of damage as Vance Lycan is chasing it onto this Tiny. Kiritich stands his ground, batters him back, and the Lycan with his shapeshift and BKB is forced to run. Tail between legs, limping and wounded back to the fountain. A 2 for 2 in the end, so like not atrocious for Liga team, but when you're spending shapeshift, supernova, vacuum wall, these long cooldown spells, VP just have so much room to maneuver now.
Yeah, and there's a pantomime tipping Antares for a good reason. Antares blinked in on the high ground and was attacking the egg with Tiny. The vision game is too strong from Virtus Pro. Zeus providing vision, and then you have Kiritich running in. 2-man avalanche, hits the egg, cleaves Void Spirit, kills him off from 100 to 0, pretty much, and they also kill the egg. Sunray is... I think Phoenix dealt the most damage so far on Liga team, because his Sunray damage is insane. If he can keep doing that with the hotspot that you mentioned, it deals more damage on top of the Sunray.
Legion Commander's like, I need a freaking BKB. I cannot stand in that Sunray whatsoever.
I have a BKB with Aghanim Scepter, but it's not enough. And also looking for some neutral items that they picked up. Noticed he does have Moment of Courage, plus Defiant Shell, so his turnaround potential is like, oh, you're going to be able to kill him, and then he procs Moment of Courage, Then he procs his Defiant Shell. Defiant Shell also taken by Tiny. So you attack him, he attacks you back with the Daedalus. Might not be smart to attack Tiny.
Yeah, don't touch the Tiny. He's an angry rock.
Lycan was sticking onto Tiny and then realized that craggy exterior having this like damage reduction is causing him a lot of problems.
So what is it? 10 max stacks? At
5, so it's 50.
each?
Yep.
Half your damage is gone. Yeah, it's pretty wild. And also, that last team fight, testament to kind of the... Oh, Tiny?
There he is. He turns. Tiny stands his ground, pops the BKB, and hits him back. There's that Echo Saber hit plus Defiant Shell. That's basically 3 hits in a second. And if he throws a 3, so can have like 4 hits immediately.
All with that chance of Daedalus. Oh, now, a double damage rune. Tiny's going to get the bottle. Fill it up. Oh, hold on to that DD. Yeah, no, in the previous fight as well, like we talk about this Zeus ulti as, you know, giving vision and allowing your teammates to make the jump. But it's like a little bit more than that, because the Tiny was ready to jump in a certain spot, and the Zeus ult is like confirmation. It's a, you know, target acquired kind of deal. Because the Thunder God's Wrath is like, yeah, here are your 2 targets that you're absolutely going to go on, but the Tiny was already setting up to blink in that location. You know, the game sense, the read from Kiritich was pretty spot on.
Oh, he almost kills them second time when they were doing Tormy.
Phoenix is so low. Get back to Fountain. 1J also feeling the pain. VP just straight into this mid lane.
Let's see the damage. 1,000 damage.
Yeah, you glyph that building.
Doesn't have BKB for another 15 seconds. So amplified damage will still be up and running. He can go in with the BKB and finish off those barracks. Waiting for BKB to reset. Going in.
Ooh. Rebel playing with fire a little bit. Kiritich press the attack on him, finishes the melee barracks. That damage, though, forces the BKB again just to get the Tiny out of there. VP, they come and claim a building. 1 minute till Roshan respawns. So we're probably going to be still looking at a daytime Rosh. VP can come down and set up for it. And push out top lane. There's like a triple wave top. Tons of farm to be had. And someone go up there. And then we'll move down bottom for that Rosh.
And for the next fight, they will have AC available on Tiny. Legion Commander will have a Blink Dagger. Zeus, you did mention Thompson build. Bloodthorn with Manta style. Basically, you are playing Illusion Hero, which is not supposed to be the Illusion Hero, and getting all that extra damage from Bloodthorn. So, kind of nice, but you also need to be careful about using the Manta style. When you are getting jumped, Aghanim Scepter from Void Spirit, that's your dispel. That's something that you need to dispel and try to get out of the trouble, because they really don't have like saving abilities. They have a Force Staff, a Glimmer Cape, maybe a Press the attack, but they can still be killed through all of that.
Oh, for sure. Well, Roshan is back alive. And VP not quite making that move into the bottom right-hand corner. The Liga team definitely being held back right now. Just wanted to clear out waves. A little afraid to move out across the river. Lycan, Ascadi still pretty distant for him. Eternal Shroud queued up for the Void Spirit. And some big items. Big, Wait, hang on. Lycan just shapeshifted to do what?
Testing.
farm?
Yeah. He is farming, and he's having the Apex Predator. Deals 2% extra damage to neutral creeps per hero level. It's good early on, but later on it doesn't really matter much. Because you are farming fast, you're moving between the camps faster than you would usually. But it does fall off.
50-second cooldown. I guess he knows he had the time there to use it to farm up. But it also means VP get a free run at Roshan. Lycan Ball's trying to scout out and maybe kill something off, but they saw it coming with the Zeus. Twin gate time. Some TPing to the tower, some twin gating behind. Radiant scan doesn't connect on anybody though. And this is the spot now where Liga team probably thinking about buybacks. this next team fight incredibly important. So it's either a massive key item like the Scardion Lycan has to be finished, or Void Spirit, a hero that you're looking at buybacks, you've got multiple rounds of fighting to go. Zeus, Void, and Phoenix all have theirs. Sky and Willow a couple hundred away as Pantomime just gets annihilated.
A lot of defensive tools on Zeus. Manta style, having his Heavenly Jump, of course, Ogre Seal Totem, and now a BKB. So he wants to stand his ground, be in the middle of a fight, might even hit the egg with the item build that he does have.
Yeah, he's a brawler. Just keep the punches going. Smoke in behind the Tiny now. I feel pretty comfortable to send Kiritich up to high ground. Oh, Roshan's banner giving the glyph to the creeps. They're going to glyph their tier 3 here, but it doesn't feel like there's a way. Darkwill are going to try and come and poke the banner. I don't know if they can. Yeah, there's no way to clear this creep wave. New Roshan's banner overpowered. It's gone from being an absolute garbage shit item to being so incredibly good in a lot of circumstances.
Yeah, it is really nice, especially with all these auras that they have. Vlad's AC, Swiftness aura from the bongo drums, amplifying damage on Tiny. This is the one massive siege unit. Press the attack on top of him. A bit of a movement speed, not as good as it was before. Doesn't provide the attack speed anymore. Still getting used to that. My brain just doesn't accept that it's the other way around.
Yeah. I mean, Tiny is, he's Grond. Grond has arrived. Lord of the Rings battering ram. He's here to just push his head straight through the doors. Crash into the Liga base. There's another massive wave bottom. And okay, you're getting damage on tier 2s. The Lycan Shard with the wolves. Still that uncontrollable wolf that's kind of pushing out these lanes and helping Liga team maybe get out on the map.
Is it helping Liga team or is it helping Virtus Pro? Because they are getting these massive, massive creep waves that they are clearly very happy to TP to a lane or just walk to it and farm it and then push that exact same lane. So one last set of barracks standing for Liga team. Tiny 2 minutes until Aegis is gone.
All right, what is this? Echo Saber and backpack. Assault Cuirass, Silver Edge. Blink still queued up. We'll see what Kiritich goes for.
Swift Blink.
It feels like one
If
last
it
chance
comes
for
down
Liga.
to that, yeah, you can see the Defiant Shell. Echo Saber is in the backpack.
I see the wolf. There's no vision here for either team. And jamming up on high ground, try and see if anything's coming. Dire scan. Oh, observer sentry placed. Lycan getting chased here. Kiritich and Notice run on top of him. They've got the duel down. The blade mail returns the damage and the Lycan's dead. No chance now. You've lost your Lycan. And VP still ready to go. Yeah, 6 versus 4 up into this high ground.
Even if you have buyback on Lycan here and no shapeshift, you're gonna be pretty damn useless. So yeah, not sure how they defend these barracks. Tiny, minute left on the Aegis. Doesn't have a BKB. It's gonna be time to go and play against Megas. You might still have one more fight, 30 seconds without Lycan. Kiritich, he's in.
Straight on that Phoenix. You have Supernova. You will buy back, but they're going to try and blow up Rebel here as well. Through the toss and the Frostbite. Plenty of damage and control. Void Spirit has a buyback ready, but they're still going to be 4 versus 5, plus the Aegis here for VP. And GG straight up called. I know there's no more chances. They have lost this one. Legion Commander with a celebratory duel there with a Mystic Flare, pairing up for 198 bonus damage. And Zeus nearly killed off the Dark Seer as Antares Scarith Mage just hovering over the big pit caused by the Dire Ancient crumbling. And VP just looks so good.
Yeah, VP are very quick at getting advantage at the early stages of the game. I know it's easy to say, oh, this was an outdraft, but we said it immediately after seeing it. Very difficult lineup to play, especially played from behind. Even if you're trying to make something happen on the map, again, it needs to be Void Spirit, and he is heavily countered. You do have this early Frostbite, dual Zeus damage, Scarlet Mage silence, so quite difficult for him to go in and get out. We've seen him go in, get a kill, but he never gets out. And also, like a couple of first shapeshifts, they were not used to get the kill. It was more to draw attention. But yeah, when you are playing this hero, it's kind of difficult that you're not getting anything out of these first phase shifts. So yeah, back to the drawing board for Liga team. I want to see some more aggression. I want to see some more stuns in the draft, something that makes Dota easier to play.
Yeah, I still, maybe there's a big reason there for the Darkseer. Maybe it's a comfort thing, but I kind of struggle to see the reasoning for that Darkseer pick at the point of the draft at which they picked it. It didn't feel like it was, countering anything or doing anything special. Maybe that's something they, you talked about it, right? Just go for the meta, the Mars, the Centaur, something to play with the Willow. We'll find out what they do, though. Game 2 coming right around the corner as VP take on Liga team. We'll see you in a bit.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about.
Danger waiting, waiting.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt.
The current's changing, changing.
Still about.
Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan. Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschreck. Liege hab, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht lang, 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 die ganze Nacht lang unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same, turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this, I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet, my legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend, even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome back to your daily dose of Dota 2 as we get ourselves into Game 2 here. VP against Liga team. Lacoste, very similar to games we've seen previously. Fast-paced, action-packed, lots of early team fights, which really suited VP. And Liga team, their draft left a little lacking.
For sure. Virtus Pro, they were on the money. They look unstoppable so far. I mean, they only played 3 games, but with every game that they played, this was the toughest opponent so far, of course. But they are very quick, moving around the map, getting these pickoffs, turning it into objectives. and they're very quick to respond. I like that Kiritich is going through the twin gates multiple times, so goes for FNG, ganking the enemy carry multiple times, not necessarily killing him, but putting a lot of pressure on him, so he needs to farm away, taking away part of the map where he wants to be. Virtus.pro is on another level when it comes down to execution and some of these things, and also controlling Roshan, second Roshan in this one to be able to close out the game. But yeah, they look crisp. Liga team, this Darkseer pick didn't make too much sense. They didn't know exactly what he's going to be playing into. Maybe they thought there's going to be something different. In the end, it was Tiny that he played into, and he did not look good. They have the magic damage, they have the burst damage, and also ability to kill the creep almost instantly if he used Iron Shell on it. But if he uses it on himself, quite difficult as well to get in the range of Tiny, who has 5 charges on a tree grab, so he just beats you down. I'd like to see something different. I'd like to see supports that can make stuff happen around the map, or just a different offlane. I don't mind Dark Willow, don't get me wrong. I think Dark Willow and Phoenix are a support duo that can make stuff happen. It's just that they got outmaneuvered. Dark Willow didn't have enough levels early on. She was forced to jungle the ancient creep camp, which was stacked for Darkseer, so leaving him there to be able to get some of the XP, and then, again, not having a hero to play with. Where's the Slaughter? Slaughter was not contested at all. This is the hero that we've seen in the previous series yesterday that was a counter to Tiny, having that extra armor, being able to lock onto Tiny and just kill him. So want to see something more explosive from Liga team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see what they get picked up for themselves as we head into the draft here for Game 2. I think you hit the nail on the head there. Darkseer pick didn't look particularly good. I'm often not a fan of early picking your mid lane hero either, kind of, selling Rebel down the river a little bit. Void Spirit felt okay there, and I think, you can get away with it if it's a Zeus Kotl sniper kind of hero that's not going to get countered in lane. Void Spirit seemed okay, but yeah, the Darkseer third pick was just a massive question mark that we didn't quite get. And I don't think Liga team got it either. felt like I want to play Darkseer this game. Why? Vibes. Yeah, just vibing with a hero. Maybe he won 3 games in a row in his pubs or something, but that's definitely what we're looking at to be changed here, as we do get that Dark Willow first pick again.
Which is fine. I just want to see something different being paired up with. Give me the Centaurs. I think Centaur's the strongest one. This is something that Extreme Gaming have been using quite a lot. Slaughter as well. Just get that jumper, get Axe. Legion Commander is available. One of these 4 heroes, you can't ban them all in the second banning phase. And Virtus.pro will get Tiny for themselves.
Yeah, it just feels so good that you can flex this throughout the draft. You have last pick as well, so that potential to keep it quite open, confuse your opponents, is very handy to have. Yeah, you don't know what to ban here at this point. Ban the Legion Commander. That was pretty freaking annoying. Have some respect for it. Shadow Fiend's still out there as well. That hero you were talking about in Game 1. That did look pretty good out of that mid lane.
Shadow Fiend became much more popular since the new patch dropped. The spellcasting Shadow Fiend, but also the right-click one. His items that he still likes to buy. Either a Mask of Madness, either, picking up a Dragonlance, a BKB, Silver Edge, or just Shadow Blade. Feels nice to have on the hero, and his new ability gives you attack speed. So, feels good to play. I think Shadow Fiend is in an okay spot. I've been wanting to see some of his spells like being chained, some of the new stuff added, and that's exactly what happened. Because he was in a very difficult spot, very difficult hero to balance in terms of like keeping the core of the hero the same. Yeah, sure, you can make up 3 new abilities for Shadow Fiend, but then again, it would not be Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, you gotta keep the swagger there for the SF. Yeah, one of those interesting things where I think it was the BB Dacha tournament where it was kind of talked about that people were scrimming with the Shadow Fiend, and Pure definitely brought it out, and he was playing it a little bit.
I was casting that game. Casting that game, looked horrible, and nobody touched it. I think that might have been, during BB Dacha, the only Shadow Fiend pick, but there was a lot of talk behind the scenes, with the players and everything. that Shadow Fiend is going to be super popular, but seems like people were staying away from it for some reason.
Yeah, then just a little bit of tinkering gets the Shadow Fiend into a good spot. So now the players that practiced it can get straight into it again. Now VP, same story, right? Tiny, Crystal Maiden. There's pairing a match made in heaven pretty much if it's your 4 and 5 or if it's your 1 and 5. And there's the big man alongside a Clockwork as well.
Yeah, so he does have Necromastery as his innate ability. Clockwork doesn't mind getting Cogs level 1. This is the spell that he actually maxes out, sometimes maxes out. I'm not talking about over Rocket, but maxing out over Battery Assault, because you can be messy. You can be the one kicking those Cogs, still dealing the damage. And it does allow Shadow Fiend to show up in the lane with like extra 8, 9, 10 damage.
I'm not sure if he's a Messi. I think he's more of a Patrick Vieira or Steven Gerrard or something. You know, he goes in with a big slide tackle and he's kicking things around. Messi's a little more delicate. Clockwork is absolutely in the thick of things. A Roy Keane kind of fella.
Roy Keane wasn't that the guy that was like very aggressive?
Yes. Yeah, these are all the, I guess, 90s and 2000s defensive midfielders.
That's what I remember. Yeah, Gattuso. Yeah, he was the one, the most aggressive player in the world. Nobody liked to play against that guy. Only, we were having some football references from the 90s. I think only Paolo Maldini could have controlled Gattuso.
Or Vinnie Jones. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah.
He left football to become an actor. He wasn't very good at football, but he was one of those guys who was so aggressive that people were
I think it's very important that you have good acting skills in football nowadays, because you have to pretend nobody touches you and you're like pretending that you're dying.
So he was ahead of the game. He went to become an actor, and then everyone else in football is like, yeah, he's spot on the money there. Oh, we're going with the demon versus demon. Shadow against a shadow. Slardar now as well.
This might have been a steal pick from Virtus Pro. Taking away Slardar would have been nice, pairing up with Dark Willow, pairing it up with Shadow Fiend, having all this minus armor from Presence of the Dark Lord, and Slardar makes things easier. I already like Liga's team a lot more, but I want to see,
Centaur.
something. Centaur's banned. They know. So other heroes that can do okay in Tiny in the lane, something beefy. Axe is okay for the game, but you're playing into Shadow Demon. Somebody else needs to control Shadow Demon because you're going to get the disruption off, or you need to get the first initial jump on Shadow Demon. I wouldn't mind seeing that because you have a lot of armor. You have also your own Aghanim Scepter that works pretty similar to how Tiny's Craggy Exterior works, where you're getting that damage reduction with the stack.
Sorry, who are you talking about?
Axe.
Axe, okay. Oh,
I'm down.
This.
I'm down. This is the other approach where you are going to be jumping, playing with the Clockwork, providing night vision, and jumping Shadow Demon and Crystal Maiden. Problem is with this matchup, because I play a lot of Night Stalker, and I know the downsides of it. You run into Shadow Demon. If he's the one getting ulti on top of you, you just might die. So that's a huge issue.
You get demonic purged and fall from the sky.
You need to be the one getting the first jump. That's the problem. And you're also going to be playing into Slardar. So if they get corrosive haste on you, you're not going to be able to achieve what you want. But yeah, definitely a great hero. His new faucet allows him to turn day into night. So the first cycle is actually day, and then like before the horn, of course. And then first minute of the game, first 5 minutes and 15 seconds, it does prolong nighttime for 15 seconds, is going to be night. You get extra regeneration, which allows you to be active. I think this is one of the best quality. I might be biased here because I love Night Stalker as a hero, but like really good improvement for the hero, because this is something that he's been lacking for a really long time.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the old days of Night Stalker, rushing Urn, and then that first nighttime, you're just trying to get kills, get some Urn charges with your phase boots. The old Cinder and Night Stalker, right, with the Yule Scepter as well. You really had to pull out all the stops to get stuff done. Now it feels much more natural with a lot of these innates and facets. Very good partnership there with the Dark Willow as well. Now you're going to be jumping in very deep, playing that back and forth style with the Dark Ascension, right? The ulti, that's what it's called.
Yes.
And then we'll see VP, the last couple of bans, Always trying to hedge your bets against the Shadow Fiend because you're not sure exactly where he's going. Could be mid, could be safe lane. So a Troll and a DK being banned out. That Troll you always love to mention against the Slardar. Good ranged hero to bully him out of the lane.
10 seconds remaining.
And Kiritich still needs his hero potentially?
5 seconds
No,
remaining.
it's a mid hit. Wait, Crystal Maiden Shadow Demon support, Slardar off lane, Tiny's being flexed mid and safe, I guess?
Yeah, most likely it's gonna be Tiny from the safe lane again. They do have the last pick, so they will see what they're gonna go for. I don't think
What are these
Liga team.
bans?
It's just
Like-
something that they don't deal well. A Night Stalker especially plays really bad into. But Broodmother has been played as a carry. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So they might think it's Tiny mid against Shadow Fiend. This is the old school classic Tiny against Shadow Fiend. See who gets on top of it, but there's going to be a lot of rotation, of course. Naga Siren is the one that makes Night Stalker laning pretty difficult. He doesn't have like real AoE to deal with the illusions. It's just he's wasting time, even though he has high armor.
Ooh,
Ooh.
who are you? A carry Pudge then? Or a mid Pudge?
Okay, so keeping the flex.
Wait and
Dude,
see what you're-
I gotta say, this is like 4 out of my 5, not the most played heroes, but top 10. We're talking about Dark Willow, Clockwork, Night Stalker, and Pudge. So I'm really happy about it, and I'm also really happy that we see Shadow Fiend back in action.
I mean, it really is perfect for us, right? Having played the game for so long, and now we're seeing these old school heroes really come back to the pinnacle of play. And Pudge, so Flesh Heap now an innate ability. I'm curious to see what facet he's going to go for. Fresh Meat or Flayer's Hook.
Yeah, I'm down for some Viper, like some stacking damage or some Ursa, because Ursa loves to play against these heroes. Might not be the easiest one in the Night Stalker matchup, but okay. They're going completely the opposite. It is going to be Carry Tiny, Kiritich Tiny again, Squadix Lina. Rabel will be playing the Pudge, Violent Shadow Fiend.
So what's he going? Fresh Meat. So when targeting heroes, Dismember increases Pudge's strength by 3, 5, or 7 per tick for 12 seconds. So he dismembers people and he gets tankier and tankier.
Yeah, it's a good one. The other one is a bit lackluster, because the hook damage is reduced and you deal more hook damage based on a distance, which is like it's bad because you're especially in the laning stage, because you want to hit those like some hooks if somebody's setting things up, and then you're not dealing as much damage. This is like the other one can be used as a position for Pudge, I would say, but this one, the Fresh Meat, sounds much better overall. And
Yeah,
Night
Kyrie-
Train, that's the one that we talked about, where the first 5 minutes of the game are going to be nighttime.
Yeah, Carry Pudge is more often than not just point blanking those hooks, right? Not going
Yes.
for the long range fishing expeditions. And yeah, day-night cycle of the game is reversed. Nighttime increased and daytime duration decreased by 15 seconds. There's so many cool little things in Dota now. You know, we are making things a little complicated, but if you're able to keep up with things, it's just so interesting, the depth of the game we've got now. Well, Dire Fountain. That's where the action's happening. It's Cogs time.
It is. Let's see how many he's going to be able to get. 3 so far.
I think you meant to be able to get 4 out of them. So I think they missed 1 here. And 1J is going for the pre-hit, Violent going for the second hit to claim the soul.
Yeah.
Do you
Usually
remember when people
Clockwork.
used to buy Gloves of Haste and then sell them to do this faster?
Yeah, there's always some kind of a trick, buying Boots of Speed to run place observer wards, then sell them. Didn't get it. 9, and now they are gonna run to the lanes. So having 9 extra damage on Shadowfin does feel nice. Night Stalker, he got a lot of improvements in the last like year and a half or so. Like this is the biggest one, I might even say ever, on the Night Stalker. The other big one was Dark Ascension resetting your abilities, so you can get double Crippling Fear, double Void, if you have enough mana to cast it.
There's loads of stuff you can do. It's going to be a much better time for him on this Night Stalker than the Darks here previously. Now going for this delayed smoke. They got another round of cogs in there, so Shadow Fiend is up to 12 souls now. A bit of bonus damage going to help out, as FNG does get scouted out. The hook from Rebel drags FNG across into the brambles from 1J, and first blood for the Pudge.
Good start. Love to see it. And they also got how many runes? Okay, 2 for 2, but they got the first blood. That's going to be Bottle for him in the mid lane. Definitely needed playing into Lina matchup. This time around, Lina didn't go for the 60-65 split of damage over time and burst damage on her abilities. She went for Thermal Runaway, which casting Laguna Blade gives you the supercharge, granting her stacks of Fiery Soul.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this lane setup from Squadix. Not the heroes in the lanes, but what Squadix did there. So he blocked his wave, then the Dire Pudge wave went under tower, and now Squadix is playing under Dire tower. He's missed a lot of creeps. And 2-on-1 for the Lina. I don't know if he just wasn't expecting the Pudge to not block at all, or what was going on there. But it's left him in a weird spot.
And now the lane's gonna bounce back to him. Look at the denies on Shadow Fiend. 14 denies, even though this is the second creep wave. He denied more creeps than it exists in Dota. It's about the cogs, though. Fake hype.
The inflation. That's a good solid lane as well. Clockwork and Shadow Fiend. Clock loves these ranged carries. Antares can have his work cut out for him here to try and protect Noticed on that Slardar. And Clockwork just giving the chase and try and get a bit of damage forward. Yeah, looks like Pudge doing reasonably well in that mid lane. Slardar trying to get his last hits in, but both of these side lanes a little challenging early on here. FNG spamming out his spells with the Mangoes, the Crystal Nova, and getting a lot of damage out there alongside his Tiny. And Darkwillow are going to come out and block the small camp.
Compared to Darkseer in the previous game, because they played the same lane on Virtus Pro, Night Stalker, not that easy hero to kill, and he's going to be the one also putting some pressure paired up with Darkwillow. Definitely have a kill threat. Darkwillow allowing him to get some of the solo experience. Night Stalker, it feels so nice to play him during nighttime first couple of minutes.
Yeah, it feels so good, and he's got a wave under tower. He's protected pretty nicely. Does get himself up to the top of the board there in terms of last hits. Lina again kind of sat on the enemy ramp, trying to pressure the Pudge. But 16-1 for Rebel, having a great old time, you know, thanks in large part to that first blood. Got himself early bottle, early boots. So not under too much pressure here from the Lina. And of course that flesh heap stack, you know, he's got 1.4 strength already.
That's something.
Kiritich. I'm just going to guard FNG while the Maiden salves. 1J just chucking spells at them. It's all about safeguarding the farm for your cause. So far, very good from Liga team. Top 3 last hitters all on their side. As top lane, Antares, there's the difficulty. You're trapped in the cogs and you're raised down. Shadow Demon gone. And so far, it hasn't felt like VP have had a chance to really strike at all. And they're just sitting and farming.
And there's that build on Clockwork. Pantomime, 2 points in power cogs. We said this is the ability to max. Now that it allows you to kick them, and also with your expanded armature faucet. Tiny.
Tony dying, yeah. He does get away thanks to FNG just bodyguarding him. And at the same time, Pantomime was running towards the Slardar top to try and catch him. But Noticed just about slipped away with his sprint. Yeah, both these side lanes are so very scary for VP. Non-stop being run at and poked, prodded. A stun in that mid lane to hold the Pudge back. And my eyes are going everywhere. Like bottom lane, 1J is throwing spells at the Maiden. They're trying to kind of get them within this kill threshold. And drop FNG to half HP, then they go for that actual kill attempt. There's always the fear of this, you know, one of these mid lane heroes disappearing off the map as well. So far, no real concerted effort to move in and help mid, but maybe that changes with 6-minute action rune coming up in a minute and a half.
Ooh, hook misses in the mid lane. He tried to hook him underneath the tower. Could result in a kill. In the creep wave, Rabel making a move. He wants to... This is the one of the few heroes from the mid lane we don't get to see Pudge. I'd say it's pretty similar to Primal Beast. If he wants to make a move pre-level 6, get the hook going. But for now, he's just going to be hooking a creep, getting some extra... Oh, Blood Grenade. There is Healing Lotus available.
The Frostbite. 1J, 150 HP remains, and Night Stalker going for a bit of a dive here on
It's
the Crystal
daytime
Maiden,
in a
but the body
second.
blocks. You're right, it is. The sun comes out, dawn approaches, and Night Stalker, he's going to go back in and try and cancel. No. No. Cannot stop the Sal from FNG.
They are playing off of this Observer Ward on the hill. Multiple sentries around the area, so they want to see Liga team approaching. Flutter will be able to run away.
So speedy. Gets away from the clockwork. No, the Shadow Fiend isn't really close enough by for the cogs into razors. It does get a bit of damage onto Pantomime there. Yeah, you
The thing about power cogs is even if you miss them, you can still like do something with it. You're like, okay, I'll just kick them. Pantomime blocking the stack.
Excuse me. This Night Stalker, a little upset with what the Tiny was doing there. Tried to go for the Lotus, but gets tossed around, and Kiritich grabs the Lotus, but down bottom, the hook from the Pudge catches Tiny. Night Stalker baiting and toying with him, setting it up for a rotation out of Rebel.
A good rotation, that's something that you expect, and they were also pretty sure because the lane was constantly pushed in from Liga team, which means that Crystal Maiden was definitely not able to plant Observer Ward to see like the deep Observer Ward near the enemy tier 1 tower to scout this rotation from Pudge. So nicely done by him. Knows that now with him being level 6, there's going to be a kill threat available all across the map, and Rabel going for one of the best items in the game, Eternal Shroud. Cost has been increased by 100 and 5% less magic reduction, but still one of the best items in the game. Antares trying to set things up here. Squadix.
And meanwhile, on that left side, yeah, Pantomime, Laguna bladed down. Squadix did get that Wisdom Rune. Clockwork attempting the little sneaky steal, but met with a lot of resistance there.
Different build on Squadix. He is opting to go for a more right-click oriented build. That's why he chose the faucet that gives him supercharge from Laguna Blade. Wants to have that instant stun, wants to have the burst damage.
Yeah, and you talked about the Eternal Shroud, and Pudge is... Well, I was going to ask, is he going to go the Shroud into Aghanim Scepter, which we saw from Carry Pudges, but it looks like he's changing his mind. Blade Mail queued up.
Good way to not get focused. First you have Meat Shield, which is the old Flash Heap ability, the blocking instances of damage. Blade Mail allows you to do the same thing. You become super tanky, great against Lina, great against Slardar Tiny. They have a lot of burst damage.
Yeah, just turn it back on them. Slight 1k lead for Liga team. You know, their cores are all doing very well. Support's a little lacking. But they'll be able to get the job done once they get their level 6s in particular. Clockwork and Dark Willow really ulti reliant. And Pantomime is about halfway through 5. 1J about to crack level 5 as they angle towards that top lane to maybe try and help the SF. Noticed an Antares back behind their tower though for now. And this leaves Night Stalker, you know, during daytime you're kind of just leaving him to gather up what he can, vacuum up the creeps which are approaching his tower. Now Liga team pretty happy just to sit back, farm up into their key items, get Shadow Fiend into the jungle where he's flash farming through camps.
It is carry Shadow Fiend after all, so power treads into Dragonlance. I think this is a good Manta style game to get some of these abilities that you don't like to play into. Ooh, cogs. It's so cool. Like, it's just so cool. Like, it's just fun to play.
I love it.
Even if you miss them.
It's just, you get to try to do more stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
I often talk about, you know, redundancy or sitting around doing nothing, being bored, waiting for a moment to come. You know, all these little facets and innate abilities now just to let you play the game more often while you're playing the game.
You could actually stack. If you are late to stack, you can use the cogs and kick them.
Oh,
So
yeah?
that's also nice. Yeah.
That's pretty handy. And Clockwork, pretty desperate for level 6. Would love to have that hook shot. I'm trying to leech from that top lane. Well, over towards the Dire Ancients, some pretty big stacks, large camp and ancient camp, all built up. But Liga team, they've got their eyes on a hero kill instead, it looks like. Hunter, Shadow Demon out in the open. They would love to find the Lina. And they might be able to walk up to the Radiant Ancients. But Antares and Squadex pretty well positioned here. Let's see if the Shadow Demon can hold them back. The hook there on the SD. Lina is dragged back. And this is exactly what VP wanted, right? They knew it was coming. Antares dies to keep the Lina alive. Oh, but Notice dies up top. Violent with Pantomime. Now his cogs into a damage out the Shadow Fiend.
This is what we wanted to see from Liga team. Some early aggression. Night Stalker achieved quite a lot in the bottom lane, shutting down Tiny early on, and now he's making a move. Pudge as well. These are the heroes that when they're missing from the map, you should be afraid. And Virtus.pro this time around, they don't have as much, I would say, early presence. Lina is going for Maelstrom as the first item instead, going bots, being able to TP anywhere on the map. Slaughter is also a bit on the slower side if you're not dominating the lane stage, playing into difficult matchup, Shadowfin plus Clockwork. And Tiny also got shut down, so Virtus.pro will need a little bit more time to recover.
Yeah, much more on that mid-game focus from VP. It's kind of felt like maybe Liga team could have played a bit faster, but taking the more delicate, safe approach. Don't need to go charging in behind tier 1s or anything. Just find the easy kills where you can. Which Night Stalker walked right past the Crystal Maiden. Freezing Field, Frostbite, Tiny with the damage from the left-hand side. Night Stalker, though, gets off the Dark Ascension, pops his stick, survives through it, and they hook back the Maiden. The Night Stalker with a double bracer diadem surviving, while the hookshot from Pantomime gets a catch on the Lina in the backlines. Kiratic's going to toss the Clockwork around, get a kill for now, but Liga team bringing numbers down to this bottom lane. Tiny's in trouble as the Night Stalker dives in the second round of fighting. Night Stalker, he's just chasing them as the Requiem gets a triple kill for Violent, and the Slaughter's going to drop as well.
That's going to be a full team wipe.
5-man wipe, ultra kill for Shadow Fiend. What more could you want?
Oh, what a clutch play from Liga team. First, Night Stalker survives through all of that. As you mentioned, having all these stat items early on, gets the Crippling Fear on Tiny, so he doesn't get the full combo off immediately. The combo is not as powerful because he does have 1-1-4 build, and then the rest of the team manages to connect. Lina dies immediately. Like, she wants to keep the distance, get those right clicks in, pop the Laguna Blade, get supercharged, and then the Maelstrom procs will be there. But Clockwork has always been a good counter to Lina, and now our 4k gold lead for Liga team. They're going to continue to dominate the map. Another 3 minutes left on that nighttime.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of interesting that VP wanted to meet that fight with the numbers they brought, as Crystal Maiden is just going to get hookshotted and killed by the Bedlam in the mid lane. Another move? No? Looks like the hook misses. Clockwork doesn't really connect on the Slaughter. But yeah, with the strength of Liga team there, and the fact that VP is still, waiting for the first item on Tiny, waiting for Blink on Slaughter, waiting for Lina to be ready. Bringing 5 members down bottom felt like a kind of an overreaction. Maybe they lose the Tiny and the Maiden, but everyone else is farming. They thought they could fight it, but Liga team shuts the door on them and says, absolutely not. And
They'll
now
need a lot of time to recover for Virtus.pro. Tiny finished off his Shadow Blade. I mean, he needs another 200 gold. Lina swapping things around. If you're going for this build, you want to get Gleipnir ASAP, but Squadex knows that things are not going well for them, so opting to go for a BKB immediately. And then Slaughter, of course, he needs his item. He is the lowest net worth core in the game right now. Needs that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, we're also going to need, Force Staffs, Glimmer Cape, stuff like that. And Crystal Maiden and Shadow Demon pretty poor right now. Maybe even the Lina has to consider a Hurricane Pike or something later down the line.
Yeah, should be a good one. I think that's the item that she probably wants to buy as her maybe next item after a BKB, then go back for Gleipnir, because Hurricane Pike feels really nice against Night Stalker, so you can cast your spells, you don't have to commit with the BKB. Great against Clockwork, of course, push the Pudge away. Rabel is level 12. Violent level 10 about to crack level 11, and Manta Style about to be completed, so we'll have that Dispel mechanic against Corrosive Haze, against Frostbite. The thing about Shadow Fiend as the hero now, because your Necromastery is your innate ability, and then you can max out Presence of the Dark Lord, which is quite a lot of armor. -7 armor when maxed out.
Yeah, they've got a tremendous mix of damage here, and they've also now got protection. Oh, moving in onto this Lina. Hook across. Take down Squadix as the Crystal Maiden is the next easy target on the menu for them. And a double kill there for the Dark Willow. But yeah, they've got tons of damage increase and amplification on Liga. They've now got a Paris on the Clockwork to protect their allies against this Slardar Lina as well. It's all working out for them here in game 2. And yeah, so before this fight broke out, I was kind of wondering, usually with a Slardar, you want to go, right? You buy Blink and it's go time. Can VP fight? Do they want? They're so far behind at this point.
Doesn't
Can you
seem
make
like
moves?
they want to take a fight. So Tiny, in the end, he bought the shard, means that he wants to have that tree at all times. Maybe they can try to get a pick off, but Clockwork is super tanky. If he gets the Pavis off, there's also Terrorize behind him. I don't know if they can take this fight. Ooh, Hook, almost.
I do Bramble Squadix. In comes Notice, though, right onto the Dark Willow. Shadow Realm was protection. Requiem as well. Some covering fire here from Liga team to move in onto the Slardar, who dropped to half HP. Nearly blown up as the hook shot is there onto Squadix, but the follow-through is a little slow coming in as the Shadow Fiend is being turned on by the Maiden, and Shadow Demon, Violet is about to drop, stays alive and heals back up. The raindrops in the one, but still going to die to Notice, who comes back in with a couple of kills. Dark Willow, SF, Clock are gone. Tiny arriving on the scene of the crime a little bit late there, but watching his teammates annihilate Liga team in a situation where I just thought Liga team would roll it.
The spellcasting wasn't really there. Requiem immediately. I think he needs to save that Requiem. Maybe he's afraid that he's gonna get bursted, so pops it almost immediately. It was a nice Terrorize that pushes Slardar from like mid-river closer to his base, but they still don't manage to burst him down. Okay, this is the fight for Virtus Pro. That's going to give them another round of items. Squadix working towards his BKB. You have Tiny, who just finished off his Shadow Blade after picking off his shard, so can be jumping the back lines, can be getting on top of Shadow Fiend, Blink with the Slardar, so these two heroes, if paired up together, like usually you don't want to have them farm the same area, because one of them is not going to get the farm, but if you're making a move, like 2-3 man smoke, you could definitely grab a kill on pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that last fight. No, Clockwork got onto the Lina, but the Pudge and the Shadow Fiend didn't really follow up on it, so Lina was able to stand there, even though she was hooked and cogged, and get some damage out. I think Noticed his part to play, like you said, in that fight, kind of very back and forth, got in with multiple rounds of spells, did very well on this Slardar to kind of neuter the Dark Willow, not allow the Willow to get any combos out, and also, you know, kind of deal with the Shadow Fiend, get up in his face.
And again, we are bringing back some of these old abilities. You were talking about Soul Catcher yesterday. This is Promulgate. Correct me if I pronounce that badly. The
oh my god.
From Shadow Demon. You can also use that on allies, so they get extra HP, 15%.
I think you'll find it's pronounced Promulgate.
Promulgate? Hey, it's Italian, by the way. You have to do the gesture with the hand.
With your hand, yeah.
I've
never seen that word in my freaking life. What is... Ciao, bella, promulgate.
Hey, it's the gate. It's the primal gate. It's primal gate, pretty much.
Yeah. Primal beast, primal gate, all sorts of stuff. Oh my god, learning these names, it's going to take me like 6 months or something. Have a giggle at some of them. Yeah, look, VP, they've balanced this one out, it looks like. That net worth lead down to about 4k now for Liga team. 10 kill difference, but you know, those numbers very rarely matter. It's all about that map control into key items. Try and synchronize your squad. And so far, they've done a pretty good job at that. Playing around the Notice Slardar.
Tiny's getting caught. Can he get a kill before?
No.
Doesn't seem like it. The big cogs are going to push him towards the Shadow Fiend, who will finish him off. And that's going to be his BKB. Manta-style BKB on Shadow Fiend, level 14. Level 15 is the big one when we talk about getting a couple of kills near the enemy base where Presence Aura does affect buildings.
And that tiny kill all set up because of the Dire Ward in that top lane as well. They saw 4 members of VP all go up there. They knew the Tiny was all alone.
And it's gonna happen again. Shadow Fiend, he just can't catch a break. No matter what we change to him, he's still gonna, take the stats, not play off his abilities. This new ability, Feast of Souls, not even putting points in it. Instead, opting to go for stats.
I mean, losing souls just feels bad. Well, you get a bit of attack speed for losing 5 souls. I don't know. That ability, I don't think it's going to last very long, to be honest with you. What's the talent for it? There's a
Cast speed. It's back. You only need...
speed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's good for Requiem. It's the old Requiem with the Arcane Blink. So you can play Spellcasting Shadow Fiend and still choose to go for the right talent, the cast speed one. And now into the Roshan Pit they go. You probably give this one to Shadow Fiend. Violent is ready to go. Dragonlance, Grobo, his attack range is pretty insane. It's almost 800, 750. Basically a sniper at this point.
Yeah, long-range artillery. And holding that Aegis going to give him all the room in the world just to press into tier 2s. Looks like VP. I finish off the Mage Slayer on the Slardar, so tanking up against the magic damage which has been coming his way. And we now have, 4 minutes of nighttime, where the Night Stalker with Phylactery and Blink Dagger giving the Liga team a pretty good scenario here just to control the map and look for whatever kills they can find. Everyone's pretty ready to go, but they're teeping back up to this top lane. Let the Shadow Fiend try and finish off the tower down there as the hook misses. Night Stalker did blink in and noticed, it looks like he's the focal point here. They're going to switch over to the Shadow Demon, but a Force Staff gets him some distance. Terrorize into Light Strike Array and the turnaround on the Pudge now. Half HP as the hookshot comes in. Cogs onto the 2. Squad X is trapped inside, but the Pudge is dead already. Night Stalker running for his life, running to the hills, trying to hide, as Antares is taken down by Pantomime, sure. But in a 2-for-1 trade, Notice is tanking through the magic damage with his Mage Slayer. Popped his wand already, trying to shift away from danger, but the Shadow Fiend bringing too much damage to the table.
He's done the job. He did lock onto Pudge, who does have Aghanim Scepter, and reducing his rot damage with that Mage Slayer. Survived long enough, killed Dark Willow pretty much solo afterwards. And this was a fight without Tiny really committing. 2 supports also on side of Virtus Pro, not dealing any damage. But yeah, signs of life. They need a little bit more time. Again, they need Tiny with the BKB. Seems like every single time they need another set of items. And Squadix, you did mention him going for the Hurricane Pike. That's going to be the big one. He also had Gleipnir in his quick buy, but changed his mind. He needs to keep the distance. Definitely the best item that he can pick up at the moment.
It is one of those games, though, and I guess the context for this, I'm not talking about the draft or the heroes or even the players necessarily, but the teams here. As the game goes longer, I have more and more faith in VP taking mid to late game team fights. Like their execution, their understanding of approaching and targeting certain heroes has just been much better this series so far, and in this game as well has looked pretty good.
I gotta say, Gary, you're a bit biased, huh?
Am I? Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah. I just think they're the well-honed team compared to Liga. I don't know. They're like a blunt weapon, right? They're brute forcing stuff. They've looked good. Laning stage went well. Everything has gone well for them. This draft has been pretty spectacular. I just worry if some little thing goes wrong that VP are the team that can exploit it.
Absolutely, they are a more experienced team. We've seen Virtus Pro, having some good comebacks, and after losing so much in the laning stage, they managed to stabilize, getting next round of items. And I'm not too afraid. This is a really good scaling lineup coming out from them. Lina in the late game can be pretty damn good, especially, you're never gonna lack damage with this type of a draft. Having Slardar in your team with Corrosive Haze, -15, -20 armor later on. So everybody is gonna be able to deal damage. Shadow Demon, if he gets his Aghanim Scepter, break mechanic is always gonna be very potent. And having these defensive tools that you mentioned, these defensive items. Ghost Scepter plus the Force Staff on Shadow Demon. Crystal Maiden does have Force of her own.
So it's always funny to me, the Shadow Fiend. Oh, he's going to make a jump on Antares here. He's away. Gets the high ground. But the Shadow Fiend was standing in range of the tower, so they could see the presence of the Dark Lord on that tower. Knowing Shadow Fiend was nearby, pinging it out. Antares kind of toying with them there, understanding what was coming around the corner. A freebie tower for them, though, in that mid lane. Immediately pivoting down to bottom. As FNG, he's out on a mission here to cut waves and hold them back. Knowing how strong Liga team is right now, they don't want to fight on their doorstep with a Shadow Fiend hammering your buildings. It looks like FNG is going to get away with it as well. Or maybe not. Freezing field, but in comes the Dark Willow. Brambles and Crown. A Force Staff from FNG, but the Night Stalker is going to come in from the southern side. Fuels into the sky. Cancel the TP and finish her off.
And this is a bit of a newer tech build on Night Stalker that we didn't talk about. Picking up Phylactery as his first item. Makes him much more tankier. Synergizes well. 6-second cooldown. 8-second cooldown on your Void. So having that extra slow. Basically having 100 move speed. And later on you can turn that into Kanda, which feels really nice, having that Dark Ascension damage, Dark Ascension talent, having level 20 talent, so 20 extra strength. So it does make sense to buy into Kanda.
Yeah, it feels super good.
But
maybe
not
now...
not immediately, though. Like,
No.
you can't just rush Kanda.
Yeah, I don't know if you can rush Kanda on any hero, honestly. We had that period of snipers and Zeus's. I mean Zeus goes Phylactery rush, but I've had enough of the old Kanda rush on sniper. It's old news now. With Aegis gone, Liga team just stepping back. 3 minutes until nighttime. Aegis down, and on the flip side, that means it's VP's time to go. They know that they could potentially find the advantage here, but under dire vision, they've smoked and trying to move out across the map. The lines are drawn, and Liga team are all set up for this. This could be the undoing of VP if Liga team are able to start this fight off properly. And they've got the terrain advantage to do so. Radiant Scan does turn red. The counter smoke is Pantomime.
In a good spot. He's in.
Gets the hook shot, but the hook from Pudge misses. Pantomime, Pavis up. Kiritich moves forward, tosses the Pudge back into the Lina. Two-man light strike array. Connecting onto Rebel as the Pudge is annihilated. Shadow Fiend trying to stand his ground and fight. The BKBs are wearing off for Kiritich and Squadix now. VP trying to retreat as Shadow Fiend blinks in aggressively. BKB up for Violent, opening up the damage onto Squadix to finish off the Lina. Kiritich now being focused down by the Willow and the Night Stalker, but it's a bit of back and forth as the Slardar comes back.
High ground.
The high ground held by VP. Night Stalker down, Gem on the floor. Lina for the Pudge and the Night Stalker feels pretty good for VP in the end.
Yeah, Rebel making it like this is the do or die type of a situation where he lands a hook, they definitely get a kill. It's 4v5, but instead Kiritich is the one who goes in, gets the toss back, and again, we said they're never gonna lack damage. In the middle of the Slardar, he gets Corrosive Haze, he gets the stun, and they can control him, they instantly kill him. Violent gotta save the fight, blinking in and going pretty ham, having that like extra damage from Nemesis Curse, extra damage from Presence of the Dark Lord. Lina still doesn't have that much armor, so can bring her down. FNG, they are looking for him. Hookshot did miss, I believe.
It looks like it was used, but not connecting. FNG also has Kiritich behind to guard the little maiden.
Ooh, Pudge, he found a good item. Exactly what he needs. Craggy Coat, so that's 8. Can turn that into 20 if he uses Toughen Up. Gonna be very good. Gonna be his sustain. This type of an item can actually change the whole fight.
Yeah, because we've seen him, like you're saying, just be focused down through the Corrosive Haze. Now potentially not an option. A pretty long Roshan respawn. We see 2 minutes on the timer. The team's going to start setting up for it though, and very likely it's going to be a nighttime one from their perspective. So this top left corner, very important for VP to push out this lane, get prepped. Antares on the Shadow Demon, just shoving out that mid wave with a doubloon as his tier 3 neutral item. Going right into that Aghanim Scepter after the first couple of defensive tools he's bought with the Force Staff and the Go Scepter.
Craggy Coat on Dark Willow as well. Everybody tanking up as much as they can. Can't really blame them playing into Slaughter. Night Stalker as well. 3 Craggy Coats. I don't remember last time I've seen this.
It's like the safety bubble for tier 3 neutral items. You need the defense from it.
If somehow Clockwork finds one, he is building into Lotus. These are the new big set of items for Liga team. He also gets damage from armor, so he uses Toughen Up, gets more damage.
Gonna
30
find
boggies.
Oh, right past her right-hand side. Oh, that was almost a huge opening there. Lena does have buyback and probably just about had it, killing those ancient creeps, but that would have been a massive kill for them before Roshan respawns.
Lena becomes super tanky if we talk about her being supercharged with level 15 talent, having that magic resistance, and you get those charges up instantly. So her magic resistance right now is 59%. It gets even higher when she uses Laguna Blade. 1260 should be around like 70% magic resist.
That's pretty damn strong. Yeah, it's all about that staying power, right? Going for the Satanic next. Try and last as long as you can in these fights, as Kiritich has the BKB to evacuate that top lane, leaving FNG to die. So BKB down, Crystal Maiden dead for 45. Roshan alive soon, but it looks like the next move here is to move to tier 2 in that top lane, or even maybe get a kill unnoticed. No, hook doesn't land. Night Stalker tried that jump in to poke him back. Yeah, you just have to relinquish control now of that top lane. Easy tier 2 for them. Try and find a push and farm elsewhere.
Fighting right now for Virtus Pro is going to be much more difficult. These Craggy Coats, plate mail that has been picked up by Clockwork, and also he found Vindicator's Axe. You get stunned. You get extra armor. You get extra 20 armor if you are stunned.
You've got Battery Assault going, quite a bit of damage. Roshan for Liga team. Aegis, Shadow Fiend, Cheese on Pudge. So not only do they have these Craggy Coats and Vindicator's Axes, but now multiple lives on their heroes. At this point, VP, their options really to try and go for like a sneaky smoke gang and play into them, or just sit on your high ground and wait to see what comes. It might be that they're forced to fight too early. Lena had to BKB TP to get away from that bottom lane, seeing the angry horde of dire heroes appear.
Virtus Pro will play a bit of a delay the game as much as they can, because they want to get some more damage on their heroes. They want to get another round of items. Right now, they don't feel fight ready. Virtus Pro will try to take the game as, try to prolong the game as long as possible, especially with Violent holding the Aegis.
A quick pick on FNG, again, who's been relegated to lane pushing duties. I think his ward was also pinged out there as well, spotted by the Clockwork.
Even Shadow Fiend going for AC, not the item that you see on the hero.
Noticed another BKB used here by VP just to stay alive.
Virtus Pro are in a lot of trouble, and now all these tanky items even gonna become more tankier. AC on Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I don't know how they approach this, because it's like we have to delay until Aegis is gone, but that's 3 minutes. I don't think they have 3 minutes. There's a minute and a half until daytime, which is maybe something they could push for, but then we've got Dark Ascension, which deals with that. They've got to find some way as well of poking the BKB out of the SF and the Night Stalker. So they want to try and, go for a bit of prodding, force the BKBs, and then extend the fight if they can. It's going to come down to some toss back by Kiritich that opens things up for them.
Yeah, they also need buybacks. They need to have buybacks available. I don't think they're going to win the fight. Even if there's no Aegis 5-on-5, Virtus Pro is not winning it unless Liga team makes some massive mistake. I know might sound like a broken record, but all these armor items. Pudge now picked up his plate mail, and looking at the numbers, he has 72% physical resistance. That's before he uses toughen up, before he uses mid shield. So very difficult to kill.
I don't think there's any way for you to be a broken record there, because it really is just so much amplification of the defense. Very, very difficult for VP to break through those front lines of Liga team. Do you want to get on top of the SF? You want to get on top of the Dark Willow as well, probably a key target here, especially for Notice to jump on. Try and remove some of the team fight capabilities. The last couple of fights, though, it's all been down to the Liga team having the better vision, the better map presence, and pushing forward and allowing Pantomime to just unleash a nice little hook shot there onto one of the key targets. And currently playing under their own vision down in that bottom right-hand corner, but yeah, no one from VP is down here. Tiny and Slardar are buddy farming the Ancients. And the other three up top trying to play into their triple observer wards in that northern part of the map. That's a nice way for VP to kind of break out of their base, get a bit of extra farm. Maybe you force the hand of Liga team to come back, but equally good decision from Liga team to not, fall for any of these traps. Don't filter back, don't go for individual kills there. If they're together as 5, they are a real mean siege engine.
Yeah, they're trying to get a pick off maybe with some hook shot, hook, and then turn it. Because going high ground is still going to be very difficult. You're trying to slow siege. You get blink stunned by Slardar, Demonic Purge, or some like disruption into tossback that you mentioned, LSA. So still respecting the high ground defense from Virtus Pro.
And again, a lot of scribbling. The Shadow Fiend and the Willow love their little lines on the map. But here comes VP. The sneaky smoke. And we talked so much during these qualifiers how important that vision into initiation is. These fast-paced games and fast-paced skirmishes and team fights. The early numbers advantage where they can just jump a clockwork, blow up Pantomime here, and then look for that next move on top of it. Liga team, they start to filter in and TP. They're getting pinged down now, but VP have found themselves in a good spot.
Yep. Nice smoke timing right before Aegis is about to expire. Thinking they might find something else.
I saw the Willow.
Taking the tower, and Willow is in trouble. Uh-oh. 1J.
There's no way out of this. Stunned and crushed up in the Shadow Realm trying to hide. But there's the Light Strike Array and the final bits of damage from Squadix. So 2 supports gone, Aegis expired. And this is the thing, right? VP with that kind of late game decision making. The perfect move gives them breathing room, and they're the ones with the net worth lead. 11 kills down, 40 minutes in. This has been Liga team running away with it, but VP just so good.
Virtus Pro really good at reading the map, decision making, having FNG as your captain, calling the shots. Having like this smoke just got them what, like 5-6k gold lead. They killed 2 heroes, they killed 2 towers, and they defended the base successfully. Because Liga, they did not want it to go for high ground or anything. Try to go for some like hook shot action. Pudge maybe with the hook. What is Pudge buying? He's just bringing a tier 4 token. Let's see what he decides to get. Craggy still feels like really good. Maybe even better than some of these tier 4s, but he's going to send it back. Let's see what the options are going to be for him.
And that's something they still need to add, right? Let us see the
Okay. Rattle Cage. That's why. But I agree. I would love to see the options for neutral items.
Tier 4 items across the board. Kiritich gets the Aviana's Feather. 25% evasion can be pretty handy against that Shadow Fiend. Yeah, this is one of those situations where we talked about it. Aegis was expiring, daytime was coming. It was a little awkward for Liga team just to go and bull rush up to high ground. It does give breathing room to VP here to go for... Is that another smoke? Or is that just... Everyone has ninja gears now.
Same
Willow's
item.
got one. Slardar, Shadow Demon, yeah. Making a move forward. I think Lena was spotted by Dire Vision from the mid lane as she moved over towards Dire Ancients. Slardar Illusions trying to shove out that mid lane.
All right, Gary, question. What is active on a ninja gear called without looking?
Oh, what is the active on a ninja gear called?
cast the game. Forget about Ninja Gear.
Oh, is there damage happening? Shadow Fiend's gone. You baited me, Lacoste. I put on my thinking hat. I go into the wardrobe so I can turn my brain on, but Shadow Fiend just gets obliterated and no buyback.
I can tell you were using 100% of your brain power to try to think of something and couldn't think of anything. Solitary Disguise.
Oh, I was never getting... Yeah, my brain was saying obscure, obfuscate. There was no way I was getting Solitary Disguise.
Full names, though. There it is. For the Rattle Trap, you get Rattle Cage. Clockwork. More armor, which means more damage from him. But he is super tanky.
I do come around to another nighttime as well. It's kind of funny to see it have that 15 seconds extra, so the clock isn't exactly 5 minutes. Got the extra little bit of timer there from the Night Stalker. Oh, but again, this warding from VP, this triple observer ward in the northern part of the map, watching from the outer ring of jungle camps into that northern jungle, it just allows Slardar to make a move, force the BKB at a Night Stalker, and this game is completely turned. You know, 5 minutes ago, the complete opposite was happening, where VP was wasting their BKBs.
Yeah, now Roshan is available. If they want to get maybe the first jump, or they can run inside the Rosh, but not the easiest thing, because there is Rocket that can scout things out. But you kill Roshan in like 8-10 seconds if you have Slardar available with his ulti immediately. Roshan's going to go down so quickly.
Yeah, there's no way to get there. Like, Shadow Fiend has to recover souls. They're going to push out that top lane. It looks like Roshan for VP, while Liga Team going to try and shove out waves and maybe hold them back.
Aghanim Scepter. What? Guys, come back. Somebody
Item
pick it up.
Drop your stick. Drop your stick. So Tiny got it, huh?
Yeah, 3 Wally. Clara was thinking about maybe picking up his. We'll definitely ask Heritage if he wants it or not. What type of game he wants to play. Because Antares has his. Lina doesn't play with the magic. Sure, you get some like magic resistance and spell amp, but you're playing more of a right click. And Crystal Maiden, FNG, they probably didn't even ask him anything. You're like, yeah, you're not getting it. But yeah, definitely noticed. Thinking about selling his for half of the price, and also, you know what? Now I'm thinking about something. Devil's Bargain.
Oh yeah,
from Doom. Like, he can sell it and get almost the full value back. Tiny's...
We'll come back to that in a second, because the Clockwork's gone in. The BKBs are up for VP. The crits and the physical damage onto the Lina, though. Squadix dropping low, and the Aegis is claimed. They've lost their Clockwork
Hurricane
now.
Pike.
Requiem noticed the bash.
Got bash.
Holds the Shadow Fiend back. He survives. The Lina gets away from danger, and the turnaround is perfect. VP, they've slain the beast. They've turned this game, and now it's theirs to lose. Liga Team had such a firm grasp on this, but the last 4 or 5 minutes have been spectacular late game moves and decision making from VP.
Notice has been on point with this Slardar. He bashed him immediately when they were playing around the tier 2 tower in the top lane. He also timed the bash, popped the BKB on Night Stalker earlier. He's really on point, and we were getting closer to some level 25s. Hook shot. Hook.
Maybe. With a catch on the Lina, she tries to Satanic to survive, but dies. Now notice who went in to try and keep her alive. He's being drifted out of the base as FNG will give his life, but the hook!
And he gets him!
The long-range grab, the fishing expedition, the punch will grab it. Now the turnaround from Liga Team. Shadow Demon caught up in the battery assault, nullified. The
He would have
hook will
hooked
catch
him.
a teammate. He wanted that kill. Liga Team hold onto their base, sweeping through 4 members of VP.
Power of displacement tools. Hook. Great buyback from Rabel. Pushes him closer to level 25. Do we have any 25s available? Tiny is 25 now, so Avalanche cooldown available on him. Beautifully executed comeback, potentially, with the buyback from Rabel. Shadow Fiend, he hasn't done much. Like, he's playing... Like, this is always has been the problem with Shadow Fiend. What he does in the late game still feels relatively easy to kill, no matter which items you have. Because right now he has, what, 50 armor. And then he has 25% evasion, has a BKB going Satanic next. Still very burstable.
Yeah. And still feels like quite an all-in hero as well. And not really like a buyback hero. He wants to just keep buying items until he's fully slotted. Like, losing those souls always feels very bad. We've had this a couple of times now. I wonder what it is. FNG is always dropping the bug after Antares has to disconnect. I know there's been a couple of issues with some audio problems and stuff like that. During the draft, I've noticed I have multiple heroes loading in as well. So like the Darkseer in last game, he was doing some animation, but there was like 3 Darkseers on top of him in the draft screen, all dancing in different ways.
It's a lot of new stuff added to the game. Can't really, blame them for having a couple of bugs. And those are usually fixed almost immediately. Go when ready, Antares says.
Yeah, with such a deep game, there's so many things that can go wrong. I always remember the old Rubik problems, right? Whenever a new patch comes out, Rubik is the one where the developers are like, right, this hero has to
Rubik has to be like one of the best characters / heroes, champions, whatever you want to call them, ever made in any video game. Like this hero probably requires more coding, just one hero, more than some games, like some heavy games. Because this hero, when something changes, whoever's in charge of Rubik should get a raise because he has the most work on the team.
I just have a dedicated Rubik coder. He spends 80% of the year working towards his Rubik bonus.
That guy's good. That guy's, he can hack into FBI servers if he can make Rubik spells work whenever we see some massive changes, how everything works. Now with the faucets being available as well, Rubik has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I mean, if he ever wants to leave coding and game design, he could always become, an Italian chef or something.
Okay. Why Italian chef? We're back to Italian.
The spaghetti.
Oh, the spaghetti code. Okay.
Untangle it all.
Now he can become a rapper as well. Mom Spaghetti.
Yep. He knows all the good business. Tormy time. Very quickly taken out. It looks like Notice there, given the priority for the Wisdom Rune. Level 25s on Tiny, Slardar. And Lena still level 23. Which 25 talent does she take this game?
On Lena?
She doesn't have crit yet, huh? So she probably goes for the crit one. Barrier's pretty good.
Barrier's good. She's super tanky. In general, having Aviana's Feather, having the Lifesteal, having 15 talent, so having more magical resistance per stack, she gets supercharged. I guess you take the crit on spells. What's the number? Last 15 seconds, 125 Laguna Blade into Barrier.
Oh, she is buying Daedalus though. That's nearly done, honestly. We'll see what she goes for. Yeah, finishes off the Daedalus on the Courier. Going to keep that safe on the far left side. Slardar, noticed. Jumps the clock. Lotus Orb, the jetpack, but he's been frostbitten and held in place. And damage is coming out of this Slardar pretty fast, and the Clockwork's dead with no backup arriving. The rest of Liga team just ditching their Clockwork and now getting chased. Oh, this is bad for Liga team. They're getting stunned up. The BKB, the physical damage though, through the debuff immunity. The tree lobbed at him, but Night Stalker has made a swift escape. They're still going to chase him though with the Corrosive Haze over on him. Blinks back towards safety for now though. And that could have been a disaster for Liga team.
They lost a Night Stalker there. They would lose Gem. He doesn't have buyback available. Looking at the buyback status, only 2 members on their team with the buyback. One is going to come out soon. Shadowfiend 300 gold away. But needs not to die here. Violent.
We just need to not get hooked into the base again, I think, boys. Lena, hide behind the creeps. Even like a Hurricane piking herself back just in case something was coming. Yeah, let the Tiny front line with some illusions. And Pudge looking to try and line it up, but your melee Rax has fallen, as has the ranged.
Yeah, the big one, big 25, noticed. Corrosive Haze is undispellable, so no Lotus Orb, no BKBs, no Manta Styles, nothing. You can lock onto a target, you know which one's going to be real, so no confusion. Kiritich continues to push the high ground.
Oh, he's going to get hookshotted here. Is this not risky from VP to go so aggressively? But the hook back, Kiritich sent into the midst of the dire base, turning around and fighting, though. The Tiny and the Slot are so tanky. Standing their ground, but finally the Shadow Fiend will unload his payload. Destroys Noticed. Tier 3 still standing, and the Night Stalker charging right into this Lina, but Squadix BKB's up. Dismembered for now,
Requiem.
turning to try and hit and crit with a Satanic Up, life-stealing Squadix surviving. Oh
He's
my
still
God,
alive.
Lina stands her ground, the auto turret goes to town, pummels them with a howitzer out of this Lina with a massive Daedalus Satanic move and an ultra kill for Squadix.
Oh, this reminds me of Somnus, I believe. It was Somnus Lina going for the right-click build. It was like a year or 2 years ago where he just sustains through all of that and deals almost 8,000 damage with Satanic, but did say Aviana's Feather, having
God.
magic resistance. Now, this hero is not dying.
Oh, is this just over now? You've got Shadow Fiend Willow against the world. No souls really here for the SF to speak of, and your throne's exposed. Game 2 going
They're
to
going
VP.
for the throne. Yeah.
The late game decision making, beautiful execution again from FNG and the boys. They'll dive the fountain, get some more kills. Lena's going to drop. The GG's already called as the throne disappears. 50 minutes, a longer game than we've been seeing here. You know, Liga doing a good job fighting back, putting up a pretty good battle against VP, but still getting 2-0'd.
Yeah, really good performance from Virtus Pro. Liga team, best showing so far, I would say. They were relatively close to a victory, but they were a little afraid going for the high ground. You know, we talked about decision making. Virtus Pro, they're just another level, dodging some of these ganks, getting the map, getting the most out of the map, and then that smoke gank into second Roshan, second Aegis, I believe, where they got 2 supports, they got 2 tier 2 towers, which did allow him to get more items, and they chose when to take the fights. They saw these craggy codes. They're like, okay, we don't have enough damage, so we need to wait for another round of items. And in the end, they got them these Daedaluses, AC on Tiny, and then figure out, you know, play for 25, Corrosive Haze undispellable. So you will not lack damage at any stage of the game.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. Like all these games were just having like immediate just nuke damage, blast damage, destroying heroes, getting them as advantage, and playing off the back of that. You know, buybacks feel so important nowadays as well, just to keep the fights going. Looks like we're going to have another extended break, though, I think, with this one going 2-0 and VP moving forward, of course, into that upper bracket final, a step closer to that $5 million prize pool at Riyadh once you've qualified. There's still some play to be made, still some moves to make, of course, and I think we have to wait for the other series to go. One dub against Na'Vi still going on the other stream, so make sure you check that out before coming back here, because we'll have the loser of that against Namiga, if I'm not mistaken. So, looking the way things are going, spoiler alert, if you're not wanting to hear scores, close your ears, turn off your sound. Na'Vi are 1-0 up. So it looks like it could be Namiga against 1 win in the other series.
Oh no, I didn't mute you, Gary, so I know the score now. You ruined it for me. My day has been ruined.
Unlucky. But yeah, it should be a good one. We'll take a break. I think it's like an hour and a half, 2 minutes. I wish it was 2 minutes. 2 hour break, something like that. We'll obviously keep you all updated. Make sure you stay hydrated. It's warm out there, and get some more Dota action. If we'll see you again after the break.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing.
Still Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, bist du laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. ain't Fendi. Pat on my nose with that Fenty. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stage stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Halbe Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Vergiss, was die Leute denken, wenn
plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at.
on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you?
People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give a fit. Ooh, how would I choose? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light.
By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth.
No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, how would I choose? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sent shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace above.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that touch me. It's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the chain. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
things in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Forever
look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I set myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why I just sign a flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss
I'm 0 degrees, way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lately funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold as sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lately funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt.
killing every feels. To heaven, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, but I'm top 10. Give
wanna be like us, and now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game.
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Welcome back, folks. We've done a little bit of a shift up to make sure that we are on schedule and on track for the Eastern European qualifiers here for the Riyadh Masters as we head towards the Esports World Cup. We're now going to be doing Liga Team against the Yellow Submarine in that lower bracket because the Navi game is still, the Navi series is still ongoing. Of course, looking for that victor out of there. And Lacoste heading into this one, anybody's game in the lower bracket, but elimination time potentially. Well, definitely for one of these teams.
Yeah, but I feel like this is a 3-game series. Liga Team against Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine, they can play good Dota, but they can also, lose when they were playing against the 1W. They lost in 25, 30 minutes. There was not much going on in those games in terms of like how they're playing the map. It was much farm until you lose type of a games that they played so far, but they did beat Sibay Team, which is not the team that we expected, to win the qualifiers by any means. But this one should definitely be interesting. Liga Team, they just got 2-0'd by Virtus Pro. Second game, they looked really good. First game was a bit of a, slow one where they were unable to get stuff done. So just a prolonged game overall. In the second game, they showed some really good signs of life, and I think it's going to come down to the draft. Whoever has a better draft. Sounds stupid, but I feel like that's going to be it because both of these teams, they do have like perfect team fight execution. You're going to see some spells overlapping and stuff. But yeah, Yellow Submarine. Satanic, I want to see him be more active instead of just passive, especially in a losing game where he feels like, oh, I need one extra item. You guys need to play without me. I want to see him getting involved early on.
Yeah, it feels like this, new patch, new days, new drafts. This isn't the kind of deal where you can kind of 1v9 as we were talking about yesterday. Previous patch, I probably would have leaned towards Yellow Submarine because we'd seen them make those mid-game, late-game decision-making plays, which kind of gave them wins over quote-unquote better teams or better drafts. As I think we can pop into the draft and see what we're dealing with. But here, it's been about tempo. It's been about that speed playing through the laning stage and into your initial fights. But you're also kind of forged in the fires of the lower bracket now, right? You've got momentum a little bit for Yellow Submarine, 2-0ing Sibe team, like you said, and VP 2-0ing Liga team. This is where you make or break, right? You got 2-0'd, you got dumpstered. Are you going to get angry and now bring your full force, or are you going to whimper out of this with a sad loss here against Yellow Submarine? Liga team have got to bring it in this series.
I think they also adapted quickly. Liga team, after not having a good draft in the first game against Virtus Pro, second game they adapted immediately. They were the ones who kind of made stuff happen on the map for good 15-20 minutes and then couldn't push the high ground. So Liga team, let's see the bans. Night Stalker, Yellow Submarine. They are afraid of that Night Stalker that Liga team did bring against Virtus Pro. Looked pretty good in the first 5 minutes. He was the one dominating the lane. Then first 15 minutes as well, creating chaos across the map, getting early involved. Definitely a hero to look out for because this hero has got some really good improvements in terms of what he brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of enables those earlier team fights as well. Gets involved, runs at people, makes things kind of difficult for your opponents to rally around a hero and fight back. The Shadow Demon going to be our first pickup here, though, for Yellow Submarine. A hero that we've seen have a decent amount of success. Previously, this would have been an indicator of anti-illusion hero, or you're going to pick a Luna or a TB for yourself. But nowadays, Shadow Demon is just, all-round good laning, saving support.
Yeah, this hero doesn't have weaknesses pretty much when you think about it. Sure, you can get on top of him, jump him, but what the hero does, he has well-rounded spells, good scaling. If you can pick up your shard, pick up your Aghanim Scepter, one of the best heroes in the game to stack with. Especially if you have an offlaner who's a bit self-sustainable, and then you can leave the lane, be more active on the map, try to set the kills. Your mid laner, if he has some kind of a stun, you can also threaten a kill with just, disruption into LSA or disruption into Slaughter stun. We've seen a lot of Slaughter from the mid lane. And speaking of Slaughter, Liga team did pick it up immediately. This hero just has a lot to bring in terms of his scaling, laning stage. No matter what happens in the game, no matter what they buy, with Corrosive Haze, you'll always have enough damage to burst one target.
Yeah, whether that's a hero or Roshan, you got lots of options there for you. And I just want to bring up a point about Shadow Demon as well, with the speed at which we've seen these team fights kick off. That immediate alpha damage out of the Dark Wheel of Bedlam, who is banned this game, but Zeus,
alpha
Shadow Fiend.
Damage, all right, Gary.
It's the alpha and the omega. You get into these team fights, you just blow someone up. Shadow Demon can kind of save someone and buy a bit of time for that fight to develop and allow you to play the fight with 5 heroes instead of just getting blown up.
Yeah, I thought you were going to use, maybe a different word for it. The new word that we've been using, the chronoptic damage.
Chronoptic damage. Isn't that only for Leshrac? Or anyone who's got crystals. Meepo can use chronoptic damage. He's got some crystals.
Oh, where does Meepo have crystals?
One of his sets is one of the crystal miners. He's got the little gems and crystals on him. You've got to get into the cosmetic lore as well, Lacoste. You got to dig deep to find the chronoptic damage.
And the one who can dig deep definitely is Meepo. He found that chronoptic damage. He's the dwarves. They were digging too greedy.
They were. Well, we've not seen Meepo here, but it was played in that grand final the other day. It was Entity against OG. I think Watson pulled out a couple of Meepo victories. Definitely a hero to look out for if a team has a Meepo player.
Yeah, and speaking of chronoptic nourishment, Leshrac has been banned out. This is the hero that I see Zeus, I see Leshrac. To me, for now, says Slaughter's going to be mid, but it can also be, of course, flexed to the side lane.
Yeah, hedging their bets. giving him some protection. Troll Warlord is still out there, though, right? Your favorite fella up against the Slardar. If he is moved into that off lane. Rubik. Nothing incredible for Rubik right now. Just a well-rounded hero. Can lane with a Slardar. Can set things up.
Yeah, I would like to see... Because you have save for the target that Slardar goes in onto. I'm down for some Centaur. Pairs up nicely with the Shadow Demon. Centaur just feels really good. His problem is he doesn't have too much armor when we're talking about some mid-game fights where you're going to be focused down by Slardar. Corrosive Haze could cause some of the issues, but super strong laner, horsepower, his faucet where he gets move speed from his strength, buys like triple bracer, magic wand, ring of protection, literally unkillable. There was I was doing some math with this build, level 6 Centaur with 3 bracers of magic wand and also the HP that he gets. 7 minutes in the game, 6 minutes in the game, sorry, he does have 1700 HP.
Jeez. Yeah, good luck bursting through him. You're gonna bring like 4 or 5 heroes to kill him. And then if you add in, disruption, cogs, hookshot, lotuses from the pool, lots of ways to keep him up and running.
5 seconds remaining.
This is gonna round out Yellow Submarine's team fight, right? These are the heroes that are gonna run around and do shit. Clockwork, Shadow Demon, Centaur, all very adept at getting involved in these team fights. Now, primarily just looking at damage from your other cores. You can see this is the kind of thing I was talking about yesterday about Satanic, where he needs these heroes. He needs Clockwork. He needs Centaur to go and do shit so he can sit and. I'm not a massive fan of AFK farming, but I think when you've got a player that's good enough at doing it, and you've built a team around him, and you're trying to draft around him, this is what you need to make noise.
Yeah, and they still have an option. You did mention that troll pick that can potentially come out with the Clockwork in the lane, even Shadow Demon in the lane. I think Clockwork's going to be played as 5 in this one, most likely. He can still come out. It is mostly physical damage, but he's not afraid of picking troll. Like, you're not afraid of picking troll into these heroes because you have the spell from Shadow Demon, you have save, so you can remove all these negative effects. Corrosive Haze, minus damage from Rubik, Dragon Knight with the Breathe Fire. It's going to be a lot of physical damage reduction. You can also opt to go for Aghanim Scepter build on Troll, which is like SNY into Aghanim Scepter. Feels really good, where you dispel yourself and you can dispel enemies. Slaughter Sprint is dispellable. That's the big one.
That's nice.
He jumps in. Like, he's also going to be the target most of the fights. He jumps in. He can't sprint out. By the target, I mean Shadow Demon using his Demonic Purge on top of him, and then you focus him down, or just some counter initiation from Clockwork. So I think Slaughter in this one is probably going to go in, fulfill the role where he jumps in, and most of the time he's going to die.
Then what are we picking as Liga team here to deal with it? If we're keeping Slardar and Dragon Knight potentially open as positions 2 or 3, are they picking their 5 now?
I'm down for some Winter Wyvern. I know it's not like, the hottest hero right now. Okay, seems like it's going to be... I mean, they can still flex it. Murta can be 4. You don't play Murta as 5. Centaur builds into Blade Mail, so Clockwork can also build into a Blade Mail. I don't think Murta wants to play as a carry. Most likely going to be paired up with one of these 2 stunners on the offlane, and Rubik just 5 in this case.
Yeah, I think they got too much gap close as well, right? There's the blade mails, there's the gap close. Lots of things that are really irritating for Muerta to play into. So then, Muerta, Slardar, DK mid, or I see DK Rubik, and that's just such a lane to me. They belong together.
Yeah, they're a pair. That's why.
We'll see where they go. And then, potentially, last pick, safe lane carry here, likely for Liga team. Then on the other side, Yellow Submarine, you're seeing this, kind of knowing one of the mid lane matchups, it's DK or Slardar, they're going to pick a Timbersaw, and that fits perfectly.
Their
not
damage...
not an awful lot of magic damage.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. Like, where's the burst damage going to come from? You have some damage over time from Dragon Knight. A Slardar needs to get on top of you. Murta Silence can be annoying for Timbersaw. A Rubik with the spell steal, having pure damage against Timber is going to be nice. You ban this troll. You just have to. I'm a little surprised that they decided to go with Timber immediately. I guess they were deciding between the 2 what they want to go for.
Yeah.
And it's also another hero that just blows people up. So Muerta pause one, I think it's dead. Playing into Timber, playing into Clockwork Centaur with the Blade Mail is just too much.
And there goes the troll. So what? Yeah, Zeus, Lesh, Lina, Shadow Fiend, Band. Magic damage is starting to be pretty lacking in the hero pool right now. So we're looking at mid Timber against the DK, probably. And Slardar Muerta together.
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty melee heavy on their cores already.
Yeah, could be Luna. I think Luna works. She's like half melee, half range. They
Or is it
most
Morphling
likely
time again?
It might be Morphling, considering that Satanic just loves to play the hero. You, again, don't have that much burst damage. By burst I mean magical damage burst that they can kill him, and you also have Shadow Demon to help you out. I'm fine with that, but I would probably prefer Luna. There's also Razor that can come out really nicely paired up with Clockwork. I think that's the second best option.
Or Wind Ranger?
Wind Ranger is fine. Yeah, I think that's one. Some of these heroes that are not like usual carry heroes,
right.
you forget about them.
It's like they ban out the Troll and the Medusa, so trying to give an easier lane matchup for themselves. And kind of a difficult last ban for Yellow Submarine as well now, because all the mid lane heroes have already been removed. I guess like we very rarely see like Bat Rider mid. Used to be an old thing we'd play against Timbersaw to counter him, but often now Bat is just position 3 or 4. I mean, Puck hasn't felt particularly amazing.
Radiant team pick.
So they're covering some bases. Lifestealer would be good against these heroes. Against Timber, against Centaur, of course. Clockwork.
Well, yeah, there's the Wind Ranger. Now, can Liga team go double fish strat and play Slark here? And I guess with the Wind Ranger Wind Run being picked up, the answer is probably no.
A difficult one. So what could they go for to ruin this Wind Ranger?
Is there a chance they put like safe lane DK and put a new mid hero?
Yeah. But what is that? Some like
yeah, I don't
Puck?
know.
I think I'm just thinking Puck is fine. I think Puck is fine if they want to do that shift. But yeah, this is not Puck. This is completely unexpected. Treant Protector for Pantomim.
A carry Muerta. I mean, we both felt that this is like, close to unplayable as the game develops. The amount of gap close and damage just to burst her down can be very scary.
I don't know if I like it. I'm not sure. You're playing into Timbersaw with Twisted Chakram. He gets level 6 with some, Kaya Eternal Shroud build. Muerta's gonna die in every single fight. You have the spell damage with Power Shot, Gleipnir, Clockwork Clockwork's one of the best Muerta counters in the game, I would even say, where you get on top of her, Battery Assault destroyed. Now the cogs are even better, and you also have Centaur with the Blade Mail. You can easily get on top of her. I'm not feeling this. Somebody else will need to carry the game because I don't think Muerta will. At least she's paired up with Treant Protector. A lot of survivability. Yeah, a lot of stuns. Very easy to play, very easy to execute. Draft, it's just... You have 3 big bodies in front. Maybe they're going to be able to soak up the damage, but if Yellow Submarine are getting on top of Muerta, she's dead.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't really want to join the fight properly, playing dishonorably from the sidelines, allowing the rest of the team to cause a bit of chaos and havoc. But the way we've seen a lot of these games go, it's very often down to that one bit of vision, that initial jump, the blink stun from someone, vitally important. And I can see Liga teams draft, paying off if they are constantly getting the initial jump. They blink with the DK the Slardar. They allow Muerta to follow up. Yes, you can win team fights like that. I'm not sure how consistent it's going to be against a Timbersaw, a Centaur, a Wind Ranger. They've all got disengage abilities. They've all got ways to dodge away from fights after that initial flurry of stuns, and they've got saves from Shadow Demon and Clockwork potentially. His teammate ally hookshot.
Yeah, that can happen. Also, speaking of some of the saves, a good counter initiation from Liga where you have Treant Protector with Overgrowth, Rubik later on with the Force Staff, maybe a Shard so he can lift people out of the cogs, whoever gets focused. But Muerta is going to need to have some kind of a saving. And let's see what he chose. It is Ofrenda as his faucet.
30 seconds to battle.
So you, yeah, you respawn pretty much. You have some kind of altar that's probably lore connected, but pretty
Yeah,
cool.
Instead of respawning in Fountain, you go straight to the altar.
Yeah.
I think
Can
it
be
works with
good.
Aegis as well.
Not sure about that one. I haven't seen it, so can't really tell. Probably works that way.
I think I read it. I may have dreamt it. But yeah, I think someone said if you have Aegis and you die, you don't respawn where you died with Aegis. You go back to your offrender. And I've also realized Clockwork, of course, went for the cogs facet, not the hook.
Yeah,
one.
this is just too good. I mean, you can still use hookshot on your allies, no matter what.
Yeah. It's just so much better with her.
Doesn't reduce the cooldown. And I love what I see from Kasane. Look at his quick buy. This
What's
is
it?
This is the item build.
Embracers. Embracers of Destiny. I mean, everyone's going for them. Centaur wants some. Timbersaw's got one queued up. Dragonite wants bracers. Who's bottom? Slardar? Yeah, Slardar wants a bracer at least. Well, mid lane, Timbersaw's going to put quite a bit of damage into the DK. It wants Dragon Blood. It starts to kick in a bit more. Maybe you can hold out in this lane, but it's going to be a pretty challenging one for Rebel. It so often feels like Rebel is just sold down the river by his team. Gets very difficult lane matchups quite often.
Yeah, he needs to tank an L in a lot of these. He doesn't get the priority from the mid lane. It's like what the other lanes will be able to do. Let's see. Looking at the top lane, Trin Protector with his cool innate ability. Nothing has changed about him. Got 0 loving. Like, he was one of the first one that had added an innate ability, so we're gonna leave him for now.
Yeah. Just let him be for a bit. Let things balance out. Well, Rubik down at bottom with this Slardar. I mean, both taking a fair beating from Windranger and Clockwork. Clockwork has been such a good lane bully. Doesn't even need Battery Assault level 1 now. You know, Cogs, trap them inside, kick them around. Let Satanic get some right-click damage out. Windranger 6-0. Timbersaw the one coming out on top at 11-2. Not too bad from the rest of Liga team, though. We'll see that DK's last hits value in a few minutes, though, and see how much he's got out of that mid lane, or if he's crying about it.
King using a lot of mana in the bottom lane. 7 CS only on him. They need Clockwork to get in and soak up some of the damage. There it is. They're trying to make a move. No battery, however.
Yeah, doesn't use it. He traps the Slardar in the cogs and runs away. It does force the crush to be used, but we've got 9 stick charges over on the Slardar now. Plenty to get into the thick of things, get involved. Now, where to carry? Neither of us were particularly happy about this. Is there an item build that's going to help her out, or is it going to be the kind of classic Mjolnir
It's
kind
a
of
standard Mjolnir type of a
Gleipnir
build.
or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. Could be a good, maybe Gleipnir option instead, keeping people in place during Stampede. Great against Timbersaw, great against Windranger. Might change things around. We'll see. For now, CSing nicely. See, they're trying to make a move.
Have you cursed her? I do make a move with a Centaur Stomp after Disruption. Double-edged good damage. Not
He's
getting
fine.
the kill, but still putting her in a awkward spot where the next move could kill her. And what, 10 seconds Disruption cooldown? Centaur Stomp is ready. And Violent can't really step forward here. Needs the heals to keep on coming through from Pantomime.
If you have 2 points in Leech Seed, you should not be able to die if you have some extra regeneration. On Huerta, holding the Healing Lotus as well. Dead Shot plus the Calling should be more than enough. And we can go back to Ofrenda, where you respawn. I think once you use a buyback, that's a good way to come back into the fight where you feel like you're dying. You place Ofrenda, and you know that you want to use the buyback. So it could be pretty cool.
Well, that's a good idea, yeah. Like those Ember Spirit Remnants. Rubik making his way back down to bottom. Grabbed one of the Water Runes as they do not allow Timbersaw to refill his bottle. Dragonite and Rubik getting a little one-up there over him, and Dragonite actually starting to win out in this lane. More last hits, getting some pressure onto Arrays. Is this not as one-sided as I thought it was going to be?
Damage over time that you have with Corrosive Dragon,
Yeah.
and new faucet tied to your Worm's Wrath. Man, these names are complicated. I have to hover over them every single time because I can't remember. It's going to take a while.
Green Dragon. Oh, that's a pretty good point. Yeah, just damage over time, ticking that Timber down. And Timbersaw has now made the Walk of Shame back to Fountain. Yeah, I wanted to refill his bottle and then pop back out into lane. If he was level 6, maybe you could think about a move elsewhere. But actually, I'm just going to be straight back to mid. Nice big creep wave up at top for Kasane as he has finished off his 2 braces. I don't know if he's picking up the third. Looks like he's going straight into Blade Mail now.
Because he picked up Quelling Blade and also Ring of Protection, so might be too many items. You will need to start selling them, so we'll skip it. And it's going to be Blade Mail. Things are looking good for Liga team. 32 and 6
And a move on
this
bottom.
Slardar.
Good damage onto Satanic's Wind Ranger, but the cogs are there. Clockwork holds them back. Treant made that rotation through the Twin Gate to get the first blood and the kill on Clockwork, but now Arrays has arrived, missing out a couple of his spells, so Pantomime and Slardar able to turn on him. Actually keep the Timbersaw at bay, who is still level 5.
Pre-level 6 rotation. Did miss that Whirling Death. Would definitely be a kill on Treant Protector with the power shot ready. Just did not want to use it. Waste mana. So good start for Liga team.
Yeah, Treant even bringing his courier through the Twin Gate there, I think. Grabs himself one of the other brown boots was on the courier, grabs it. Able to wander around. Yeah, you saved your Wind Ranger, so a little success there at least for the Radiant. And a D-Ward as well for the Clockwork at that bottom Twin Gate. But you're absolutely right, still looking good for Liga team. They're the ones setting the tempo in this one.
The big problem with this Timber rotation was that he TP'd away when he was level 5, didn't get anything out of it, and you are TPing away from Dragonite, so you're gonna lose the tower. Tier 1 tower in the mid lane, sitting at 300 HP.
And this has gone from being a little victory for the DK to being kind of a stomping. Like the Water Rune steal, the advantage they've got, the Walk of Shame, the move from Arrays. Lots of little mistakes or problems definitely add up. And Centaur up at top, he's going to walk off the majority of that damage coming through from Treant and Muerta. Still has 6... Like, they spend everything on him and he still has 600 health.
Yeah, passive. Permanently gains 40 max HP every 2 minutes, so that kicked in. 120 already.
Yeah, Sal's back up as well. Now, maybe we'd like to see a bit more aggression here to get on top of that Muerta. Look for kills on Violent, but it's been a pretty calm one so far, which definitely favors these farming heroes on Liga's side. And no real pressure so far on the Slardar, who's doing well for himself. A few cogs kicked at him, but yeah, he's really not bothered by it.
I hope this doesn't get changed. This change that we did the Clockwork with the cogs, I feel like eventually it's going to become a part of his faucet or something, but I would love it to keep it this way because this is one of the most fun things that has been added to Dota recently.
Oh, it's incredible, yeah. Up at the top rune spot. Finally a bit of action here for Yellow Submarine to chakram down the Treant. Invis rune was grabbed by the Rubik down at the bottom spot, I believe. And Rebel just going to hold his own there. Not too worried about the Timbersaw, Clock, or Shadow Demon starting to move his way. This is going to lead to the tier 1 tower mid dropping. Still has plenty of time on the dragon form. Clockwork can think about denying it, but he's going to get grabbed up here. Lifted back into the stuns. Cogs maybe offer a little bit of protection as he kicks one back, but down he goes.
And this should be the tower. They will use the glyph. Treant Protector makes a
Wind
move.
Ranger? Bottom? Is Satanic just solo dying to the Slardar?
BB3PX. One of the hardest names to pronounce. That's why we've been calling him a Slardar and calling him by the hero names in our previous series. Try say that fast, Gary.
BB3PX.
There we go. You've done it.
Or VVZRH. I don't know what it means. We need to get him in onto into an interview. Ask him what his name means. What does it stand for? Yeah, that's incredible getting a solo kill like that. What is he now? Level 7 and a quarter. 2,000 gold saved up. That's massive. He's going to have just over a 10-minute blink dagger here. It looks like Yellow Submarine bringing protection bottom to help out the Wind Ranger, but you're still lacking level 6 on clock. You don't have that hook shot to really offer any teamfight capability. And the numbers are being brought down here by Liga team as well. DK and Rubik. And Treant, the Twin Gates being utilized. Trying to get in on top of King again, but the Wind Ranger has sniffed this one out. Makes a move away. And dodges the danger, but still going to be a tower push.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Rabel is deeping to a mid lane. He's like rest of the team. They do have enough damage if they want to keep the pressure and kill the tower. Pantomim is going to go through the Twin Gates, defend the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Also, one of the
sits up top.
best changes that happened to Muerta is Gunslinger is now toggled on by default. The recent change to it, people forgot that it doesn't work, so you have to manually turn it on. It probably happened to pretty much everybody. Now they made a move, got the kill.
Yeah, they had enough of the Treant hiding in the trees and defending that tower. But again, they've got to come back and gather up the farm they so desperately require. Raze moves back to mid. That means they lose out on that bottom lane. Map starts to become very small here. And when you're playing against Blink heroes, it is so scary losing your early tier 1s, giving those early Blinks with that additional influx of gold. Now the initiation for Liga team is substantial. If they catch a glimpse of someone, they can jump right on top of them. And Rebel is going to walk forward with a stun. Slardar has the Blink. They follow through easily off the Treant initiation. Kasane, the tanky centaur, or meant to be, just dies.
Not against Slardar. We said it during the draft. No matter how tanky you are against Slardar, it doesn't really matter. The race, farming some big stacks in his triangle. That's going to be his Kaya finished with Chakram, double Chakram. Definitely needs that extra mana sustain, because you are using more mana than you did before. At least you have Exposure Therapy, the new innate ability. Whenever you destroy a tree, you gain 4 mana.
Should he not buy a Quelling Blade then? And just go around chopping trees?
It's a pretty good idea, Gary. This is one of the smartest things you've ever said. I'm not even kidding.
Why doesn't he have a Quelling Blade? It's probably just way more gold efficient to just buy a Clarity, right? Oh, I don't know.
How many trees you need to cut down? Like, you start with 3 per tree, so you need to cut down quite a lot of trees, but yeah, it's not too bad. I don't
It's
think
free.
too bad.
Once you buy the Quelling Blade, it's free, right? It's
Yeah,
an
you don't have-
investment.
It's not like Clarity where you need to rebuy it. It's gone. It's not consumable.
What is Clarity? 6 mana regen for 25 seconds. So that's 150? 120
Yeah.
plus 30, 150, yeah. That's quite a bit of mana compared to 3 per tree. Battery Assault stolen. Not necessarily what 1J wanted. And Clockwork going to waddle out of there. But this is the approach from Liga team. Yeah, they've got the early towers. They set up a base camp in their bottom jungle, and they're pressing into multiple lanes, kind of forcing their hand of Yellow Submarine to only play top. It also means Wind Ranger getting less farm, Centaur and Timbersaw getting less farm and less experience as they're trying to gather up. And all while this is happening, Muerta is tucked away in the jungle, farming away.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Asane, once he finishes his blink, that's going to be go time. You have Clockwork, you have Centaur with the blink dagger, so should be able to get something done. Muerta continues to farm up. Almost on top of the network. Maelstrom already done. Gunslinger is maxed out, so you're going to continue to stay on top of the network pretty much throughout the whole game.
Yeah, and Liga team just going to take the freebies that are out on the map for them. Yeah, the support from the Radiant as soon as they show. They're going to get blinked on, stunned, and killed.
That's something that you mentioned. If they are getting the first jump, it's going to be in favor of Liga team. Rebel, Mage Slayer is ready. Great item against Timbersaw. Doesn't last as long as it did before. The 6-second duration was a little too long, but having that 40% less spell damage where you keep reapplying it on Timbersaw could be pretty crucial for the fights.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And then back into the blink after. Just 1,000 gold away from that. So super tanky, unkillable DK. A very tanky Slardar, who is already like a third of the way towards BKB, maybe a bit over. 40% of the way there. And once these BKBs are up, again, scary time for Yellow Submarine, because they are so focused on that magical spell damage. Wind Ranger has a lot of work to do here to really scale as hard as possible. And now we get into that question, hey, of not wanting Satanic to play the Giga heavy farm hero, sitting in jungle and waiting. Now he's on a hero who can actively join fights, but is it fitting his playstyle? Is he joining? Is it working out? They're gonna move on to Slardar. BB3PX, he is blown up. Centaur and Timbersaw offering enough damage. Maybe a turnaround here from Liga team though, as they try to bring heroes down here. And okay, no Muerta, so no way back in.
It will be the battle of initiations. Who's getting the jump, who's instantly deleting one hero, because they do have the burst damage. You have Muerta, you have Slardar blinking in, you get focused down, the heroes are gonna die immediately. Then you have Timbersaw, Wind Ranger with the focus fire, Treant Protector.
Well, now it's Yellow Submarine's turn to find freebies. Good jumps. Catch on Slardar, catch on Treant. Now the question is, how do you play out the rest of the map? Is Satanic going to just go backwards and farm? Looks like it. It doesn't feel too comfortable stepping forward. He is now second in net worth, though. Finding that additional little bit of gold that the Dire team just aren't. And yeah, maybe that can be said about Liga teams' draft, or the way they're playing it being telegraphed, maybe one-dimensional. Now, they've got these blink stunners. You know that they're going to blink stun people. So Clockwork, Shadow Demon kind of offering themselves to the gods and saying, hey, look at me, waving their flag and being a target. That's allowing Timber, Centaur, and Wind Ranger to, not just catch up, but now overtake some of their counterparts.
Yeah, they seem to be favoring the farming rather than fighting at the moment. Wind Ranger, like whatever you buy, any kind of stat item feels really nice. Increases your damage, of course, you being universal hero. So he's opting to go for Manta style. Every single carry on this planet, they see Treant Protector, Manta style, first item of a choice, pretty much, where you want to get out of Overgrowth for free. Slardar as well. We did say, there's a lot of physical damage reduction with the Fate Bolt and also Breathe Fire.
Centaur taking the brunt of the damage from that initiation, but the turnaround Timbersaw damage equally as good. A double kill for a raise. Now Rebel out in the open here, backed up by 1J's Rubik. The stolen Chakram and the dead shot from Violent clear him out. Timbersaw back in over the top of the DK though, as the Muerta coming back in. Look at Satanic, he joins with a power shot. Snipes through the Dragon Knight. Shackle shot and Wind run forward, trying to chase the Rubik, but 1J and Violent holding their own.
Dead shot during the Wind run sends her back from tier 2 tower to almost the Twin Gates, considering how fast she's moving. But yeah, good counter initiation from Clockwork. Kasane dies one more time. He did get the Blade Mail off, dealing quite a lot of damage in that fight just by getting focused down. 2,000 damage coming out from him. The big one is a race. Him jumping in, having that Kaya, as I said, double Chakram, the one being Twisted Chakram, the Infinity Chakram. Feels really good, and now it's level 2, so 155 damage whenever it passes through something.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty there. 2 heroes trapped inside the cogs. Good angle from the Clockwork as well, coming from an unusual direction, like southeast.
Yep.
Not expected when that's the Dire jungle up there. What's happening down there? Treant having a bit of fun? Kasane can't really do too much about that. Clockwork's inventory. Look at him.
9 slotted, so 10 items. Slotted with neutral item. He's techies right now.
We need a boot slot. It's time.
I was not aware that the techies can use neutral items from his backpack as well. Like you can hold on to multiple neutral items. That was a thing when firstly neutral items were introduced to the game. Remember playing against Huskar? Yeah, four neutral items, Huskar. Let's go.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I mean, what was it? It was just like Brown Boots Bracer, 4 neutral items. I guess he had Armlet. Run at you and kill you.
And Omni Knight behind him.
Oh. Setting up bottom. Centaur and Timbersaw, these are the partners in crime with the blink initiation and the damage follow through. Looks like Pantomime and Violent, though, able to clear out the wave and get out of danger as they head up northwest into the Roche Pit. 40 seconds till daytime. Not really a timing here you expect as Yellow Submarine for this Roche to die.
It's
Like
Tornar.
you said.
Never gonna lack the damage. Violent. We did talk about his itemization, whether he wants to pick up Mjolnir or Gleipnir. Gleipnir feels much better for reasons that we mentioned against Timbersaw. Windranger, of course, keeping people inside the Stampede so they can't run away, and it also makes her much tankier compared to Mjolnir.
Yeah. With the problems we saw with this Muerta, you can't go full glass cannon when you're against these nasty initiation heroes at Yellow Submarine. And they get themselves the Aegis though. So 2 lives for Muerta now, and that potential with the off-render could come into play.
Top tower is under attack.
Straight onto that tier 1. Radiant scan, but the blink stun. DK on top of the Shadow Demon to blow him up. And get the Corrosive Haze and a bit of damage onto Satanic's Windranger as Pantomime steps forward. Thought about that overgrowth, but now they force Kasane to come back in. It's a good hook shot into the back lines onto Muerta. The Yellow Submarine not really following through on it, though. Losing their clockwork. Stampede is out. Centaur trying to run away. Slaughter is slain by the Timbersaw now. But in comes the overgrowth with the DK stun over the top of the Timber. Power shot whiffs, and Violent can open up with the right-click damage. Dragon Knight starting to get chipped away at, though. A dead shot thrown and Violent isolated. A wild fight here, and Muerta might be the one in trouble. First life down. Timbersaw and Windranger have managed to stay alive. And now Violent caught up in the chakra.
He's in no man's land.
So far forward. The chakrams fly, and down she goes. Violent's gone. It looked like a decent start for Liga team, but they got picked apart. The fight dragged so many different ways.
Oh,
Rubik
he
now dead
clips
as well.
The Infinity. He has
They've got Pantomime.
infinite damage. That's what
It's
he
a-
has.
5-man wipe incoming. Down you go. 6 if you include the Aegis. Massive victory for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, I want to see Erase's damage. Okay, this fight's still not over.
Apparently not.
5.4, and he's not stopping. This hero is insanely tanky. Having that Eternal Shroud and also having Kaya, so you're definitely not gonna have damage problems. Level 15 talent, plus 3% on Whirling that stat loss. So he locks onto somebody, you're gonna die. Muerta, we talked about this hero, that eventually you're gonna run into huge issues fighting into Blade Mail on a Centaur, overwhelming damage from Timbersaw. I think Timbersaw needs to die. The problem is, how do you do it? Like, you need to be able to execute. So Slardar gets the jump, Dragon Knight. Muerta needs to pop the ulti, deal her damage as magical, which is, you know, again, you're playing against Eternal Shroud, so it's not going to be as effective. So quite difficult. And look at, you talked about Clockwork, Aztec Ward. He has Blade Mail. I mentioned it during the draft that, you know, it's not the rush Blade Mail type of a build. You are, after all, playing position 5, but playing into double Blade Mail is going to cause him some serious problems.
Yeah, and again, that kind of problem, right, where you've got so much mobility on Yellow Submarine to disengage from fights, to save with Shadow Demon and Clockwork, Stampede away. Muerta getting kind of stuck behind, well, I guess, first of all, in front of the tier 2, because the rest of her allies can blink and aggressively jump with blink daggers and the movement they've got. Muerta got stuck, and then she tries to follow them, then gets stuck again behind the tier 2. Very difficult to keep tabs on these heroes as they're playing back and forth on Yellow Submarine. Really just baiting and dragging, kiting this Muerta until the end of days. Very well executed team fight there from Yellow Submarine. And that's the scary thing. You have to have these perfect initiations as Liga team because Muerta is a glass cannon.
She is. And they also had Stolen Stampede in that fight, pushing them closer, as you said. Maybe, like, sometimes Stolen Stampede, like, really good spell to steal, of course, but can put you in a position where you're like, okay, we're rushing in. What are you rushing into? Centaur and Timbersaw, who's going for the Aghanim Scepter now. So reactive armor. The barrier, he gets super tanky, gets those instant charges.
Can it still be dispelled?
Yes.
Who's the Stampede for? Mid lane? Rubik. So I guess there's nothing right now that can dispel it, right? So it's going to be super good for quite a long time.
Yeah, the
only
way
thing
it
would be,
works...
like Rubik stealing.
The way it works is you, like, dispel it, so it instantly blows up. It doesn't take away down, and you can't, of course, take away his reactive armor because that is not dispellable.
It just gets rid of the big boom after the timer. Timbersaw and Shadow Demon smoking away from that mid lane. As it looks like Liga team trying to... Is it... Yeah, DK BKB time. That's the big item that they've just picked up. Shadowblade and Muerta pretty nice as well, but it's primarily about this big BKB hit with not just DK, but the Slardar as well. I need to find the Timber, like you said. Clockwork wouldn't be a bad grab as well. Misses the crush. Gleipnir connects. Clock is rooted. They'll jump high ground here with the DK to bring him down. It's not clean.
Not definitely not clean. If he had that back, would probably be able to run away from the trouble.
The very least Liga team able to get a bit of fresh vision out there on this left side of the map. I'll see the Wind Ranger. Potentially any approach towards Roche here. Is it 2.5 minutes to go until fast spawn? Probably going to be nighttime Roche. Quite a few lane wards coming out of Liga team here just to try and scout people out. Well, cut out across the waves. Clear out mid, push down bottom. Who scales better in this game?
Muerta late game can be pretty massive, but you're also playing against Wind Ranger, you're playing against Timbersaw, Centaur with 10,000 plus HP. If we're talking about super late game, Dragonite can be annoying, so is Slardar, but I think Yellow Submarine outscales them in the late game.
Yeah.
Because they will itemize against Muerta.
Oh, Rubik. I've just seen... I was talking about Rubik, you know, maybe... Having it... Wait, hang on. Can... Demonic Purge dispels. If he steals Demonic Purge, can he dispel the reactive armor bomb?
It just blows up instantly. Like,
yeah.
It goes
But he can...
off immediately. Yes, yeah.
He can do it. Okay, but I guess that's not something that's going to happen often, so he's trying to buy Nullifier on the Rubik.
We've seen a lot
of... Ranger as well?
Yeah, great against Wind Ranger, of course. We've seen a lot of nullifiers from even position 5 Phoenix. This is something that China has been cooking for quite some time, where you can relatively easy use it to dive into nullifier. So it's only when you're like really destroying the game, when you're like, okay, we need the nullifier. Other heroes don't want to buy it. They want our BKBs, they want our Manta styles, but Phoenix can definitely go for it. Didn't connect.
Oh, the blink jump on the DK forces the BKB out of Rebel. Kasane and Array is so tanky, not really feeling any damage from the DK whatsoever. He's just left stranded there as the rest of the team bail as quickly as possible. Slardar through the Twin Gate will join Pantomime down bottom. Roshan's still at least 20 seconds away, though. So a bit of time here for Yellow Submarine to maybe find another target to kill. Likely going to be spotted by that lane ward, though, if they move straight across it. Yeah, it's just... So the reason I asked you who scales better is because I have that, like, inevitable looming feeling that if Liga loses, you know, 1, 2, 3... Like, I think 3 team fights, the game is kind of over. Like, they need to win the next big couple of team fights to just be comfortable at all.
And they do. Roshan... It's going to be on Radiant's side, actually.
Oh.
Long spawn. Looked like it was going to be on Dire, but... 1 minute and 50 seconds. King also managed to recover real nicely, that having only 1 death to his name. And now he does have the items that he wanted. Manta style to get Dispel against Treant Protector, Corrosive Haze, of course, and having Lincoln Sphere, so pretty difficult to try to lock him down. If you blink initiate with the Dragon Tail, somebody needs to proc that Lincoln's.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to block something incredible no matter which way you look at it. Corrosive Haze, Dragon Tail, Telekinesis. You're going to need one of them to pop it. They're just waiting in the Roche pit right now, though. They don't know. They are lacking critical information right now that there is a 1-minute timer on the clock. And this gives an opportunity to Liga team smoking out of their base. Dragonite not smoked, going to show on the wave.
Muerta, she's ready to go. Shadowblade, BKB, Enchanted Quiver, plus Gleipnir, level 20 as well. 2 Deadshot charges.
Smoke breaks. Treant, Centaur,
Blink and blink.
they jump in. They've got a catch with a shackle shot. The cogs are there, and it's beautiful from Yellow Submarine. They nearly blow up the slaughter, but he slipped away. Buyback out of the clockwork as Murta stands her ground, gets some damage out onto Kasane, but another move back in from Erase forces her back as well. Now Violent in serious trouble. The Blink Stomp misses, but the double edge of the damage will follow through. The Treant's moved in to try and protect her, but King opens up and gets a double kill. DK trying to finish off Kasane. He gets the job done, but he's dead nonetheless. And now BB3PX, he's going to blink back to relative safety, sprinting towards his fountain. Timbersaw was chasing while 1J killed by King. And this is that big team fight that Liga team just could not afford to lose.
King having a completely free reign in that previous fight. And you can see something that we talk about, Muerta. She uses a BKB, focuses down Centaur, deals massive damage to herself through Retaliate, and then down to half HP, suddenly you have Timbersaw jumping on top of her, Gale Force to keep her in place, and she's dead. She doesn't have that extra life. Maybe in a world where they are the ones controlling the fight, controlling the map, and having Aegis on Muerta, things could be different, but right now, fights are going to be super difficult for Liga team.
Yeah, I mean, in a different world where they didn't pick Muerta carry.
Yeah, that as well. I mean, you can still play her as a support. That's the thing.
That's been a hard game. Like, they've given a lot to this Muerta to make her playable, and it's still very challenging.
Technically, you don't necessarily need to play as carry. Just get support items.
Yeah.
Nah, just kidding. Muerta is, like, even from support role, she wants to deal the damage. You transition early on, getting that Rod of Atos, then picking up Gleipnir. Let's see if they can get the jump. Now,
that is...
King, oof, Aghanim Scepter.
I got a catch on the clock. That's an easy pick. And now maybe a catch on Wind Ranger, but she turns with a shackle shot. Safety lift from Rubik onto Rebel, but the Gale Force pushing them back and forcing the BKB as Timbersaw jumps in onto Muerta. BKB forced on Violent as well. Blade Mail's up from Centaur. Wind Ranger holding the outskirts of the fight, meaning Liga team have got to run and hide.
As soon as you use BKB plus Pierce the Veil on Muerta and you don't get anything done, you're instantly falling back. Pantomim might be the victim here if they have any kind of vision. Damage output on Yellow Submarine is insane. Focus fire, Centaur jumping on top of you, Erase as well, connecting. Kaya Sanj now completed on him. Everybody's so tanky. Centaur, 4,000 HP. That's before he even uses double edge on someone. 4,000 HP on Timbersaw with Eternal Shroud. 3,000 HP on Wind Ranger. These numbers are so high. I'm not sure who's going to be able to munch through all this tankiness. Muerta, like, she wants to lock onto a target and kill it instantly. Just doesn't have enough damage at the moment. And high ground push is there, forcing the glyph.
This is why Phoenix has been such an important pick. And it was an important ban, I believe, in this draft as well. Having all these tanky heroes, Sunray, having been improved and given facets, just looks so good in a lot of these games. Not available there this time around. Tier 3 down, but backdoor regen kicks in. Protected up as the Clockwork has made a jump on this Muerta. Violent trying to farm the opposing side of the map. Erase and Satanic on her tail, though. Dead for 90 seconds.
So, yeah, he just died after Clockwork goes in. He is not afraid to trade his life for enemy carry to die, but yeah. Muerta, oh, welcome back.
Yeah, we had a little tech issue. Looks like one of the PCs has crashed. So yeah, Muerta dead. Right now, Yellow Submarine are running across the map trying to press the issue, and there's no buyback on Muerta here either. So this potentially could be multiple sets of barracks.
There is no glyph. They do have living armor available. Radio cast incoming. Living armor buying a little bit more time. And there it is. The banner, Gary, the Roshan's banner. Who's going to attack it? You can't kill the creeps. Now you
Centaur
can.
is just standing there, protecting the banner, rallying around the flag. Wind Ranger, she's right-clicking. She's right-clicking. They're killing the barracks. They're destroying the buildings. Rebel forced to blink away, as it looks like we should be able to pop back in the game and watch the buildings be destroyed here by Yellow Submarine. Now, Liga team haven't lost just yet. Muerta's respawning in 10. They've got to be very careful not to lose any heroes here as Yellow Submarine retreat after the buildings are claimed. Well, the shackle shot, the move in with the Timbersaw Centaur. Nice Ogre Seal Totem, though, just getting him out of danger.
Ogre Seal Totem, Rubik's Lift, Force Staff, get him out of the trouble. but they did lose mid barracks, and they're not gonna stop. Aegis still left. What does he have? Minute and 20 seconds left on that Aegis, going for Daedalus now, and into Gleipnir. And Ranger fully jacked 5-1 and 9. Satanic having a pretty much a perfect game.
It's been flawless after that kind of challenging laning stage. Now they just for a minute can step up to front lines. Press into the tier 3. Into the barracks, even the tier 3 is already dead. And Slardar, he made the jump, counteracted by the Centaur. Now a hook shot in with the cogs. Dragonite trapped inside as well. Rebel has the BKB to fly away. Yellow Submarine with another jump in with his Timber Saw. Big reactive armor blow up, nearly kills off the Slardar, but he slipped back towards the fountain. Gleipnir's out on the Timber Saw now, as maybe Violent can open up with some damage. The Overgrowth, Pantomime, he's tried to get into the backlines and use it, but Liga team don't follow through on it. A Hurricane Pike back, they kill the Clockwork, yes, but the barracks are just being right-clicked down by this Wind Ranger. Non-stop move forward. Aegis might be claimed though with a jump from the Slardar, but this counter initiation out of Centaur and Timber is so ridiculously strong. Violent has to BKB up. Still holding, pierce the veil, and uses it pretty much defensively to run away from Wind Ranger.
Every single time Slardar jumps in, Centaur does the same thing. Counter initiates, Timbersaw also locks on top of him, so he can't deal the damage. He's just blink, slithering crush, and then needs to run away, whether with Ogre Seal Totem or with a BKB. And there it is. The same. Every single time. Kasane is doing a really good job protecting his Wind Ranger.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a glyph. I'm trying to buy a little bit of time. There's a Wisdom Rune up for them. Satanic just going to kill that final Rax in the bottom lane, though. Grab the Wisdom Rune with the Timber Saw. And now you're in a position where, not necessarily in a rush or anything, you can just keep these lanes pushed out, wait for next Roshan if you want to, while Liga team are probably itching for a fight to break out of their base and break out of this rut they're in.
How many times have we
seen...
seen...
so good from Yellow. So this is the team spirit move, right? Play under your high ground vision, you fake back, you smoke, you turn around.
They can see the auras. Ring of Basti aura on a range creep can be seen, so they know somebody is still sticking around, and yeah, it's being pinged out.
I know something's going down. Liga team trying to wrap around. Dire Ancients area, the hotspot right now. As Centaur smoke breaks, they'll make him the primary target with a couple of stuns, but the Stampede and the Force Staff gets him out of danger, and the Dragon Knight basically disappears, still alive with a BKB. Timbersaw making short work of him though, and the disruption save buys time now, allowing Satanic and Kasane to reinitiate. An Overgrowth, Pantomime tries to hold them back. Violent not really offering too much on this Murta right now. Kills the Clockwork, uses BKB, runs away again. But Yellow Submarine always ready for that next initiation, that next wave of jumping, killing, slaying, as the Slardar is yet again forced to BKB defensively and run away. That's what it's been here. Liga team are just retreating.
Murta.
Put it in reverse. Get back to Fountain. You've died on Murta. Dead with no buyback. 80 seconds with no hard carry. And Yellow Submarine on the verge of victory here in game number 1.
Yeah, they're about to close this game. Murta just unable to deal the damage. Even with the BKB, even with Pierce the Veil, it's not enough to deal with all the tankiness in front. And Kasane plus a race. Clockwork is in again. This Aztekor doesn't care about his life. He's soaking up most of the attention. Goes in, tries to get out with the Force Staff. Oh, there's the Hex.
I mean, Timbersaw, very tanky. They're trying to silence and catch him out. And he just walked it all off. And another lane of barracks here, it looks like. Yeah, it's a true Clockwork player. Just goes in, punches some cogs at the Rubik, and he's still waiting 30 plus seconds for the Murta to respawn alongside the Treant. So mega creeps, they're here on the table for Yellow Submarine. Yeah, this cog kick is so funny. They're just sending them forward. Nice silence and stun, the Timbersaw now, but Kasane's made another great initiation. Shackle Shot connects on the 2 heroes in the back, and they know that it's over now. No chance of survival, and Satanic makes short work of them.
Yeah, beautifully executed draft. We said it that we did not like this Murta to be played as carry, because there are way too many counters. There is blade mail, there is return damage, insane amount of damage that they can throw on the ground, a lot of control overall, and then you're playing into Windranger, who was having a complete free farm after the laning stage ended. And I think, like, sure, Satanic, he had a really good game, but I feel like Kasane allowed him to do what the hero was supposed to do. Every single time he gets jumped, they also jump back, so counter initiation, having Stampede to provide the team with the extra bit of survivability, and also erase on Timber. So he was popping off throughout the whole game. It's just insane what these heroes can still do. 4,000 or 5,000 HP with Eternal Shroud. You're not munching through this tankiness unless you have some percentage-based damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible stuff. And a very close game until we got to that kind of 20, 25-minute key timing, you know, around Roshan's, around that timing where everyone's got Blink Daggers. That's where Yellow Submarine really started to open up their draft and show what they're made of. So a game one victory there, and we are down in the lower bracket. Potential elimination on the line for Liga team if they lose another game in a row here. We'll have a quick break, though, and come back with the rest of the series.
Scream out. I see you time around. Stay out. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing, changing. Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne
erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same, turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this, I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet, my legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend, even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down.
All right, folks, it's game time as we head into game number 2 here between Liga Team and Yellow Submarine. We're in the lower bracket of the Riyadh Masters Road to the Esports World Cup, Lacoste for Eastern Europe. And game 1, it feels like Liga Team need to, pull themselves up, have a bit of captain's speech in that break and try and get back into the groove of things because Yellow Submarine undid them and they're now on a bit of a losing streak.
Yeah, definitely. Liga Team, they had the early game, it looked good, but then they had Morta and they were unable to capitalize on that. So quite a difficult one, I would say. I thought they were going to flex it in the end. It didn't happen, but we do have the draft available, so we can hop into that one and see what they're going to cook for this second game.
For sure. Hopefully we get to see something new and exciting. New patch, new drafts, new fun, cool stuff to explore. And game 1 was a story of those big tanky boys again with the braces, the blinks, the initiations. As so many of these games have been, the initial jump, that little bit of vision that gives you an advantage heading into a team fight, or just that soul read, the game read, which it felt like Yellow Submarine just had a little advantage over Liga Team in game 1. And it really, can be that kind of team spirit effect, right? You learn those nifty moves in the mid to late game, the right places to stand, what staircases to hold on to with a fake back or a smoke, and all of a sudden the game is in your hands.
Yep. Getting rid of Centaur, I think that's a good start. He was causing a lot of problems for Liga Team. So this also leaves some of these heroes that were mostly banned in the series that we covered. Templar Assassin, Shadow Fiend as well. TA is the big one. This hero got a big buff in terms of refraction, because you don't... It's not instances anymore. It's more like you're getting the damage shield, which looks much better overall. You need to have more DPS. You need to apply more instances of damage to break through the shield now.
Yeah. It's also nice that it's kind of, I guess, homogenizing things. We have shields and barriers. No one else has a refraction style of thing. So making refraction more of a joint mechanic with other things.
Oh, never mind. She's banned. Yellow Submarine banned it. Somehow I did not see that the hero was banned. So yeah, good.
Yeah, same.
I said the same. I said the stupid thing at the start, so it doesn't happen during the game or after the game. So yeah, we covered that part.
Yeah, it is the same bans coming out from Yellow Submarine as Liga Team banned in game 1. Willow, TA, Storm, Zeus gone. What was it? Io, Nightstalker, Weaver were the 3 bans from the opposing side. So we've left in the Weaver. That's already been picked. Io and Nightstalker also available here. As I'd imagine one of them gets removed out in this next phase. But we could find ourselves with another Nightstalker game.
Oh, we could, and I wouldn't mind to see it. Nightstalker is a hero that now has a great laning stage. He can pretty much buy anything that he wants after you get a bracer, double bracer. So you can opt to go for Echo Saber if you want more damage, Phylactery, Blink Dagger, BKB, whatever is necessary for your team. Aghanim Scepter. It's not as good. I try to test it out to see, you're lacking mana. Even with the shard, you just don't have enough to stick on the target. So might need another item, might need it's a pub build, so don't take me too seriously on this one. But if you get Bloodstone, your AoE on the silence from Aghanim Scepter gets bigger. You need some Shivas to sustain. You can play a bit of a different hero. You don't necessarily need to deal right-click damage. But yeah, can be fun. Maybe in some super late game we could see this happening, but most of the time you want to build different items. You want to get the Nullifier, and let's focus on the heroes that are actually picked. Liga Team, with Weaver, we've seen Weaver being played as position 4, being played as position 5, but mostly as a carry, and then Slaughter as a response. You see Slaughter, you might start to think about playing Weaver in a support role.
Yeah, don't want to get initiated on and burst so quickly. You can't even use time lapse or control your hero. Another direction, go for saving heroes maybe down the line, but with Shadow Demon already being banned. And now a Grimstroke ban as well. And Grim Weaver, always a nice combo, but Grim Slardar looks like something Liga Team more afraid of as they take it out. The last ban to come out of Yellow Submarine previously. They got rid of the Shadow Fiend, who has been a very prominent player.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure if it's an option here, because you do, like you said, kind of want to keep that flex of the Weaver, at least for now.
Dire team
They still fear it.
I wouldn't mind seeing Slardar Dragon Knight. Maybe you don't necessarily need to pick it straight away, but I like when you kind of steal away Dragon Knight while you're also having Slardar. For now, it's going to be Enchantress. No Dark Willow. I also feel Dark Willow is going to get perma-banned in most of the games. The hero feels really nice to play right now.
I guess the worry there would be you pick Slardar DK and those two heroes just lost. You like, don't want to be cursed by the losing heroes from the previous game.
5 seconds remaining.
That's also true. You're picking the heroes that
win. Yeah.
Pretty much. Liga team, it is time to pick something that's going to counter this Slardar. Like, we were definitely not the hero. You also want to have some explosive damage against Enchantress. I wouldn't mind seeing Leshrac, because you can lifesteal a lot. You become super tanky. You can, if this is going to be a mid Slardar, this is also fine, having that blink initiation. All these blink stunners or blink initiators that build into Blade Mail feel really strong right now. Axe, Legion Commander, and also Centaur. And then you have these like Sanking Slardars from the off lane that also feel really good.
I do feel a little bit sad for Vanguard. that item like just doesn't exist anymore because everyone's just I'm innately tanky. I literally have an innate ability that makes me tanky. I have facets. I have braces. Vanguard is just like whatever. It doesn't exist anymore.
You're not wrong. Melee heroes, they do have innate stout shield in themselves, blocking damage.
10 seconds remaining.
That's always one of the funny things that a lot of people, I guess, don't realize if you're a new player. Because we used to have, like, we used to not have it, right? And we used to have to buy Stout Shield, and then they just gave it to melee heroes. Same thing with, like, killing couriers. You know, melee heroes just, like, one-shotting it. When that first came out, it took me a while to get used to it. That's a nice
Dota has
quality of
changed
life.
so much. Dota's, like, ever-evolving game. Gotta keep the track of whatever's going on. And now Crystal Maiden picked up, picking some strong lanes, whether that's gonna be Crystal Maiden Weaver or Axe plus Weaver in the other lane, Rubik as a response, and Ursa. Okay, this is the hero that's going to cause some issues for Axe in the laning stage. We wanted to see Troll in the previous game, but he got banned in the last phase. They thought it's not going to be able to survive. So great matchup overall. Like, Troll is not afraid of any of these heroes because he has a mischance against both Slaughter and Ursa, which is physical, and then damage coming out from Enchantress, and Rubik is not explosive, so eventually he's going to be able to use the ulti. This has to be one of the best Troll games I've seen. Like, he's really not afraid of any of the heroes that he's playing into right now.
No, and kind of difficult now to kind of solve the problem of mid lane or off laner.
Yeah, I got a hero. It's OD. Great against Troll, great to save people against Axe. I think this might be the key hero for Yellow Submarine.
I like that. So I was thinking Lina, just for the fact you kind of want to keep your distance, right? Play off the Slardar Ursa initiation, and Lina becomes your primary carry. But I guess OD just does that better in this kind of game. You save people from Axe Call, you stop the Troll from battle trancing, you just disrupt him, or banish him even. OD is a pretty good call there if they go for it.
Let's see what they ban. If they ban like some sniper, I feel it's gonna take away what they want to surprise them with. Yeah. I think they should just pretend that maybe OD's not coming. I'm trying to think of different heroes, something that Troll is afraid of from the mid lane. You did mention Lina. I think that also works.
I mean, theoretically, we could. I mean, so Yellow Submarine has last pick, so we theoretically could still. We are still flexing this Slardar to mid. So we could also have a new position 3 hero that. I guess it gets a bit weird with double range supports. You want a melee hero. So I guess Slardar is actually likely going to be the 3 anyway. I did ban the Doom, though. It just covers you for the Troll.
They could maybe pick up Razor and just put it mid lane, which can work. But nevertheless, it's not going to be an easy lane, whatever the Yellow Submarine decides to play into this Troll and Crystal Maiden.
And then we start to think about like Roshan taking as well, right? Ursa's still one of those Roshan hungry heroes, has a Slardar to help him. Troll, I mean, this team can't really steal it away, but they could look to fight around the pits with what they've got so far. Out goes the Night Stalker.
So they are looking for a mid hero that can sustain something anti-physical. That's why they banned Wind Ranger. Dragon Knight has, you know, built-in armor.
5 seconds remaining.
I would be down for some Viper. It doesn't necessarily need to be the playmaking mid laner.
And it's Rabel, right? So it's going to be some kind of... It's going to pick like Void Spirit or something here. Like no matter what the game, it's just like Rabel Void Spirit's going to come out. No SF. There's a Lesh out there, but Lesh can get burst by Slardar Ursa. Can't really play DP into that either. They all suffer very similar problems. They're the ones to go for Lina. There's like a steel pick as well. Is it still OD time?
I would pick OD here. I think it works. I feel like OD is what's going to save this lineup because you are playing into... like both cores right now, they don't deal well with Axe and they don't deal well with Troll. There's also burst damage, something that Ursa doesn't like to play into. Enchantress plus Rubik. I'm a little worried for Yellow Submarine. Even though them having last pick, it's not going to be an easy one. Maybe Lesh for them. I would just love to see some kind of a Yule Scepter buyer or something that has a save, because Enchantress doesn't buy into it, Rubik doesn't buy into it, and you'll have a free reign from Axe in these mid fights.
Primal Beast, another melee tanky boy that can initiate and get in on top of Lina and Troll. A lot of control here from Yellow Submarine as well.
Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot of beef in the front line. I guess the thinking was how we're going to play out these fights. We have Primal Beast that comes online pretty fast. Not the easiest matchup for him, but if they rotate with Enchantress, if they rotate with Rubik 5-6 minutes into the game, they can kill Lina and give Primal Beast like a really good early game. But yeah, in this one, I'm definitely favoring Liga team because Troll Warlord looks really good. Acts as a hero. Every single game I watch this hero, whether that's a losing game or a winning game, Axe owns no matter what happens.
This is probably going to sound a little bit weird, and I don't think any team other than like Thompson or Tundra would do it, but I think what would have been really cool there would be to put Rubik mid and pick like Io or something and just play very fast, like open map, jumping on people with the blinks and stuff. They just go for the safe option, the more logical option, rather than the 1% option.
Yeah.
We'll get ourselves into game 2.
Primal Beast has the last pick. He does have this new innate ability called Colossal, because he is a big boy. Primal Beast does 40% bonus damage to buildings. So Primal Beast finally having something. Some of these heroes like Batrider and Primal Beast now actually deal damage to towers, so that's nice. And also, which one did he choose? Ferocity. So whenever Uproar is activated, each stack provides him with 10% AoE bonus. So can be pretty big.
Yeah, for all his spells, that's pretty cool.
First thing you see when you see AoE added to a hero, you buy Bloodstone just to check how big the circle is, of course. Very important.
Make big circles, yeah. So we now add Primal Beast to that list of heroes like Dragon Knight or like DP or whatever. You leave the lane against them and they, especially mid lane, right? You leave the lane against them and they actually push your tower. Primal Beast joins the exclusive club with his Colossal Innate. Are you still worried about Yellow Submarine? Is this where Liga strikes back and ties up the series?
I think this is the game. Troll, Violent, plus Crystal Maiden. This is not the lane to lose. You should be able to dumpster Slardar. Kasane making already different item build for this lane. Magic Stick, a couple of branches, a circlet, wants to have Magic Wand. A lot of the times you'll see a lot of branches, maybe a stick, but you never upgrade your stick. This time around, you want to free another slot. There will be a lot of spamming going on.
The battle
And Lena, I don't know where the stats are on this. Maybe you can look it up. But it's felt like Lena has won a lot of games. We definitely saw one earlier today. Liga team also won a game of Lena yesterday. I feel like I've only watched Lena win when she's picked, and she's very often like last picked. I waited until the best spot in the draft for it. I guess Liga team also feeling the burn against VP earlier on, and bringing out this Lena to try and replicate what Squadix did to them.
This is the overtime damage Lena, split 60-65, where it's dealt over 3 seconds, so you don't have as much burst damage, but you have this very annoying overtime damage. Fiery Soul, good improvement for Lena. Level 1, you have a little bit of attack speed, some movement speed. Movement speed doesn't matter that much, but it's all about that attack speed, having 5 Fiery Soul stacks immediately. Now up to 7.
So I guess this is across all regions in the Riyadh Masters qualifiers. Lena has 11 matches and 63% win rate. So she's definitely doing well for herself. Oh, actually, I don't know what those stats are. Those can't be right. We'll look at it later on. She's done well. My brain says she's doing well.
She's doing well, okay. You lied a little bit just to prove your point that Lena's doing good. I like it.
Well, it's just like it says Clockwork has 3 games played, and we know that's not right. Like, we've had 3 games, like, today of Clockwork. I don't know. Dota Buff is throwing a few hiccups at me there. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, so we'll stop looking at it and focus in on game 2 here in this best of 3. Again, just to remind everyone, it is elimination time in the lower bracket for Eastern Europe. Only 1 slot for one of these teams, and the way it's looking, you know, they're gonna have to get to that grand final and face up against one of the big dogs like VP at the end. So far, Arrays dropping pretty low in that mid lane, being harassed back by Alina. 8 last hits, Bottle coming. But Rebel having a great old time in that mid lane. Troll dominating his lane as well.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That looks like Axe maybe struggling a touch against an Ursa, but it's like Ursa Eng. You're not meant to win this lane, right? You're meant to get like XP and farm. Ursa Eng are going to piss you off.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of harassment. The more you start to get levels, things are going to be, I would say, harder for you. But King, he's squaring up, and there's the first blood.
Yeah, not too much the Axe and Weaver can do there. It's like pretty much inevitable that first blood is going to happen up there, but oh, look at that Axe. Gets up in the face of the Ursa.
Ooh, the innate ability from Ursa. Maul right now, having damage increased by 3. Very good. This is his, you know, some of these innate abilities focus for early stuff, but this is the late game, mid and late game.
They got the Berserker's call on him.
Got him. I love when
huge.
Axis pick up Berserker's Call on level 3 instead of putting a point in counter Helix. It's like you get extra 25 damage, but this way you get almost 2-second duration lockdown, which is much nicer.
And that turns things on its head pretty heavily. Axe now 15-5. All 3 lanes, you'd argue, are being won here by a Liga team. Slardar Rubik having an okay time down bottom, mainly due to the fact they now have dragged that wave away from the Troll and away from his tier 1. If Crystal Maiden, though, can get this... not going to get the pull off. Couldn't quite drag it across. And try and manipulate that wave back with the Troll. How active does this Primal Beast have to be in this game? Is it like all down to Arrays?
Pretty much. I mean, they still have damage. They still have Roshan taking potential. If Liga team can somehow steal Roshan from Yellow Submarine, I think Yellow Submarine is going to be in a lot of trouble. You have Ursa, you have Slaughter, 2 of probably best 3 heroes on top of Templar Assassin who can kill Roshan pretty quickly. Top lane, a lot of action.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Ursa backing up away from the Swarm. Axe taking a few hits from the Enchantress. Looks like nobody's going to die in the end. But trading blows and spilling blood in that top lane. I just want to point out in that mid lane, really nice glyph from Rebel to stop the Onslaught Trample combo. So Arrays didn't clear the wave, and he's constantly just being hit over and over again. A long range damage out of Dragon Slave, and even the right clicks, putting Lena now at 28 and 16. This last pick Primal Beast is being dumpstered by Rebel.
Yeah, as expected. Also, you don't get to use the glyph. It's pretty much for the mid lane, especially in these certain matchups. Violent. Some damage onto him, knowing that Crystal Maiden is missing, and Rabel will get the kill there. Things are falling apart already for Yellow Submarine. Ursa is not a hero that comes online quickly. He needs his Battle Fury, otherwise you can't farm, you can't go for other item build. Like, there's no way you just build Diffusal Blade. That was 2016 build where you are, like, super active. Maybe nowadays you can still get away with it because you can still get some farm with, like, neutral items and also upgrade your Diffusal Blade. But, yeah, Battle Fury, it's kind of a must. It just allows you to have mana regen, allows you to farm. And if you don't buy that item early on, you're going to suffer so much. And it also means that with Battle Fury, you're not taking the fights. Instead, you are opting to go for another item. You need a Blink, you need a BKB, you need a Basher. There's going to need to be a lot of items for Ursa in this game to be viable.
Yeah, then you've got to synchronize it with, you know, your Slardar Blink, your Primal Beast with his Blade Mail, BKB, whatever it might be. And I guess we did see Diffusal Blade come back a little bit, maybe 2 years ago, but that was like Midas Diffuse. Like, that was when Midas was super powerful and you're just buying that on all your
Good
cores.
play. Hurricane.
Pushed around by the Hurricane. A lot of damage dumped onto the Primal Beast. The Swarm is still on him, and this Weaver's chasing. Wow, is 1J going to get a solo kill, technically, on this Primal Beast? Lina set it up. Weaver finishes it off. Erase having just an awful game. Like, there's no ways around this.
I just don't know why he didn't use that region immediately. It doesn't get cancelled anymore. Maybe he's thinking, oh, I have a bug on me. I need to kill it. Some of the old stuff is kind of... Or the new stuff is hard to get used to. So level 4 just got level 5. Lina is level 7. Big Monka moment here for Yellow Submarine. We said that he needs to be the one.
Don't lose your Wisdom Runes as well. Oh no, they're losing their Wisdom Rune. Look off. They're gonna. Crystal Maiden's gonna die, but this is all a bait. Pantomime. Look at me over here. Meanwhile, Violent. They're violently stealing the Wisdom Rune away from them.
It's just getting worse and worse for Yellow Submarine.
Oh, man. Man, it's a rough one. They still, you know, kind of looking for those key item timings down the road, but morale's got to be at an all-time low here for them. Just looking at the last hit, I guess we can swap from last hit value to net worth. 4,000 up on the Lina already. Minute 8. So not looking too sad at 3.3k. But yeah, Slardar and the Primal Beast down in the dumps right now. And these are your playmakers. These are your initiation heroes who need to make the action happen and buy space and time for the Ursa to get up and running. That's been the story of Yellow Submarine. If they can give space to King, have him have a little bit of wiggle room to farm away. But so far he's been pressured.
From Shikuchi. Another good Hurricane play. That's the Corp. Second time he uses that Hurricane. First to secure the rune for a raise. They didn't get too much value out of that rune, but did steal it away from Lina.
I love this new Frostbite doing, instead of double duration, double damage, just killing off creeps so much faster. She's so good against Chen and Chantress, whatever now.
And also, you kill a creep faster, so you can move faster between the camps. Otherwise, you had to, like, stay there, wait until the creep dies.
Get that experience.
1J is so annoying.
If he had an urn charge here, Ursa probably just dies. Wait, hang on. Does Ursa die anyway? Weaver is cutting him off at the pass. King turning and fighting. Shikuchi's ready, though, and he's got a salve as well. 2 more hits. The Crystal Nova. Oh, my... Yeah, this is where your carry just DCs from the game and says go next. You're being run at in the corner of the map. The safe jungle it's meant to be. Crystal Maiden not going to get tagged by the blood grenade. Still going to miss uphill. No, surely. You can't get away from the potato. He's going to get turned into French fries. The final hits from Rubik finally come through and kill him off, but this has been nasty stuff.
9 minutes. They are diving near the Mighty Mines and, like, even more to the west side, sorry, east side of the map where Ursa was trying to get some farm. Oh, luckily for him, Lina does not have mana.
I mean, they're a stone throw away from tier 3. Just diving tier 3, basically.
They're 1 shard from Primal Beast away.
What? The 1 shard from Primal Beast. Okay, I'm struggling to understand what you said.
Yeah, one
What did you
Primal Beast
say?
shard. You said one rock
Stone
throw
throw.
away,
Oh,
right?
right.
Stone
Oh,
throw, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's very true. I don't know if he's going to get the shard this game. Might be over before we get to 15 minutes.
I love when it's so stupid that you have to ask, like, what the fuck are you talking
It makes
about?
it funnier. Well, this is a good move onto the troll, though. There we go. Primal Beast and Slardar pairing up to take down the carry.
Should be the tower. It might not be done. Gets the courier as well.
Ooh. Alright, he's making a meal out of this. Started off with a little bit of troll. Now Crystal Maiden and a courier on the side. Tier 1 tower getting pressed by Skellies and Dark Troll Summoner.
We've seen that Liga team, when they played against Virtus Pro, they can bleed out some of the advantage that they do have. So if they make a couple more mistakes, Yellow Submarine, they're going to be able to get stuff done. 1,000 gold away for Kasane from his Blink Dagger. Ursa continues to farm King. He's in a really bad spot, but, you know, 1-2 kills that he can maybe get if they play super aggressive on him. That's his way of coming back into the game.
Yeah, I guess it's a situation where they're giving priority to Axe to farm. So Troll Warlord was kind of out in the open there, available for Yellow Submarine to go and kill. But now we've got the Axe buying Blink and being ready to make the jumps. Troll can now make that transition across to the Ancients and tuck away to be a bit safer. At this point, having Blink, Axe, and your Lina with Boots of Travel, they are pretty much ready to play anywhere on the map with just one smoke, get a kill on a core hero, turn that into towers. This is where the speed of the game really picks up from Liga team. And it's really going to test the metal of Yellow Submarine. You know, pre-Blink Slardar, Primal Beast doesn't have Blade Mail yet. They've done a good job at getting that kill on Troll, pressing all their buttons correctly and killing a tier 1 tower, but this next onslaught of team fights is really what's going to set the mood of the match, as the Rubik is going to get caught down here by the Axe and Weaver. And Lina getting pinged out in that top lane, but not too much they can do to run at her.
Problem is they will have nothing to stop the Axe. Once he goes in with his Blink Blade Mail, you're going to receive a full damage. Maybe some like Blink initiation or counter initiation from Slardar, and then you need to run away. But no Yule Scepter buyers, no save from any of the supports. It's going to be pretty difficult. Violent continues to farm up in the bottom lane. His Battle Fury is about to be delivered. They're making a move.
Oh, I really wanted him to leave a little sooner, but it might be okay with the Rainbow TPs arriving. They've rooted up the Primal Beast, caught him with the Berserker's Call, and now the Lina can unleash the damage onto a Raze with a dunk out of Axe. They'll move on to the Slardar next. Centaur, can it save him? Coming in with a stomp to try and buy a bit of time, but Kasane is being pummeled by the Troll Warlord, finished by the Lina. And a freebie for the Maiden there to take down that little Centaur Conqueror.
Slightly too late. They needed extra, like they needed to be there 5, maybe 10 seconds earlier to be able to secure the kill on Troll. But yeah, as you said, Rainbow TPs. Liga team very ready to support the Troll, who is having a good time now with the Battle Fury pickup. He's gonna stay on top of the network as Yasha. Let's see if he decides to turn that into Manta style to get the spell of Slardar ulti. Primal Beast is in. Okay, a kill is a kill.
It is.
They'll take anything.
Anything that gets them closer to an item. Blade Mail is a recipe away. Eternal Shroud queued up after that, but that's quite a hefty price tag on the Shroud. Slardar now does have Blink coming out in Courier as well, so would love to see Yellow Submarine trying to activate Kasane. Move into that vision they've got in the bottom jungle and try and hunt out this Troll Warlord. The Liga team tightening up though. Yeah, 4 heroes kind of in that bottom jungle gathering up around the Lina. The 14-minute rune is an invis up top, and both teams get their wisdom runes on the sides of the map as well. Weaver, such a pest. Chasing a Raze, leeching experience, trying to steal out some Ancients. In the end, gonna have to Shikuchi away. And Troll Warlord gets so much freedom now. That Battle Fury accelerates him miles ahead of everybody else.
I would love to see Yellow Submarine make a move to the top lane. They still have tier 1 tower. So that's going to be their TP rotation potentially coming out. But Slardar with the Blink Dagger, Ursa with the Battle Fury. you should have enough damage, 4 points in Furious Vibes, of course, to take down Roshan. So smoke up with 5, try to grab 1 kill, and then turn that into Rosh. That's your comeback play into the game.
Yeah, and Array's on this Primal Beast just asking his team, what is my purpose? Your purpose is to go in and die. I'm afraid, Primal Beast, your purpose is to get on top of the Lina, try and pulverize her.
Where is that from?
Rick and Morty. It's the
Rick
little
and
butter spreading robot. Or the butter passing robot, yeah.
Sounds familiar. Didn't watch Rick and Morty, but definitely heard the clip.
Yeah, poor little robot just wants to live a meaningful life, but all he does is pass the butter at the table. Courier snipe, not going to happen. Weaver, thinking about, digging, picking stuff up, being chased a little bit by an enchantress. So this is a problem, and I don't want to call it a problem here necessarily, but this is something that I guess challenged Liga team against VP. Was you said they can bleed out their advantage, but also taking their foot off the pedal a little bit here and giving breathing room to Yellow Submarine allows them now to use the Blink initiation with the Primal Beast to jump on the Lina, pulverize down Rebels. Lina nearly dies, but the Laguna Blade turnaround play still gonna fall. 1-for-1 trade. King picks up a double kill now though, taking out Pantomime. And this is the thing, you take your foot off the gas, you give Yellow Submarine the chance, and they will take it. Snap into action to kill the Lina.
I said he needs double kill to make a comeback into the game. Suddenly he's almost at the top, and they killed Lina, the most farm hero in the game. So quite a lot of gold for King. That he got what, 700 plus gold in the previous fight. Continues to farm up, and they're not done. 1J. How did they
left into
initiate?
Stomp.
Flame cloak. Okay,
Troll.
lifted the stomp. Violent.
He's netting up the enchantress. She pops her wand, trying to run away with the attendants, but the call on the dunk is there. I mean, very important the Liga brings some heroes up here, because that could have been, kill into Roshan that you were talking about earlier. King and Kasane, though, getting on top of the Crystal Maiden now. Rebuffing Liga's efforts to play aggressive up top.
Liga are feeding away kills unnecessarily. Now they have a full squad, as we wanted to see them. 5-man strong in the top lane. Play for a kill, try to get Roshan after.
Array's scouting with his body. Lina joins up top. It looks like the Weaver is kind of stuck down bottom right now, though. And this... Rabel does not get crushed. Flies over the treetops with the Aghanim Scepter. Onslaught across the Troll. Puts Violent in an awkward spot, but with a Blink call, they'll turn around on the Primal Beast now and try to get the damage in. Kasane is considering with a jump coming soon. The Blink comes off cooldown. They've got the chain stuns and disables. The Troll, though, barely survives and gets off the battle trance in time. Now with the Weaver joining in, they can turn us back onto Kasane. Another crush, though, and the damage on the Violent takes him down. The back and forth, bouncing between heroes.
King is going in.
Submarine with a King Ursa.
King's
charging
out.
forward. Does die to the Lina burst damage, but Kasane still pushing a lot here with the Enchantress from the sidelines. But people's respawn times are so low. Crystal Maiden rejoining, heroes respawning. The Dragon Slave not quite connecting, so Kasane here could blink, but doesn't have a TP just yet. Moves across away from the Maiden, and will sprint away to safety. Meanwhile, Roshan's like, what the fuck is going on outside my doorstep? Animals are dying everywhere, Enchantress is gone. Rubik is like Shikuchi cutting waves in that top lane as well.
Surprised
it's
he didn't
wild.
peek out of his Roshan pit to see what's cracking. Does have vision, observe ward from Liga team near the Twin Gates. But yeah, that initiation kind of failed, and they were unable to kill the Troll. If Primal Beast gets another round of spells, now does have Shield Rune available, which cannot be dispelled yet. 1J doesn't have Yule Scepter. Getting close to it, though. And this is the big one. Getting away, stealing Roshan from Yellow Submarine. This was their... I mean, they can still play around it, but Ursa is going to have a trouble surviving through Lina's burst. And I'm really glad that he's going for SNY. You're playing against Axe, so it is an item as old as time when you're playing against Axe, mostly used by Juggernaut. Get some status resistance, get some survivability, and it's going to be good against Lina as well.
Always super handy. 1J still being a nuisance. Shikuching around and scouting. Rubik doing a similar job, though, in clearing out waves. Slardar and Primal Beast trying to farm back through that top jungle. Maybe make a move on the Maiden, who is pretending to be all alone up top. Oh, he's actually alone up top because the Axe ran away. Pantomime not going to get out of here, even with that attempted TP. This is, though, where Liga team, give up a Crystal Maiden, could maybe go for a kill of their own. Enchantress being chased out by the Lina of Rebel, but a Centaur, whiffs the stomp, doesn't land it. Now Enchantress, what are you going to do? 10-second cooldown on TP. Buy time. Run away. Try not to get hit by...
Try not to get hit by Laguna Blade. Okay. The spell damage from Lina is a bit too much. Fairy's Trinket, Flame Cloak, plus ulti, of course, gonna deal way too much damage. And look at what Erase has in his quick buy. I talked about the AoE. He does have Ferocity. Faucet. When you activate Uproar, 10% increased AoE. He wants to pick up Bloodstone later on.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, incredible. We all saw that Kunkka one coming a mile away. Then we started seeing Axe do it as well, that you started calling out. Now the Primal Beast. Hell yeah. AoE galore.
Shaker has one. Leshrac has one in this new patch. So, yeah, pretty cool.
Rubik.
We did... What is Rubik up to?
Trying to steal Wisdom Runes. He denies it. Dies for it. Not sure if it's worth.
Probably not. Rebel getting 400 gold, getting some XP from it as well.
What is that now for the Lina? Okay, Yule Scepter complete.
Second Yules. That's going to cause a lot of issues for Ursa. Even Primal Beast running in. Even Slardar just buying a little bit time if you can't get it off, so the rest of the team can connect, dispelling Corrosive Haze. Yellow Submarine managed to stabilize in terms of net worth, but they would definitely love to be in the driving seat right now if they did manage to get that Aegis, but still gonna smoke up. Violent, SNY on him, having that status resistance, 25%, not the target that they want to go for.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, you're just horny for Lina, right? As Primal Beast and Slaughter, where's Lina? Where's Lina? Can we see her? No. Difficult to make a jump then. Primal is going to grab a haste and bottle it up now, and maybe with his backstab wraparound, Rebel going to fly away in the blink call from Axe, giving protection. Slaughter
There's the
finds the backstab. Does get the jump onto the Lina now. Half HP on Rebel, but turns. Light Strike Array connects only on the edge, and the onslaught damage coming through with the trample clears her out. Lina's down, and Liga team, they lose their first life on the Troll. This is dangerous territory. They're in enemy ancients. They're dying one by one. The control is coming, but the battle trance is out. Troll, though, cannot stand and fight 1 versus 5.
I love this matchup. Ursa against Troll. One goes blah, and the other one goes and nobody's dying.
They should go into the Roche pit and make him roar as well.
Second Roche when he drops down to whatever percentage is, 70%.
Oh my god. Who else? Is there anyone else that makes these wild roaring noises? They're all tennis players. That's what we need. We need Wii Sports tennis with Dota heroes. I'm sure Ursa and Primal Beast and Troll are going to be the best ones.
So yeah, great fight. We got distracted by the sounds. Yellow Submarine, you said one target that they need to go for, and that's exactly what they do. Rebel gets initiated on by Slaughter immediately, Yule Scepter, and then Erase with some gigantic onslaught, half a screen away. Gets on top of him, gets the connection, immediately dies.
And nearly his Blink Dagger now as well. Even more ways to jump on the Lina. And Tormentor down on the Radiant side gives a shard to the Weaver. That's not incredible for a Pos 4 Weaver, right? It's one of those ones where I kind of wish the Crystal Maiden got it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you're not getting too much out of it. Sure, you might be able to get some extra farm, but I like if he's getting the farm. Having Yule Scepter, having Hex, so that means he's itemizing only against Ursa. Of course, status resistance is... Yule Scepter is not affected by status resistance, that's why it's so good. Ursa, we didn't mention his choice of Faucet. He did pick up Bear Down, very cool name. Debuffs inflicted by Ursa last 20% longer, so slows, bashes. You buy a Hex on Ursa. It's mostly about the Earth Shock, and I gotta check if it works with Fury Swipes. It probably does.
It should do, yeah. I'd imagine. I guess it would be kind of weird to give him that facet and then it didn't work on one of his debuffs. It must do. Does he still have the talent for it? He does. Yeah, the 20-second Fury swipes reset time plus that bear down facet as well. It's pretty nifty. So they can reset the fight multiple times. What's going on over there? Weaver using up the Slardar. Dust misses. Time-lapse used. Good light strike array, though. Stolen by the Rubik to catch out 1J. Now into the bash and the lift, and the kill is there from King. Another little bleed out from Liga team.
Liga slowing down. King is now on top of the net worth. Going into Basher, going into Shard next. Eventually, he will pick up Aghanim Scepter, and then...
Did they see it?
They missed!
They saw the Lina. They jump with Kasane and with Satanic onto Rabel's Lina. Freezing Field from Pantomime doing very little here. Self-Yules buys a little bit of time, but lands with a third and dies. Oh, Liga team, what have you done? It is a disaster. Making a move, trying to play aggressively. But at this point, you've lost 3 and probably a 4th with Axe being demolished.
Oh, what a disastrous fight for them. First, Axe gets the jump, tries to go for Ursa, misses it, and Yellow Submarine, they get the jump on Lina one more time. Also, this is the fight without Violent. Violent needs to be in that fight. I know that he wants to have his BKB. Either you don't go for that fight, or you join the team and risk it a little bit more, because they definitely need to have you. Like, you are most of the damage with Lina as well in the team fights. You also want to prolong the fight as much as possible. Kasane, he's been on point with his initiation and counter initiation. He's going to get the jump here again, it seems like.
Weaver got down an Obs and a Sentry, but I don't think he saw the Primal Beast, and then they didn't see the Weaver either. 1J gets the Yules onto Slardar. Light Strike from Rubik and Lina in towards them. And Slardar dying now to the Troll Warlord. He swarms on him. Another Yules, this time from himself, but lands... Oh, hang on. The dunk is there from Axe. Okay. Took a little longer than expected. Lots of Yuleses and crushes and stuns and runs, but in the end, BB3PX takes the life of the Slardar.
Has a lot of HP regen, has a lot of armor and status resistance with the Aghanim Scepter. Pretty difficult hero to take down. Now going for a BKB, going for Wind Waker. This is going to be like one scary lineup to fight into when we're talking about scaling. And I also want to see this game prolonged for at least another 10-15ish minutes so that Primal Beast can pick up his Bloodstone. Just want to see how big it can get.
Well, Roshan is a fast spawn. Looked pretty instant, like 2 seconds respawn timer or something. We'll see who heads up there and gets things started off. The Liga team did watch that Ursa farm through the far northern jungle and head down into the Ancients area. So it might give them a good indication that this, if they get into Roche Pit and find him there and waiting, could be a free one. Well, hello, big man. Now, before I can even ask the question, does Yellow Submarine have the presence of mind to smoke and go towards Roche? Yes, immediately. They know the timer is possible.
They don't get there on time. Lina even using the ulti.
Do they still want to fight, though? Even into Aegis? That's always the question. The element of surprise could be here, but I think the Weaver spotted the Primal Beast, but the jump is still there from Kasane and Arrays. Take down the Weaver quickly. And the rest of the Liga team, though, heading through the Twin Gate to escape. Hurricane the Wildling up top to try and scout.
Kasane still wants to chase. He is giga tanky right now with Aghanim Scepter holding the shield rune. 5,000 HP on him.
Ooh. They could kill the troll twice. If they find him. Nice high ground ward. Playing in an unexpected spot. Pantomime, the one that shows on the wave, though, so that's going to be an immediate dispatching of the Crystal Maiden. Axe with a gem felt something wasn't quite right. Trying to find the vision there, but it's on the opposing high ground. They get away unscathed, not losing any core heroes at least. Aegis and Cheese on the troll. And the Axe can help them out tremendously in the next team fight. Honestly, I think you might get your wish of this game dragging out. Because, like, Primal Beast needs items. Ursa needs to finish off his next round of items.
Yeah, my concern is he's not committing. He didn't buy anything yet, but I still want to see it. If he doesn't buy it, remind me to test it out after the game. Write it down in your Excel sheet.
Oh, yes. Little notepad next to my desk. Next to my monitor. Just for Lacoste puns and things that we need to test because we always forget.
I swear, I want to test. It's not that I don't want to, and then I get up. I'm like, yeah, I need to go to the bathroom, or I need to get some snacks in between the games, grab some water, and then I forget to test it. So yeah, you've been in charge of writing stuff down, and I'll be in charge of testing things out. King going for Tormi. Erase now picks it up.
Now, written down, test PBBS. Hopefully you understand what that means later on. What does PBBS stand for?
What does EBB on morph stand for?
Well, I thought we agreed it's Electro Bristleback.
Makes no sense, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, Liga team wanting to try and transfer this Aegis timer into aggression. 2.5 minutes left on it as they plant themselves in the top jungle, looking at tier 2s, mid and top.
Primal Beast is committing. We're going to see the AoE from his ferocity.
Yes.
10% per stack, up to 5 stacks.
Yellow Submarine just kind of sitting back, letting the waves crash on them, knowing there's no real meaning or way even to defend these tier 2 towers. You kind of just have to, you're just going to give it to them. Let Liga team take it, get some farm elsewhere, you know, Kasane down bottom, Primal Beast in the jungle, Ursa farming top, get a little bit more out of the map. There could come a time, though, when you are ready to go and play aggressively, but that's probably not going to come until Kasane has BKB and Aegis expires. Violence Troll Warlord feeling pretty comfortable.
With
thought about going
Aegis,
high
yes.
ground.
Without Aegis, he's definitely afraid.
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter now completed. On King, so that's going to be his way of countering things. There is no silence, so he's really not afraid of anything. So he can always pop that Enrage and not get bursted down. The way to counter him is either to buy Orchid, or you want to pick up a Hex, but he does have a lot of status resistance.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you can't just kite him. You're going to have to face the beast himself. Enchantress being eyed up by the Weaver. Yules and Swarms set up here for Rebels Lina to come in and play. Dodging the Light Strike array, though. Enchantress buying time for a fight to kick off up at top as well. Rubik gets dunked down. Primal Beast and Slardar try and make something out of this. Enchantress dies down south. The Yellow Submarine were trying to make this happen, with King also wrapping around from behind. Erase moves forward, but very disjointed attempt here. With the Yules on the Ursa, they'll hold him back and kite him. Satanic now on the run, with Enrage ready, and of course that Shard Earth Shock helping him out. Not a hero that they can really just burst.
There it is. The Bloodstone on Primal Beast.
PBBS. It's time. Does it work on the stone throws as well? The rock throw AoE.
Yeah, it does. It does. So it's gonna be very massive. These things with his ferocity. I love the names. Whoever was in charge of those names, faucets and innate abilities, give this guy an increase in salary.
Give him double bonus.
Yeah, definitely deserved it.
This is definitely the stage of the game where Rebels got to keep his wits about him, though. You know, he's had 3 deaths on the Lina, and all of them have been very well executed by Yellow Submarine. Up against this Primal Beast who can catch you with... Like, Pulverize is super annoying, because Axe wants to jump in, but if you're being pulverized... if the leader's being pulverized or the troll's being pulverized, you're doing so much in AoE against everyone. And it's really just Axe as the only initiator here, while Yellow Submarine have multiple ways in and out of team fights.
Everybody's buying Dual Scepter. Even Axe having one. So he wants to jump in and use Yule Scepter. That's like one way to deal with Ursa, so you don't get the damage. It's either Yule Scepter or you pick up a Ghost Scepter, so he can't attack you. Yule Scepter sounds much better, so you can't receive any damage unless they have a Nullifier. So you can play off it just Berserker's Call. You don't have to use the Blade Mail because Ursa will pop the Enrage anyway, and that way you're not receiving damage. The other route is you have your Aghanim Scepter and then counter healing by.
Oh, Violent gets off the BKB. The troll still alive. Pulverized with the Electric Rays there. Turn
back to
around
full
on the Primal
HP.
Beast. So good. Rebel is able to hold his ground there and save the troll because now the Ursa's in trouble. Yellow Submarine have been surrounded here, and another dunk from the axe will take him down. The teddy bear, his life has been claimed as Kasane tries to Ogre Steel Totem and TP away. Light Strike Array, though, comes in from the heavens, and Rebel will open up from the high ground to take him down. Almost a great initiation from Yellow Submarine. Nearly followed through on it, but Liga reacting so quickly.
Hard to burst down Troll. He's sitting at almost 3,000 HP, has 40 plus armor, and yeah, I don't think you need to kite him. I don't think you're going to be able to burst him down from 100 to 0, especially after what happened. And now he does have Butterfly available, so you will need to get something, some Bloodthorn, some MKB. Otherwise, he is not going to die. That plus Whirling Axes, mischance. And he also has level 20 talent, Berserker's Rage armor, plus also having Insensitive, Fervor grants armor per stack while in melee form. So his armor right now is 60, which is 80% physical resistance.
Jeez. Yeah, armor plus evasion. Physical damage is not going to be coming his way from right clicks. Another fast Roche respawn, but right now Liga team just focusing on the key objectives, which are the buildings. Down at bottom lane, they're going to get a Pulverize and a good amount of damage to kill off the Weaver, but they are losing vast amounts of their base.
Weaver has a big item, Nullifier against Ursa. Like, he doesn't get the chance to play the game. It's like removing his overpower, playing into 3 Yule Scepters, so he's going to be heavily countered. Will definitely need a BKB, but he also needs a slot. Might need to find a neutral item for himself. Ninja Gear so that he has move speed. And then he can get rid of his phase boots because he just can't farm Aghanim Scepter Shard, BKB, and hold the buyback because that's what he needs to have for the fight if they want to win the next fight. Roshan did spawn. That's the big one. Aghanim Scepter. Troll can't pick it up, so he can have ability to dispel Ursa, dispel Slardar, his Guardian Sprint, and of course dispel himself pretty cheap. They can also give it to Axe, but I would prefer if they just give it to Troll.
Yeah. Yellow Submarine, they scanned this. They knew it was happening. Not too much they can do about it. They double scanned, in fact, to try and figure out what's going on. But that is your Roshan. Aegis still holding on to a cheese from previous as well. So Axe and Lena have some tasty cheese in their inventories. And Tier 4 neutral items starting to flow through as well for Troll Warlord to make his choice. This is where Yellow Submarine kind of look to bunker down, hold on to their base, and try and find these fights that can maybe enable the Ursa to get into the back lines. Smoke wraparounds have worked well for them. Yeah, I think at this point, you're like so far behind, playing into Aegis double cheese. The Troll is kind of countering your entire lineup. This is where I feel like Yellow Submarine have to go out and be weird.
I was trying to think of a change that happened with axes, with the Aghanim Scepter axes on Troll Warlord. They do dispel through debuff immunity as well, so that's pretty big. Which is also his level 25 talent. It does the same thing without Ags, but you need to be level 25.
Gotcha. Interesting. Oh, that's an Ursa being blink called. Nullifier thrown. Very patient here from Yellow Submarine, though, waiting for that next flurry of abilities. Now in they jump with the Primal Beast, but used immediately. Violent comes back across with Rebel to Light Strike Array and Laguna Blade. Primal Beast down to half HP. Another Yules on the Ursa, sending him skyward, but now King can BKB and maybe turn and fight with a bash from Kasane. They're controlling the Troll with another Yules up. Focus onto the Crystal Maiden to find the easy kill. Now a Light Strike and a Blink Call, though. Axe comes in to dunk down one. This Ursa in serious trouble as Kasane is shredded by Rebel and Violent. Troll and Lena will turn to fight, destroying them all. And Yellow Submarine left with not too much to play with here. Standing on their last legs. As Ursa is dead without buyback.
Yeah, without Ursa, you can't take the fight. They focus down the other heroes. Troll definitely not gonna die. Having Aegis, having that ulti. And this just might be it. Well, 80 seconds without Ursa. They can maybe try to get one life from Troll, but they need to heavily commit, as the core will use the buyback. Troll, another ulti available in 25.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Arrays needs as much time as possible to figure out how to hold them back, but I don't know. I don't know if there's any ideas you can come up with here to fight back against Liga team. And Troll still has that Aegis. 2 lives, Battle Trance in 20. Axe still smoked up and moving up that high ground to maybe get a jump on the Rubik and Enchantress, who are pretty wide open.
Still a long
Honestly,
minute without Ursa. He does have level 25. Did go for +3 overpower attacks. I think in this case, considering how many dispels they have, you're playing into Troll with the dispel on his Aghanim Scepter axes. Then you also have 3 Yule Scepters plus a Nullifier. I think you need to play off your Earthshock instead. Considering that you have level 15 talent, so you can apply basically 4 Fury's 5s with just 2 Earthshock charges. Instead, hitting the target with overpower might be too difficult. And he did invest his gold. He did sell boots and bought a BKB, but yeah. Problem is, with this type of a lineup, you need to be the one team controlling Roshan, and it was Liga team controlling all 3 Roshans. This is the 3rd one, picking up Aghanim Scepter, and the gold lead is pretty big. You also have pretty strong front line, so Lina can dish out the damage from a distance. You have somebody to save you. That's Axe with his Bloodstone, becomes super tanky. Yule Scepter as well. Yellow Submarine, I don't know if they can hold it. 60 seconds. This is at least mega creeps, and you might have one more fight, but that's about it.
Yeah, I understand, they're staying in the game. This is, if they're able to win a fight here and drag this out, a victory in this game secures them that movement forward in the bracket. But I was kind of expecting the GGs to be called when the Ursa died with that buyback there. They'll be resilient. They'll hold on for now. 60 seconds for the bear to respawn as Liga team work on multiple lanes. Troll on the barracks bottom. Weaver shoving into that mid-tier 3 with the Lina. 45 seconds now, and the Yellow Submarine trying to make a move forward with what remaining heroes they have left smoked up. Buyback-wise, just the Primal Beast with one. Launch some spells and a movement there on the Troll to try and catch him with the Force Staff, but hexed up, counted out, killed off. Primal Beast dead with buyback available, but Troll and Axe, they go pretty deep here to try and kill off the Enchantress. Dead for 90. 20 seconds for Ursa now, but you are definitely against Mega Creeps.
You need to pop that buyback on Primal Beast right now. Ursa is out in 12 seconds. Maybe they're waiting to try to get some kind of a jump, but look at Troll go. Still holding the Aegis. They're still keeping him alive.
Oh, the respect. The run back, but Rubik snipes the first life. Primal Beast with the buyback. The Blink stomps the crush in from Kasane in the back lines. In comes Ursa, aiming for Rebel. The Lina in trouble, gets off the BKB and flies away. Now the Ursa is being Yuled and kited, controlled up for days. Arrays back in onto the Axe though, looking for the kill on him, but another Yule's there as Violent gets off the BKB. Pulverize cancelled yet again. The Primal Beast just can't use any spells. Chain stun, disabled up. Troll now lifted up. Oh, the disables out of Yellow Submarine, following through onto the Troll Warlord now. Rubik dead though, and a 5 versus 2 as the Lina barely survives on 1 HP. Troll back in to fight the slaughter. Primal Beast over the top of him now as Violent lifesteals back to full health, slays them all, gets a double kill, and GG is called in the end.
Yeah, good performance from Liga team. The best game that they had so far against Virtus Pro. Second game, they were kind of close to winning the game, but never managed to close it out. Not clean by any means, because they were ahead by quite a big margin, and then they allowed Yellow Submarine to make a comeback into the game. I would say if Yellow Submarine got first Roshan, that the fights would be completely different. They would be the driving force. They would be searching for the kills, and yeah, I think this is the huge outdraft. They picked 2 cores that rely heavily on physical damage. Primal Beast lost his lane he was what 1.7k net worth, while Lina was over 4k. So pretty
Like 2
difficult to
levels
play
behind.
the game like that. Their XP rune got stolen, so always playing from behind. They made a big comeback into the game, but again, always playing with some kind of a deficit. And in the end, Liga team did get the dub. So yep, first game 3 that we're gonna see at least on our stream.
Yeah, finally. And really the big topic that we've been talking about the last couple of days as well, you know, some of these teams with that mid to late game experience or knowledge, like Yellow Submarine, learning from Team Spirit with some cool moves and execution, Liga team with the better drafting, and it's just really kind of a clash of who's adapted to this new patch, who can draft better, who can execute better, and both styles really coming to a head here as we do head into game number 3 right after the break.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting.
Waiting.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust.
Welcome back to the Riyadh Masters Eastern European Qualifiers here as we head to the Esports World Cup and we head into a Game 3, something that we've not had the opportunity to cast in any of our series so far. There have been 2-0s and quite quick games, but now we've got a proper match on our hands. Elimination time, a single game between one of these teams moving forward and getting knocked out of the qualies here in Eastern Europe. And again, reiterating, there's only one slot, so super important to try and get yourself forward here, Lacoste.
Yeah, finally, game 3 that we see on our stream. And Liga team, they had some moments of brilliance so far in the qualifiers, but this has been their best game. And I want to see if Yellow Submarine is going to be able to, punch back after losing a game like this. This team is very violent, I would say, when it comes down to execution, when it comes down to laning stage, and also how they draft this time around. I wasn't really a big fan of the last big Primal Beast. He did suffer way too much playing into Lina matchup and always on the back foot. So yeah, you know what? I was thinking, where's Phoenix? Percentage-based damage. Where's Enigma? Then you also have Necro. All these tanky heroes with bunch of HP. Eternal Shroud makes things a lot more difficult for him to play. But still, I would say that maybe this is the hero that people need to explore into. You know, playing into this like heavy physical strength cores against Slardar, against Axe. You really don't care too much about them initiating on you, especially if he's paired up with some kind of a extra save, some kind of a dispel mechanic like a Shadow Demon. That's something that I would definitely love to see. Not in this game, maybe, but overall in the patch, the meta, of course, is going to develop. We're probably going to have, another letter patch coming out soon.
Yeah.
But definitely a hero that maybe is a little undervalued.
Well, let's get into it, shall we? Game 3 draft is ready for us. Already a couple of bans in. As we'll see that Willow, TA, Io, and Night Stalker removed. Yeah, I'm always super hyped to see these kind of Necros, Huskars, whatever. I'm always calling those cheesy picks at the end of drafts. But it might be something, like you say, to look towards here for that big damage into these tanky heroes. I think it's a good question. Where was Phoenix in that last draft? Because both games in this series he's been ignored, right?
Let me just double check that. Yeah, he was not contested at all. And Phoenix right now, with his new faucets, with his new innate ability, feels really good to play. I don't think you need to pick him straight away, but Yellow Submarine, Storm Spirit immediately. What's the response going to be? Storm Spirit with his innate ability, getting that mana regeneration, feels really nice to play. You always wanted to be as active as Storm Spirit, but now even more. Like getting the kills, having that permanent mana regen.
Yeah, chase and kill. Yeah, letting this storm through. What did we get banned instead? We'll get a Lashrak to come out now. But I guess priority on the Shadow Fiend has moved up. He was very often second phase banned. Does get first phase banned.
This also leaves all these strength cores available. Strength offlaners, Axe, Centaur, Legion Commander. Lashrak, he's always been a good matchup against the Storm Spirit, not because what the hero does. It's the hero that builds into Yule Scepter from the mid lane. And if you lack any kind of catch, this is the way to deal with the Storm Spirit. Instant Yules, and then into Splitter Earth, follow-up stun, makes things a lot easier for you to play against him.
Yeah, and I guess even the way you play Lesh, right? Kind of deathball-y, you're grouped up as 5. Storm can struggle to find those individual pickoffs that he wants when you are all holding hands together. So SF went up the priority. Spirit Breaker is still available. You mentioned, there's tanky strength heroes like Centaur are out there as well. So a complete change up in the draft priority here in Game 3. Now we're left with a Tiny in the pool still as well. Lots and lots of options. Yeah, Spirit Breaker and Tiny, the two big ones that have been utilized by a lot of these different teams. But so far, I guess the Phoenix is the big indicator here that Liga Team and Yellow Submarine, different hero pools, kind of deviating a little bit from the full meta. And as I say that, they ban the Spirit Breaker.
I'm down for
ban the Tiny now as well.
Yeah, maybe. I'm down for Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden Storm Spirit feels really good because, again, you want to utilize that mana early on. There is no IO available. People always try to figure out how to play with Storm Spirit. Keeper of the Light from position 4 is quite dead unless BB team is playing it. Save might play it from time to time.
Well, out goes the clockwork. Nasty little fella has been very annoying through these qualifiers. A great position 5 hero that matches with any ranged carry. And so you wanted to see the Maiden, or did you want to see the Maiden banned?
I want to see Maiden paired up with Storm Spirit. Not sure if Liga team wants to ban out Crystal Maiden here. Not the hero that causes like the most problems in the draft. She's never been OP. I don't think Maiden, at least I'm trying to remember, where she was like, oh, this is the first pick material.
Yeah, maybe Dota 1 days. The old. We talked about this before, right? The DTS Blink Dagger days, diving towers with Crystal Maiden and Tiny and stuff like that. But I don't know if any Dota 1 heroes can be considered overpowered by today's standards. You know, we've had power creep go on for so long. Everyone's incredibly strong right now. And Centaur is one of the biggest winners so far. That Bracer build, the Blink Initiation, Stampede, and potentially here going for the kind of Centaur strategy. Lashrak, Centaur. We can go for an Enchantress.
Anything else?
Dota2.com/heroes. Who are we forgetting?
Four-legged abominations.
This is the thing. Who counts? Like, is Alchemist one, or it has to be the same beast, right? One being.
I think it has to be, some mythical creature that has 4 legs, part of the animal, and then the other half is humanoid.
Yeah, we're not counting any of these like mounted heroes or anything. Like Magnus is just full beast. I'm sure there's one out there. Chat will remind us in like 5 minutes time who we've missed. And the Crystal Maiden does come out to play, just as you wanted, like five minutes ago in the middle of all these bans.
Yeah, it makes sense. And also, Crystal Maiden, now, it makes more sense now that there's a Centaur. Frostbite really good against Stampede in general. You have Rubik's Lift, some good spells to steal. Overall, against Leshrac from Centaur, of course, Stampede, Hoof Stomp, Splittered from Leshrac feels nice. They will need a beefy offlaner. Some Axe, some Slardar that are still left in the pool.
Centaurs are a race of 4-legged beings. Beings like Leshrac or Magnus are similar to centaurs in appearance, but are not considered centaurs.
Interesting.
It doesn't mention Enchantress, though. Nothing about her. Oh, here we go. Grimmy Grim. Nice pairing with a Centaur War Runner. And again, another one of these drafts where no one cares about cooldowns. Everyone's ready to fight at the drop of a hat. Just need, a couple of Blink Daggers, a few items here and there. Your level 6 is up on your supports. And everything's good to go.
Leash Mechanic, gonna be very good against Storm Spirit. And also the Silence, of course. You have Centaur with the Ink Swell for some follow-up stun, follow-up damage. And also quadruple double edges coming in. What happened to Sven? This hero is... we haven't seen any. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is a very cool interaction. Pugna becomes almost unkillable against Storm Spirit because you're using mana constantly, and the way Pugna's Faucet works is every single time... what's it called? Siphoning Ward. Pugna restores HP and mana to equal of 25% of the damage Netherward deals.
Oh. That's pretty incredible. Oh, it's not just the Storm against the Crystal Maiden as well, who, just spamming out spells non-stop left and right. Although that Rewards of Ruin is pretty cool on Pugna. Whenever an enemy tower is destroyed, Pugna permanently gains a 1.5% spell amp. Sounds cool, but probably not as good as the other one in practice. Where are we now? So Storm, Lycan, 2 cores for Yellow Submarine, a fair few stuns from their 2 supports so they can play together and give Lycan a bit of room to farm and get going.
Yeah.
Are we expecting carry Lycan, right?
I don't know. I want to see Lycan from the offlane here.
Oh, okay.
You want to build into Helm of the Dominator so you can deal with Grimstroke and Pugna. Sure, there is also the Cripify, which I don't like the Lycan pick as much, but I feel like this needs to be an offlane Lycan. Looking at the bans, Naga Siren, which is a good way of resetting against Lycan. Lycan doesn't build into BKB, so you can buy a little bit more time so that his Shapeshift runs off. And they are banning the Lifestealer. Makes sense now that the... And there's the Sven. I wanted to see the hero because I don't know, like, not much has changed. Sure, one of his faucets... he doesn't have as much damage. He gets damage from the strength. And now they need to figure out what's good against Lycan in the lane and what's good in the game against Sven. So Lifestealer would be pretty good. I was thinking maybe some Monkey King type of a hero, something because he can destroy Lycan in the lane. Ursa's also fine. Ursa can square up against Sven.
So I can't remember if there was like a bug and it's been fixed or something, but Sven like lost his strength from cleave or something like that. So if that was
Hopefully
something
that's been fixed.
Hopefully that's been fixed, yeah. Tiny does get left in the pool all the way to the end there for Liga team. So actually my primary question was Lycan, Aghanim Scepter still exists, right? The old wolf bite?
Yeah.
That's going to be so sick with a Sven, a carry Sven. And it's Kasane's specialty hero, the Lycan, here in a game 3. Super exciting. Both teams, a lot of aggression potentially here. Yellow Submarine, maybe we argue, is a little greedier, though, with their 3 cores needing that initial laning stage and then the first 15 minutes to go well for their first items.
I do like Yellow Submarine's draft a lot. I like this pairing up with Sven, Storm Spirit. These heroes come online. Like, they're going to hit a very strong timing once Lycan has Helm of the Dominator plus another item. Sven wants to have pretty much 3 items to be fully engaged, whether we're talking about the Blink Dagger, Echo Saber, BKB, Mask of Madness. Even pre-Blink, he should be able to join these fights. And I don't see them punching back. Once you start running at them with Storm Spirit, Lycan starts running at them with the Helm of the Dominator creep / Overlord, Sven with a BKB. Not really sure who's going to stop them, because these supports, they're really good at being in the back lines, getting multiple rounds of spells. Centaur is tanky, but he's not tanky to sustain through damage of Lycan, Sven, and Storm Spirit. They can, however, play off of Leshrac, have Centaur who becomes... Sven can't kill Centaur in the lane. Like, it's going to be super difficult considering his strength gain, also his innate ability, having horsepower, so you're not buying boots, you're getting extra bracers instead. And Sven's damage early on is quite limited. You're not maxing your Storm Hammer anyway.
Yeah, and I guess another big switch up that I don't know if we talked about at the start as well. Erase in the last game, I guess Erase in general has been in a situation here kind of similar to Rebel, in fact, where, not being given good lane matchups and either being like last picked an initiation hero or here first picked a Storm up against the Leshrac, maybe has a little struggle in lane, but Storm just has been such a strong hero that first picking it doesn't feel that bad. And yeah, you were calling for the Crystal Maiden to pair with it. Erase probably going to have a good time here, as he's also got heroes to lead the charge with him without Lycan and Sven. No longer going to be on his own with these initiations. And off we go, game 3 in the lower bracket. So elimination time for one of these teams. The victor will move on forward to that next round in the lower bracket semi-finals. And waiting for one win against Namiga to finish up to find out who comes out on top there. And of course, VP and Na'Vi, our next series up in that upper bracket, to find out who's later on down the line. We'll focus back in onto this. Liga team trying to look out across the river there. A dire wolf already dying and falling flat.
How many wolves are in this game, Gary?
Is this a trick question or what?
How
many wolves are in this game? Was 3?
Wrong. It's 4. Crystal Maiden as well.
What?
I mean, look at the hero. It's actually a wolf. What do you mean?
Okay.
5 with Lycan Shard. Okay.
Well, Lycan isn't a wolf until he shapeshifts. So I'm still sticking with right now there are 3.
Okay.
Get you on a technicality.
Lycanthrope.
That's the man. And Bounty Runes 2 for Rebel. Pantomime over on Liga team. Kasane and yeah, there's the 4th one. Rubik going to grab it up.
And there it is. Chronoptic Nourishment from Leshrac. The best ability in the game. Best faucet. Where he gets mana, which is pretty nice. So you can spam more spells. It's good for the lane. Later on, you're not really dealing right clicks. You're running them down with your Edict and Pulse Nova. I think this one eventually is going to change because it doesn't synergize as much what the hero wants to do. But his innate ability is really good, where he gains AoE per intelligence.
Yeah, it's super fun. as always. More AoE, more fun. I mean, maybe this is, you know, the Dota 2 dev team saying, hey, you should be playing Leshrac as a right clicker. You know, buy Gleipnir on him. Forget Yule Scepter, just Gleipnir into Split Earth. That's the way to play it. I'm currently trying to trade hits for the Storm there. Getting ahead in the last hits as a Rebel, as we expect. Good little deny there from Arrays. Up in that top lane, Sven with Crystal Maiden being clicked and punched by this Grimstroke Centaur. Crystal Maiden has to be very careful with her positioning. And Sven, of course, got to keep his HP value as high as possible so he doesn't get burst down. Especially when we see this Radiant offlane get to level 2 and 3.
This is going to be the lane where Liga team definitely wins. This top lane. Bottom lane, Pugna Tiny, not your typical lane, but at least you have some AoE to deal with the wolves, because Kasane, he's the old school Lycan player. Uh-oh, they're playing very aggressive on Kasane. Drop down Blood Grenade. He's fine though, has Magic Wand, but we'll need to get some extra regeneration next time their spells are available. Next Avalanche, next Nether Blast. They might try to go for the kill.
So I was wondering here if Pugna was going to go Decrep in this lane, just to get more nuke damage, more strength out of this tiny combo. And goes for the Nether Ward instead. Another bit of a blasting there onto the Rubik. Avalanche used. And a tree thrown at him, but survives. Then the Wolves back onto the Pugna as well to force him back. Kasane's still going to push towards that Helm of Iron Will, though. 250 gold, so 6 or 7 creeps he'll get there.
Top lane for me is the first blood lane. I'm looking at Centaur plus Grimstroke. Grim a little bit low on mana, but Centaur, once he gets a second point in either Hoof Stomp or Double Edge, they should have enough damage. Oh man, Rabel playing super aggressive in the mid lane.
Diving onto that tier 1. No support rotations are going to come, so Array's not able to turn and kill him off. And Rabel might be thinking about going to get the bounty rune now. Yeah, absolutely looking at that top lane as first blood material. I think Crystal Maiden has already done a good job staying alive for 3 minutes.
She's already dead on my screen. Being full HP, 632 out of 632. Very killable.
Just cannot step forward. Keep pulling, unblock the small camp so she's got that pull ability. And well done by
some
Sven to
protection
body
from Warcry. He did go for Heavy Plate, which gives 50% physical barrier to units affected by Warcry.
And that's on top of the armor, huh?
Yes.
That's pretty strong. Powerful Sven. Looks like Maiden even going to come and block up the large camp here, really try and control that lane against the potential aggression from Liga team. I think Yellow Submarine have done a great job just surviving. Grimstroke wandered off to go and get a bounty rune, it looks like, but we'll return into this top lane. And immediately you see the Maiden, you know, stepping back, being afraid, sit behind the Sven. And down at bottom lane, Lycan's dragged his lane all the way behind his tower as well, so Helm of the Iron Will is there. Another 400 gold saved up, quickly rushing towards that Helm of the Dominator. And this feels like the kind of game with Storm and Lesh both in that mid lane where supports rotating mid could get some good early aggression going. Grim, Maiden, Rubik, pretty good at it. I mean, Pugna, it's pretty fast, can move from lane to lane, bounce out as he wants. Good Frostbite up at top to hold the Centaur back. Inkswell coming to nothing. Look at this Sven just stepping up and hitting the Centaur on his way back as well.
Sven also becomes super tanky, does have Raindrop, does have Magic Stick and the Bracer, investing in these smaller items just so that he can survive the combo from Liga team in the offlane. Tiny bottom, Violent, he's in trouble. If he can get body blocks with either Wolves or with Rubik.
Oh, the Rubik. And the Wolf right in front of him. Now the Wolf again. Body blocking the Tiny for the first blood to be drawn by the Lycan of Kasane.
This is such
Huge
a great
moves.
start. I talked about Lycan. If he's having a good time, his timing in the game where Pugna and Grimstroke, they can't really deal with these massive units. You send the Wolves, you send Helm of the Overlord on top of them, plus the Shapeshift. You can only like either stun one, decrypify yourself, can't really stand your ground and drain, because that's what Pagna wants to do. And eventually Kasane will pick a Nullifier. I think it's going to be a really good game for it, removing the Inkswell, removing, of course, the Cripify. So Helm of the Overlord into Nullifier seems to be the build for Kasane. And then maybe get some auras.
Yeah, then just get stats, tank up, and build yourself up as much as possible. And good early laning stage from Yellow Submarine here. Lashrak has pulled ahead of the Storm, but still pretty decent time in that mid lane for a raise. 12 denies on the Centaur looks good, but shutting down the Sven's farm is good for now. He's always going to find that way back in with a greater cleave. And you're not finding any kills out of this top lane, which feels pretty bad as a Grim Centaur. Looks like 1J moving back and thinking about just stacking Ancients at this point. Try and go for that a long haul game plan rather than the early burst. Build up a bit of bank there for yourselves. They are keeping Pugna up at top, though. So stressed about these Wisdom runes, they TP Pugna top to defend it.
Making sure.
All right. All right.
It's very important, especially for these two heroes to hit level 6, having Soulbind against the Storm Spirit, providing some sustain with the life drain. We're looking in terms of net worth. Kasane 3.7 on top of the net worth.
With the Phantom's Embrace, he can't kill the dead wife of the Grimstroke, so another Phantom's Embrace comes out onto the Storm. Level 7 is there, so he balls away. Gets out of the grasps of Liga team, who are so close to killing him with that combo.
I thought he was going to go in and try to maybe zip onto 1J and try to get a kill with that amplified damage. But yeah, that's a sick combo. The Cripify, that's basically, you know, some pub Grimstroke. It was popular for a while, 2-3 years ago. Lost the track of time ever since COVID hit. So E-Blade Grimstroke, where you're maxing out your Phantom. Pretty fun, but gets easily countered later on.
I thought you were going to say Halberd. Halberd
Oh, yeah.
Grimstroke. The
Halberd.
double disarm into the Soulbind.
Great stuff. See it in every game I play.
Hell
Too
yeah.
OP. We'll need to complain during the stream so it gets nerfed.
And I guess there's the natural one, which is the Timbersaw, right? When he throws the Chakram, you put the Embrace on him. Can't do too much about it. But here's that situation. Sven realizes it is not tenable to sit up top lane and try and farm the creep waves. Goes back to the Ancients. TP's out that top spot, while Lesh and Grim were starting to make a move up there. Not able to connect onto any enemy heroes. Yellow Submarine dodging all of that, while also pushing down in that bottom lane. Killing tier 1, smoking aggressively now. Shapeshifter's ready with the Helm and the Wolves. And they are starting to angle in towards mid. Storm starts it off. Ball lightning into Vortex. Edict and the Pulse Nova's going here as the Lashrak getting turned on by the Lycan and the Maiden. Oh, the Maiden's so low, but does get away. Now the Stampede comes into play to buy a bit of time for Rebels. Lash to survive. Yellow Submarine make the aggressive move, and it looks like Kasani's not quite done yet. The Hungry Wolf wanting to go for a little bit more here, and the Pugna could be an easy target, but no follow-through means no kills.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He had the shield rune on Lashrak. That's what made a difference. If he has any other rune, he definitely dies. But we also seen the horsepower. Centaur with his Stampede helping out Lashrak to run away from the trouble. And speaking of horsepower, Centaur level 6. 1700 HP with double Bracer.
And good luck dealing with him. Rubik's going to come and try and hold back the creep waves. The Centaur just keep on farming. Keeping that Lesh alive. Super, super nice for Liga team because he can come back into that mid lane, pressure the tier 1, force the glyph. And it also bought time for Tiny to go back and farm to catch up because he was lagging behind the rest of the pack pretty heavily. 3,700 net worth for Violent as he tries to get to that Echo Saber. And while it's all happening, again, Yellow Submarine, I'm going to make this point over and over again, but it's the noise makers, right? The chaos creators. The Sven is just tucked away, farming Ancients, clearing camp after camp. Satanic very good with his farming patterns as the rest of the team go aggressive everywhere.
Yeah, they're very aggressive. One team has 0 kills and the other team has 1 kill in 10 minutes. They need to stop this aggression.
Can't say they didn't try.
They tried, though.
What is a farming pattern, by the way?
Farming pattern?
Yeah.
Well, like in general, or like for a certain hero?
No, I'm just making fun of a term that we use very often that
Oh yeah.
doesn't really have like a defined meaning. We just like to say, they're very good at their farming patterns. They just go from camp to camp. Oh man.
I mean, people did study farming patterns when like K1 was the big one a couple of years ago, when people try to figure out what he's doing and how he's staying on top of the network throughout the whole game, where the whole team is like TPing to him always, and he's the one TPing away from a team fight, or he's TPing just the farm.
Storm, stunned, dead. They gather up around Alesh again. Enable the Centaur with the early blink. And 1-1. A tower taken as well. So a good little swing there. It looks like a 2k lead for Yellow Submarine, but I think with all the objectives taken, that's going to swing back to probably around 0, honestly. The way they're farming with Tiny and Lesh now.
I guess he was not expecting BB3PX to have Blink Dagger. 11 minutes in, you buy these multiple bracers, you go Blade Mail before, but he opted to go for Initiation, knowing that his Tiny's not gonna buy it, and this is some gigantic stack in a triangle. Tiny would definitely love to clear that one. Needs Echo Saber before he can do it. It can also be Leshrac. Rabel can farm it.
It could also be Sven, Yellow Submarine could come here, scout it out, but it's going to be a challenge breaking up that high ground with Grim and Lesh already in position. I do smoke with this Storm and Crystal Maiden. I'm not quite sure where they want to be headed, though. Quite a bit of emphasis here for Yellow Submarine to guard their Sven as well, with triple observer wards on this dire side of the map in that top jungle. But they won't see this one coming. Big smoke move up the top from Liga team, and it looks like a quick and easy snipe on this Rubik, and maybe into a tier 1 tower for them, as the Centaur Stomp and Inkswell will be more than enough control to kill him off. Oh, but look at the Maiden. What's the Crystal Maiden? What's the Crystal Maiden doing? She's scouting out the
Go.
stacks.
Phrasing field. Let's
Picking
go.
it
They need
out.
Sven. They need King to come there and try to kill it.
Where's my team? Where's my Lycan? Where's my Storm? They're pushing into tier 1 mid lane.
They know
Now,
something's up because the creeps are moving. They're like, okay, somebody
happening?
attacked, somebody aggro those creeps. So immediately, everybody's coming in.
Oh, this is pretty funny, honestly. Sven's arriving. Does Tiny come here? The ball lighting onto the Leshrac. Stomp misses. Rebel decrep. Bought a bit of time. Pantomime dead to Kasane now as the Wolf charges forward, aiming for the Grimstruck in the back lines, while the Leshrac in trouble on the front lines. Storm zips in with another move and kills them off. They'll clear the Ancients, get the kills, and Yellow Submarine just slamming the door in the face of Liga team.
That was such a clutch play from Azdecor. Going in, scouting things out, planting the Observer Ward, which scouted Leshrac, and then Storm gets the jump. And now they're gonna... Like, this has to be one of the biggest Lycans, most farm Lycans I've ever seen. He
Probably
had
offlane as well.
Helm of the Overlord, 11.5 minutes, and can they steal the XP rune? They
Oh.
cannot, but they should be able to close this one if they can block him. They do not want to commit, okay? They do not want to overextend. We'll give them credit for that one.
Yeah, too close to the Radiant base. That life drain healing the Centaur back up. And kill off the Granite Golem as well, so 250 gold there for Rebels Leshrac. Recuperating some of the losses here as that net worth lead went from like 3k to 6k in Yellow Submarine's favor. Yeah, such a nice time for that Storm to get involved as well. Now he's got himself a bottled arcane rune, which Blade delivered. Going for more damage.
Write something down in your Excel sheet, Gary.
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter on Sven. Can he break the leash mechanic from Grimstroke? Can he get out of it? We gotta test it after. Chat probably knows because they tested everything. They played this exact matchup multiple times, so they might let us know in the next 5 minutes or so.
Huh. That is a good question. So I guess the question is, can it be used when you're leashed, right? Like
Yes.
Tusk Snowball or something, yeah. Centaur at top, frostbitten, and fielded by the Freezing Maiden. The Centaur dying up in this top lane, giving even more momentum here to Yellow Submarine to play forward.
You are a true friend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, because like Sven Stormhammer, it's like it's a mobility spell, right?
Yes, so I would assume you can't.
Yeah. There's nothing that's like even close to it. I guess also the question is, does it make you invulnerable before you start moving or after? Well, we can test it later and figure it out. Or if maybe the Sven shows us in this game, I might get a chance to do it. Game 3, though, here in the hands of Yellow Submarine so far. 6k lead. They've taken down all 3 tier 1s, and they're ready to make this map pretty small, as Liga team are still, you know, kind of digging deep in their pockets to find any little bits of chump change for this Tiny to pick up. Close to 7k net worth, but Violent has been, you know, incommunicado. He's just been farming jungle. He's been uninvolved and kind of unimpressive so far in Game 3.
That's what Carry Tiny does. He doesn't get involved early on unless he's getting some kills from the lane. If he's paired up with a strong laner, Pugna, definitely not the laner that he wants to play. We've seen Tiny being very active when he's playing with Crystal Maiden, when he's playing with Io, but Pugna is just not that hero. Radiant will use the scan. Liga team will know something's cooking, but they can't really contest it. Very difficult to fight into Kasana's Lycan, who will finish off that nullifier in the next 2 or 3 minutes, and then supports are gonna say bye-bye because there's not much they can do about it. Love the build on 1J. Grimstroke, 4 blood grenades, and a circlet.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
No. No, me neither. That's kind of crazy. Oh, he's just buying all the blood grenades. He's gonna send the economy into disarray.
He has so many blood grenades, can almost kill himself with it.
It's like during the COVID pandemic when everyone went and bought all the toilet paper. He's doing the same thing with blood grenades. It's a fake shortage. Everyone else is like, no, we need to buy blood grenades. And to be fair, that's what I do with smokes, honestly. Put those smokes on cooldown in the shop. Buy them as often and frequently as you can. And 1J going to get out and observe a ward over near the Dire Ancients. The Dire team currently playing bottom right corner of the map, getting ready to push into tier 2. And having Aegis on this storm for another 4 minutes gives them all the freedom in the world to do so. Man, the fact that Satanic is 001 has been AFK farming since minute 5, and the Lycan is... Oh, okay, the Lycan is no longer ahead of him, but the Lycan is still up there. Testament to Kasane and his ability to get every inch out of this Lycan hero.
It's the Apex Predator, Gary. 2% extra damage to neutral creeps per hero level, so he's dealing extra 20% damage right now.
That's pretty massive. Now, Centaur and Grim, what are you up to? You're blinking, inking, stomping and stunning the Storm, but he's still alive thanks to the Glimmer Cape. Survives the initiation. Centaur does grab the regen rune, though, so Storm doesn't have that free move back up to full.
This should be the free tower for them in the bottom lane. Liga team, they can't really contest it. Sven is pretty much ready to go. Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, BKB. We talked about this timing during the draft where Lycan will have like 1.5 item. He's basically gonna finish Nullifier because he's way too farmed.
I was wondering if they were going to go on the Sven there, but Pugna and Grimstrike have a bit of a poke at him. Keep the wave pushed out. Centaur and Tiny not getting involved at all. And there is that big Nullifier pickup you were talking about on the Lycan. Coming out on Courier. They're ready to go now. Scouting forward with the Wolves. And who's out here? Centaur in the far northern parts of the map. Pugna trying to clear out that top wave. Tiny off towards his Ancients. Yellow Submarine going to collapse on the Pugna, it looks like. Pantomime has spent too long up here pushing waves. There's additional creep. One more last hit. One more wave. I can shove it out. You're going to die in the end for it, though.
That's right. Okay. Making sure that the skeleton dies. Not sure God Strength was needed. There is no tier 1 tower. There is no Roshan to be taken. BB3PX playing a bit of a split push game.
And the entire team doing the best they can to keep these waves out. You don't want to get caught by the big bulldozer of Yellow Submarine. God Strength expiring now, though, as Satanic steps forward onto the tier 2. And potential here for Liga team to smoke and make a play. They've got this Inkswell Stomp. They've got Tiny with Echo Saber. No BKB yet for what? 250 gold on Violent. But they're still going to step forward.
Can they kill him?
Blink.
He got the shapeshift off.
And the Glimmer Cape. Soulbind is there, and they do blow up the Lycan. Kasane dead, and the Stampede forward, chasing in towards the Crystal Maiden. Yeah, there's no escaping from this. Double-edged, and get stunned up with a chase forward as well. Lashrank going to follow through to finish off the Crystal Maiden.
Okay, not a bad pickoff. If they're the ones initiating, if they're the ones getting the first jump so that Lycan can't go on these supports, that's going to be pretty good. Storm was also not that fight. Erase had no mana whatsoever. So this is going to be Tormentor. Probably going to try to kill it alone. Would take him 6 years to be able to get it. So the rest of the team is going to come out and help him. And we'll get it in the end. Light Rain increases the cast range on the Nether Ward. And also you can target it, killing some of the illusions. There are no illusions. There are, you know, some multiple units, but yeah, not the value that you want to get. Grimstroke already had his. Centaur could have picked up one instead. But it is what it is. What do you think, Gary, about Storm Spirit with Eternal Shroud?
Broken. Just that's it. Broken. That's it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Get it out of the game.
He gets super tanky. Eternal Shroud, Kaya Sanj. Kaya Sanj not as good anymore as it was before because new Kaya Sanj doesn't provide you with status resistance anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. It gives him, like, it means he doesn't have to buy BKB. It means he can ball in, have infinite mana. It ticks all the boxes for a Storm Spirit who wants to initiate and have mana pool, right?
Even if you make a misplay, you're still going to be able to survive without your team even helping you out. Pretty difficult to burst down. You get focused, can't get out of trouble.
It's just the fact that it's a passive as well. Like, I'm no game developer, but I feel like if you made it so to get the majority of the buffs from it, you had to like activate it, like Old Hood. You had to press the button to get the barrier. That would make it better because right now it covers Lincoln Sphere and BKB. It fills one slot, and you're basically getting the price of 2 big items because it's just passive.
BKB, okay.
Okay, Sven. Yeah, misclick, I believe.
Seems like King is misclicking a lot. First, the God Strength in the top lane, so they didn't have it for the fight, which gave Liga team an opening. They wanted to take the fight knowing that it was about to expire, and now testing if the BKB works. It does.
Yeah, well done. The tier 2 still alive as well. Didn't even get to kill it off. I don't know about that. Getting a little bit tired here as the day drags on. Roshan back up in about a minute time, though, with a fast spawn anyway. And everyone is starting to pick up these BKBs. And we saw Tiny grab his. Hasn't had a chance to use it yet. Lashrak, that BKB on top of the Bloodstone. Ready to fight. It doesn't feel like this 8k lead from Yellow Submarine has been a tremendous kind of game winner. They're still having some hurdles to get over with the Centaur Grimstroke combo, which is incredibly potent.
Shiva's Guard finished on Centaur, not your traditional build. He did have a chainmail for quite some time. Doesn't upgrade it to anything for now. But Shiva's Guard will slow the attack speed against Lycan, against Sven, and reducing some of the healing. Not that important. It's not like they have like any Bloodstone or anything big. No Satanic yet. They do have a player named Satanic/King, but they don't have the item. Dino scouting things out. Shield Rune. Let's see if they want to bait with that one or if Erase is going to pick it up.
Oh, the Blink Stomp, the BKB, the Stormhammer jump in. People caught up in it, and the God Strength blows them up. Grimstroke for a Maiden so far. The Sven goes deep, but a takedown Pantomim's Pugna. Erase alongside
this
this
is a good
Rubik
fight
on the
for
right-hand
Yellow
side.
Submarine.
Able to chase on with Kasane. Soulbind is there, but Satanic with his Sven. Able to jump on the Lash again. Split Earth is good, allowing Violent to get some more damage in with Inkswell, and the hits on the Sven. They've killed him off. Now Erase in trouble as Violent jumps forward, looking for that additional kill. Storm running very low on mana now, but does have that additional zip to get back towards his tower. Safety for him, but very, very good fight for Liga to turn that one around.
No, they focus down. All like the supports, Kasane, what was his damage output? I feel like he didn't do much in that fight. Yeah, it's very low. He used the shapeshift, used nullifier onto Pugna, but that's about it. Didn't actually hit anyone. So only 800 damage coming out from him, 6,000 from Sven.
Well, Storm used his tread 7 times, but wasn't able to get on top of anyone to kill them. Maybe now, with a jump on the Leshrac, they'll be able to burst down Rebel and kill him off with a freezing field. Still a back and forth game. Team fight victory for Liga team. Then they feed away a core kill. Potential now for them down at bottom to find a kill on the Lycan, though, with the Centaur and the Grimstroke lurking in the shadows. They say, no, we're going to TP out.
Next Roshan gonna respawn. Yellow Submarine. They want to take it. Pantomime will take over the Watcher in the top lane near the Roshan pit, and we'll check it out.
Grimstroke still has 4 blood grenades. Dies before he can use them.
Items whatsoever.
He's got a
Great
circlet.
Healing Lotus. That's his best item. Can use it on allies. Thinking about getting the Ghost Scepter, so have some protection against Sven, against Lycan, but if there's a nullifier, it's not going to be as good. And also, like, Aghanim Scepter on Storm applies a basic dispel, so that's also a big issue.
Sorry, what? Aghanim Scepter on Storm?
Yeah, it does apply a basic dispel on the target, so Ghost Scepters are not as good. And Roshan, let's see if Liga team wants to contest this one. Wolves are scouting them out. They see the Wolves. There is Gem on BB3PX.
It's too slow. Now, Roshan is already dead. They are positioning, though, to fight around the Lotus Pool here, trying to hide in the trees and tuck away, play into their vision they place in the lane. Pantomime's Pugna drops the Nether Ward, but in comes the Stormhammer, the Flying Sven, to kill him immediately. And Storm Spirit zips pretty deep here to try and find the Grimstroke as well. Spends all of his mana pool, a couple of support kills here. And Yellow Submarine stamping their mark back on this game. Let's see if they chase any further. Looks like Liga team are trying to get out on the map to cut waves and stop the push from coming. This is Assault Cuirass Lycan with Helm of the Overlord. Don't let them get to your base. Yellow Submarine, though, giving chase on this Tiny. Rubik and Maiden find the Centaur as well. They'll let the Tiny slip away and go for the Centaur instead. Sven, right over the top of him with that Stormhammer, flies into the Centaur as a Raze picks up the kill.
This is the big timing for Yellow Submarine. Now with the second Roche as well. AC, as you said, completed on Lycan. Sven, level 21. Warcry armor. Tiny is not going to be able to deal as much damage anymore. Warcry providing that barrier with his heavy plate faucet. And also the Warcry. Eventually he's going to pick up the Shard, which even grants armor passively. What is that? 3230 BB. Okay,
that's
buyback.
Yeah, Grimm's buyback timing. And I don't know what 3153 AG.
Aegis, I guess.
I guess so. What was the old meme number? Was it 3154, right?
I don't remember that one.
You don't remember that one? It was
no.
I think it was a Chinese meme where, oh god, I can't remember the details. I don't know if Eternal every meme in my brain, Eternal Envy's involved with any of these funny things that happen. But I think there was a Western team that tried to go high ground against the Chinese team, and it was minute 31:54, and it became a meme of like, you can't break high ground. This is the timer that says no.
Right, write it down in the Excel sheet. We're gonna look it up.
That's a notepad, but yeah. 31:54. Everyone in chat is just going, no, that's not what it is. It's something completely different. 5v5 here. Yellow Submarine has Aegis and Cheese on the Storm, though, so a couple of extra lives there for them. As Liga team do step out of their base, trying to hold a bit of high ground. The boldness of this Storm to zip in to give vision, though. Arrays knows with that Eternal Shroud. Multiple lives that he can do that.
If you don't want to take the fight, they will take the fight to your tier 3 towers with Sven's God Strength and also AC from Lycan, so they will start munching on it. Storm Spirit also can go pretty ham, has 150 damage, having that Shroud having Vindicator stacks. This is the item on the Storm Spirit when you play it. When you get stunned, you get extra 20 armor, so you don't die. And having that magic resistance. Before, as we said, Kaya's Sange was much better because you were provided with some status resistance. Jump.
Storm. The zip on the centaur just blown up by the
1600.
god strength.
Write it down.
Destroyed.
1608. This is the new meme. This is the new meme number.
The big meme numbers, big red text to kill off the centaur. I'll see if they press the issue here. I have found the definition of the meme, but it potentially kicks off the yellow submarine. Well, they'll back up. They're not making any rush decisions here. They do smoke out over the base, though, with the Liga team. They can catch a straggler. The Crystal Maiden, prime target just to blow her up. Storm zips away for that amplified damage rune. Rubik, Lycan, and Sven are already way out there as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so who was it? It was Newbie against Secret, I believe. Kaka typed 3154 in all chat by accident to mark the Roshan timer. And then at 3154, Secret is close to winning the game, but accidentally tried to break high ground and just lost. I just lost the game. Sent 5 people high ground and 4 dead. 31-minute mark, 5 people high ground, 4 dead. So Kaka, he's
good memory, Gary. You have good memory and good researching skills. I'll give you that.
Oh, the Google foo is strong in me. That's all you gotta do. Type things into Google, you got the answers to everything. The Yellow Submarine so far have had the answers to all of Liga teams' challenges they are posing. Tiny, fortunately for them, does not get caught out by the Storm's long zip. And we do have that Aegis for 15 seconds. It could have been a decent fight for them there to pay off. Well, Liga team back up to the high ground. Wait at their ancients. Try and play under their vision. Just every step you make, you're scouted by wolves. They see you coming. Storm is just zipping in to give... Storm is basically being a Thunder God's Wrath with his hero. He's just throwing his body in to scout people out. And now the Leshrac...
He picked up the case. Can he get out?
You're stunned up by a splitter from the Rubik, I think. The Sven's gone in. The Soulbind's there. The Centaur in trouble. Nearly being blown up, but makes a swift escape. The toss is into the air. But King, standing his ground down, trying to run around, get away from the Lesh and the Tiny. Storm hammering over the top as a raise blows up 1J. Sven will turn to kill off the Lesh.
He needs
Helped
a crit.
by the Rubik. He's got the damage. And Sven, the toss up from Violet, is going to kill him off. But the rest of Yellow Submarine here to rally around their carry. They've wiped them off the face of the map. 2 buybacks forced out of Liga team. Sven dead, yes, but who cares? You've got Lycan and Storm, the 2 further carries here.
They were hesitating there for a second. Also, I want to see them helping out Satanic, because he's kind of on his own. Give him something, give him the Vladimir's offering, give him the Frostbite, a Glimmer Cape, whatever is necessary. Lift him with the shard from Rubik, Telekinesis. Just give him any kind of a help, because he was fighting on his own. And Satanic will finish off his item pretty soon, can disassemble his Mask of Madness, and we'll get the gold in the next minute. So that's going to be his survivability item, but Kasane is big. Kasane has been big throughout the whole game, and this is something that you wanted to see. Wolfbite onto Sven.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, that's going to make him huge. The Superman Sven Wolf form is going to be super fun. That whole fight also kicked off with the stolen Split Earth, right?
Yes.
The Shard Split Earth on Rubik, catching the Lesh, tried to get the rune. Very well done by Yellow Submarine. Still no way towards high ground, though. Always a little difficult when you're not holding on to Aegis and cheeses. I'm kind of curious now, though. What time did that fight break out? If that was a 31-minute, 53-second fight, the meme has repeated itself. It didn't go high ground, though.
It was close, though.
Yeah, it
By
was.
damage. Storm will pick it up. There's some big items now on Yellow Submarine side. Wolfbite is available.
The Centaur has had some struggles. About to be overtaken by the Rubik in net worth. And he's like half the net worth of the Lycan right now. Miles behind them. The Liga team might just have to bunker down in the base and maybe wait for a Roche fight if they can find it in them.
Radiant are scanning.
A Radiant scan not connecting on anybody. And Yellow Submarine smoking out of mid. A lot of pings coming into that mid lane, though. I don't know if they see an aura on a creep or something like that, but I think Liga team know what's going on. 1:20 for Roche as well. But this is going to come down to that vision and the jump.
Storm is in.
Storm, he sees them. The Split Earth, the Stomp, the raise. BKB's up and kills off the Pugner, who has no buyback, and now the stun on the Lash as well. Split Earth thrown out, and Sven with the damage. Massive hits out of the crits of Sven. Centaur will drop as well. And now it looks like it's lights out for Liga team. Violence Tiny cleared out and clapped down. The Sven's too strong. The King has arrived. Satanic taking firm grasp on game 3 here and looking like a Yellow Submarine victory as they dive tier 4s, get him the rampage. Sven is massive. The wolf form BKB Stormhammer Superman is just destroying them.
How many wolves are in the game right now, Gary?
Too many. Like 7 of them.
Everybody is a wolf pretty much. Everybody except Storm Spirit and Rubik. Because Crystal Maiden has this cosmetic. Lycan turns into wolf. Sven turns into wolf with the wolf bite. It's a whole wolf pack. It's the herd mentality.
A herd mentality. No buybacks here for Liga team. They are holding out. Really just hoping they can stay in this one. But now you've lost all your buildings. Tier 4 is getting opened up as well. Glyph is there for now. Yellow Submarine sticking around though. Another shapeshift, another wolf bite. Satanic and Kasane just destroying these buildings. God strength there for one of the wolves.
1,000 damage.
Kasane dancing around. Look at the hits onto this Tiny as well. He's meant to be tanky with a grow, but he's shredded. The Lycan. The wolf bite. The Sven. 1J is going to try and go scepter back to Fountain with a soul bind and then jump from BB3PX. The Centaur and the Lash do a fair amount of damage, but the Sven and the Storm able to keep them back in the Fountain, and that's it. GG called. Liga team tap out, and Yellow Submarine, the victors in this series, moving forward to face up against OneWin in a lower bracket semi-final.
Yeah, this was pretty much a beatdown from the start to finish. Lycan was completely free farming, so was Sven. And Storm Spirit, you know, there was not much happening early on, but Yellow Submarine, they were playing for this big timing, having 3/4 items on Sven, 2 big items on Lycan, Helm of the Overlord, plus Nullifier. 2 supports can't do much. There was one moment of, I would say, where Liga team did shine when they managed to get a couple of kills, but other than that, it was all about Yellow Submarine.
And it really was. These mid-game decision-making moments, the ability to get on top of people. Kasane carrying from the offlane with that Lycan, his specialty hero, definitely something that teams further down the line have got to maybe target and ban out. Don't let him have it. As, a Liga team dropping out of the tournament. Yellow Submarine moving on forward. And that is going to be the next series on the other stream, I believe, as Danog and Epidamnos will be taking that one over as we jump back to the upper bracket. With a bit of bouncing back and forth today. Virtus Pro against Na'Vi is our next series here on this stream. And I believe, let me just check the schedule. VP, Na'Vi, 1900. So that is in about 50 minutes time, 45 minutes with the delay. So make sure you come back after your dinner, your lunch, whatever it might be. You get a snack and hydrate up. Come back in about 45 minutes for that upper bracket best of 3.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing.
Still alive. Betty gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn, sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink, ich brauch nur die Klick, und sie weiß, dass es stimmt, die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer, die Musik laut, die Augen schwer, ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr, der Wagen rollt über den Teer, und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt, ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff, wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft, 8 und 8, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. got a lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Try to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Vergiss, was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden. Treppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
What are you?
People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care a bit. Ooh, how would I choose? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light.
By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. I would choose.
No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, how would I choose? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes.
Come on. This is not enough. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. 'Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I'll be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blind.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you had a nice little dinner break there as we head into our last series of the day, and it is a big one. We're back into the upper bracket after a little tumble down to the lower bracket. We now see Virtus Pro taking on Na'Vi in the upper bracket final, one step away from the grand final, and of course that one slot for the Riyadh Masters Lacoste. This one should be one of the best series we've had so far, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely, because Virtus Pro, they did not look contested at all. Liga team's second game gave Virtus Pro, they needed to use the 100% of the brain power there to get the dub in the second game, but yeah, they did not seem contested. Everybody, I think, expected Virtus Pro to be candidates for taking this one spot that we have for the Riyadh Masters qualifiers, but Na'Vi as well. They managed to sneak into Dream League. Didn't have the best result there, but the team that definitely can cause some upsets.
Yeah, I mean, since adding Yuragi, bringing Sanctity looked like a potential new team in Eastern Europe to kind of get up there with VP, who have been the gatekeepers for quite some time. We expect Team Spirit and BB Team to kind of get up there and qualify to events, get into those long runs, win events. Hell, Team Spirit, a couple of TIs under their belt. And Virtus Pro have kind of been the bridesmaid at a lot of these qualifiers, coming up short, maybe finding their way in, but now up against some stiff competition. This whole qualifier, we're looking at one dub, Na'Vi. I think Liga team kind of out of things now after dropping down to Yellow Submarine. I don't know if I want to put Yellow Submarine in that same category. I think that the top three are very clearly like VP, Na'Vi, one dub, and then the rest.
Agree. I would maybe put one dub again, like maybe in front of Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, one dub, and then Na'Vi, but you never know. On a good day, any of these three teams, they can, I would say, beat each other, but still favoring Virtus Pro. The way they've been playing, this has been a really stable squad. They know how to play when they're ahead. They know how to play when they're from behind as well. So, yeah, having this experience definitely helps out. Having the international experience playing with multiple teams from different regions gives you also a bit of a better grasp on the patch as well, like on the meta, what you want to pick. And FNG, he's not too afraid to experiment with some of the picks that they had so far.
Yeah, and I guess something worth mentioning, one dub dropping in that upper bracket match to Na'Vi. There's a bit of momentum here for Na'Vi coming into their second series of the day. And the long breaks definitely can be a mood killer, but hopefully, they've had their caffeine, their energy drinks, they're back into the rhythm of things. And I think that point about VP super important as well, because looking at their drafts, as I think we can head into the draft, VP have been picking lots of different heroes. A Crystal Maiden, a Phoenix, a Weaver, a Troll, a Doom, a DK, a Lina. They aren't really kind of locked into picking specific drafts or specific heroes, apart from maybe the Tiny, you could argue, has been one of their linchpin picks.
This is the very stable squad, but also having a couple of these niche picks up their sleeves. Antares, brings that Skyward Mage when it's a good game for it. So want to see how they're going to approach this draft. Spirit Breaker, Batrider banned out, Clockwork, Dark Willow is the big one. And of course, Phoenix. We talked about the Phoenix in the previous series not being contested at all in all three games. A hero that deals percentage-based damage, which is going to be great against all these tanky cores. We've seen Primal Beast, Timbersaw having 4,000 or 5,000 HP, Centaur with 10,000 plus when it comes down to the super late game being 6-slotted with the Shard.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly got to the point where it doesn't feel like you should be banning, a lot of these strength offlane cores, because the pool is deep enough that, people are going to get one. If you start banning out, Centaur and stuff like that, hero pool stays pretty wide open for the supports, which you can pull out these nifty picks, like you said, with Scarth Mage's potential. I do get rid of the Slardar, though, and I think he's been... Centaur's cool, but I think Slardar has been my favorite offlane hero, and even a flex hero into mid this qualifier.
Yeah, he looked the best, I would say, him and Slardar. Dark Willow still left in the pool, so is Zeus, so they're going to pick up Zeus. Want to see if there's going to be an immediate response from Na'Vi. Zeus can be played from position 4 if necessary, but I don't think you want to flex it too much. Like, Zeus from the mid lane doesn't care. He's going to get the farm. He will get his kills no matter what.
Yeah, I think Sweden Strong tried it earlier against Na'Vi, and they lost that game. So Na'Vi knows, position 4 Zeus, something they can absolutely defeat if he's forced into that position in the draft. Do we go for the Dark Willow straight up here as Na'Vi, or are they going to have different priorities?
Dark Willow is
Tiny.
fine. Dark Willow is fine. I think they did open up with Dark Willow when they were playing against Sibet team. Maybe something that can... I don't think you necessarily need to counter Zeus with like 5 different heroes. There's a Centaur. I like Centaur because you have the whole squad running at him. There's Tiny. Tiny just feels super strong. But what we're talking about... From the games that we've seen, I haven't been impressed with carry Tiny. More position for Tiny, which has been stable for a couple of years now. This hero is just too good at what he does.
Yeah, he absolutely is. I guess, yeah, the strength of picking Tiny is the flex, but yeah, it feels like we've had like 1 Tiny carry win and, 10 Tiny carry losses. It's definitely had some struggles. We'll see what they do with it, though. And that flex between 1, 2, and 4. Even offlane Tiny was a thing for a little bit. We'll see what they get up to. As VP ban out the DP.
It's the hero that they played against 1 dub, and they won that game. It was a pretty long game, 66-minute game. Hero that can become tanky. I guess the matchup is good. You build into Road of Atos, which can cripple Zeus as your pretty much first item. You get Eternal Shroud, and you become extremely tanky. Darkseer as well. These are the heroes that Navi did play, and seems like they know each other from playing the scrims, of course, having some inside information.
Yeah, very targeted bans, right? We've seen this entire qualifier. We've not got to cover Na'Vi yet. So seeing these very particular bans, the Deep in the Darkseer, are very intriguing for sure. Yeah, take Na'Vi out of the comfort zone a little bit. Now looking at their draft, Na'Vi even picking up like Undying, plenty of Treant, some of these very irritating supports. I'll just keep you alive through that laning stage. Could be looking towards one of them here. Also, a couple of Ember Spirit games as well. Something that I've not seen yet.
I'm still down for Dark Willow. I'm still down for maybe even Dark Willow Centaur combination against Zeus for Navi, where you have super strong combo from the off lane. You have these blink buyers if you want to play Tiny from the mid lane or from the carry role.
I would honestly, okay, they banned Lifesteal. I would honestly ban FNG's Crystal Maiden in that spot. Like, not even kidding. He's got a Zeus on his team. FNG loves playing the CM. They love these twin gate rotations. That's his comfort hero. That's his wheelhouse. And he's played like 4 games in a row on Maiden. Try and take FNG out of his comfort zone a little bit, maybe.
Seeing Navi ban out Lifestealer tells me that this is carry Tiny, or they want to pick a Centaur plus 1 later on. +1, +2.
First up is the Willow. VP with the response. Kind of difficult not knowing where the Tiny is going, so really just focus on your own draft and where you're heading.
I'd be fine with Crystal Maiden +1, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon. Some of these supports that just offer you a lot in lane, but also have that ability mid-game to play together, find kills. And maybe in this spot, you want to try and keep Antares Hero concealed a little bit until later on, because, yeah, like you said, you could bring out that Scarith Mage later on down the line. Are they also considering, like, stealing Centaur?
Maybe, yeah. It's like, against Dark Willow can be tricky. These big brambles with her Faucet feels really good to play. That's the better one. But, yeah, I think Centaur gets contested. Centaur either gets taken here, or otherwise Navi takes it probably. They will use the 2 bans that they had. Slaughter and Lifestealer really good against Centaur throughout the whole game. Lifestealer in the lane, not as much as he did before, because he doesn't have Gold Frenzy ability anymore. I mean, doesn't have the slow on the Gold Frenzy.
Yeah, I've just been a big fan of seeing these Storms and Zeuses give vision, break into the middle of the team fight, and allow your like Night Stalker, Centaur, Legion Commander to make that jump in. And I guess that's the big discussion here. It's like, notice, what do you feel like playing? We can hold our supports for a little bit. We want this duo pick to be FNG Maiden plus whatever Noticed is playing potentially. Some of the big meta picks still out there. The Weaver as that flex between 1 and 4 is available. Crystal Maiden was like inevitable to come out there.
Took them a long time.
Legion time? Just pick Legion.
I think they're discussing between Centaur, whether they want to steal it away from Na'Vi, using the bans that we did mention.
They're going to pick Legion Scarth Mage, I guarantee it. Without a shadow of a doubt. Well, they played yesterday against Liga team, and it just looked so good. Just had a complete free game. I mean, maybe here, you don't know what support the Tiny's playing with. You don't know what lane you're playing into. Very slow and deliberate drafting, though, from FNG. Running
Using
through...
all the reserve time.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen anything like this. Really putting his thinking cap on, down to 5 seconds, and coming out with the Weaver. So that was the other hero we mentioned. The Flex 1 and 4. Pretty annoying hero. The Swarm has felt pretty good. And the ability just to play that sneaky scouting hero if you're a support. Find
Super
the Dark
strong.
Willow.
Very strong lane if you want to play it in the safe lane. Weaver plus Crystal Maiden, Blood Grenade, a lot of slow. You make a move on level 2, which is basically old level 3 coming out. Abyssal Underlord for Na'Vi.
So is this because it's a Weaver?
I think so. Reducing the damage and also Pit of Malice, great against Zeus, great against Weaver. Builds the auras. I think this is the key part where they wanted to get something super tanky from the off lane. You get mech, you get maybe even pipe. You can, get rid of Athos, but we'll reduce the damage coming out from Zeus.
Gonna have to rely on someone else to make the jumps, or they'll make their enemies jump towards them with a disruptor. I guess also thinking about this Weaver pick, Uragi has been big on the Weaver for the past year or so. Definitely one of his big heroes. So kind of a steal pick there away from Na'Vi by VP. Probably all these multi-layered discussions. Grab the Rubik now. A fair few good spells to steal. And Firestorm probably the best.
Best spell in the game, pretty much, that you can steal from. If you can get, to the later stages of the game while having Firestorm, you get Ags, you get 2 spells. You basically become a better version of Underlord, stealing Pit of Malice. But just you need a setup, because right now they're going to run away. Zeus doesn't provide you with any kind of, stun, long duration stun. Crystal Maiden has Crystal Nova. These are very squishy heroes on Virtus Pro. Tiny enjoys to play in these. Dark Willow combo with it, and also Disruptor. One glimpse back will secure a kill on these heroes. I want to see something beefy. This needs to be, like, their last pick needs to be some Giga Strength hero.
Yeah, some kind of big boy.
Centaur, yeah.
Probably can get banned, right? Nightstalker's still out there. Legion Commander could come back in again. But yeah, Tiny, Carry, Dark Willow, and Disrupt, you 2 supports. Underlord the off lane. I need a mid lane for Na'Vi.
Na'Vi can still swap things around. This Tiny can go either mid or safe lane, so they will see the pick and they will get to choose what they want to go for. Maybe they can get a good lane counter for the last pick from Virtus Pro.
I kind of like that, depending on how things go, because I really want some kind of jump hero here to get onto the Zeus, get onto the Weaver, allow Disruptor and Willow, to follow up and get their Bedlam and Static Storm in properly. Like you said, squishy heroes for VP here. Very delicate game plan to enter these team fights. You're going to be very careful. Axe is out. I'm really surprised that it's not just a Snap Centaur ban, honestly.
This would fulfill the role. He is the Blink Initiator. Like, they need Blink Initiator, something who can soak up the damage for Virtus Pro.
Wait, do Na'Vi want them to pick Centaur, though, with Disruptor, Willow, Tiny? They've got Displacement through Glimpse and Toss. You mentioned the Brambles. They banned the Mars. Like, Centaur is kind of a bait pick. Like, yes, it fulfills the role, but also feels bad.
Playing into Bramble Maze, playing into Pit of Malice, and most importantly, playing into Disruptor.
10 seconds remaining.
And maybe we see the Ember Spirit ban here from VP. The Sanctity showed it off a couple of games. That's the Ursa removed. Yeah, that potential for the swap around with a Tiny, and we do go for the Legion Commander.
You wanted to see it throughout the whole draft. This big burst damage. in the lane, paired up with Rubik, and also later on when Zeus gets his level 6 plus a Blade Mail, you'll always have the kill threat with the Legion Commander.
I mean, it's so nice here to have Weaver scouting, Zeus scouting. Legion can make the jumps on targets she wants.
Maybe it's time to bring back the Monkey King against Legion Commander in the lane. Maybe some Slark as well. Now, oh, never mind. They have the carry, so it's fine. So they kept the flex, but you called it out. Ember Spirit. So another one that can close the gap, has a built-in magic shield. I love Navi's draft. I feel like Virtus Pro is very squishy. They need to get strong out of the laning stage. They do have strong lanes. You also have Zeus, who can help out the side lanes, of course. Bottom lane is going to be the big one for me, how much they're going to be able to get from it. Beaver plus Crystal Maiden, strong lane, but also playing into Underlord Dark Willow, not the easiest heroes to kill.
Yeah, I mean, I like 4 of Navi's heroes, but I don't know how I feel. No, I do know how I feel about Underlord. I feel bad about him. I think every time we see him, it's like, okay, does okay in lane, but then it gets to mid-game and he's just flopping around with auras. It feels like Underlord, a little, maybe I'm underselling him a bit. He can be good with these auras and tanking up and playing into things, but he's not the classic combo with the Dark Willow. He's not that classic Blink Initiator. And a lot of reliance here on Sanctity and Yuragi to jump in and get the job done. I mean, Nefrit's Underlord's going to be a beefy body in the fights for sure. I don't know. Him and Darkseer, maybe I've just not seen enough games. You know, it's a new patch. Teams are figuring things out. Underlord, I'm not sold yet, but maybe this is the game to do it.
The thing about Underlord is he's very sluggish. He can't make like any wow type of a plays. The way he moves, he wants to go in through his portal, maybe get a kill, go back. He's a very farm-oriented offlaner that doesn't provide you with the stun, doesn't provide you with the blink initiation, but he can be anywhere on the map, and that's definitely his power. And he did go for the Abyssal Horde.
Great.
That's the one that
Necro
summons
units return.
Necro units, yep.
Yeah, and I guess that global prowess does tie in nicely to your Ember Spirit Disruptor. Lots of displacement tools here to play the map and play these team fights and kind of kite people out. Looking at VP, a lot of burst, a lot of ways to play into that Legion duel, but you called it very early on, squishy heroes that are going to have to itemize to tank up against a lot of damage that Na'Vi bring.
I don't necessarily like Underlord, but I like what he brings to the team. Or anything that buys auras. There aren't many heroes from the offlane that are willing to do so. Him and Darkseer are kind of pretty much the only meta heroes right now that are willing to do it. Look at that. Look at that ability. Atrophy Aura. +1 damage per creep and 0% damage reduction. But it does look cool having, 2 abilities available.
Yeah, the innate passive already there. And Disruptor goes up and tanks a tower hit, so understanding that there's some kind of...
Read the text.
There, though. It just
Read the
walks up
text quickly, Gary.
Oh my god, what is that? That is a lot of words. Big old tooltips, we love them.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see if... I'm not sure if Disruptor wasn't quite paying attention. I think he got hit by a tower trying to figure out where the vision is here in the mid lane. Dai got an Observer Ward on the enemy side of the river. And both teams just sitting by their tier 1s. Ember Spirit against the Zeus. Sleight of Fist double impact. When Sleight of Fist connects with 2 or more enemies, the enemy closest to Ember Spirit will be attacked a second time. Reduced by 40%.
Battle begins.
Still a lot of physical, especially for the later stages of the game. Malady did go for what was a part of his Thunder Strike, where he hits everybody inside the kinetic field, inside of it. So, big nerf to the Disruptor. No wonder Disruptor has been 100% contested at the last, or like between 90 and 100% last 2 or 3 tournaments.
Yeah, he's been huge. Well, Ember against Zeus in that mid lane. We'll see what Sanctity gets up to. Right now he's trying to kind of manipulate and drag creep wave. Put Squadex's Zeus in a bad spot. Taking a few hits on the way through, though. Down at bottom, Legion Commander for noticed with an Antares Rubik. Very classic strong lane here. But playing into Disruptor Tiny, who offer a lot of turnaround potential. And toss into tower, glimpse across, Thunderstrike with big magic damage. Antares going to be on his toes here when he's trading hits with Malady. Thunderstrike is just way better than Fade Bolt at this point.
Really is, especially level 1 Fade Bolt. This spell has been nerfed multiple times. For heroes that have like 50, 60 damage, it reduces their damage by 2 or 3, so that's really bad in terms of trading, especially against the Disruptor, as you said.
So FNG this time around goes for the Frozen Expanse, which is the cast range and AoE bonuses on his spells, rather than the cast spell give mana to people kind of deal, which he has been doing in previous games. And I guess that's just because he's against a Weaver who isn't spamming stuns and stuff.
Yeah, and he's also wants to keep the distance. There's that level 2 that we talked about, basically a level 3 on Virtus Pro, now that you have Geminate Attack, Shikuchi, and the Swarm available. But they got level 2 as well, so Zayats will use the Shadow Realm, get out of trouble.
And Kiritich has the creep wave coming under his tower as well. FNG still holding a Blood Grenade. Could look for the next round of fighting. We'll lose out on the Sentry Battle, though, with the Dark Willow. I gotta keep our eyes open and wits about us. Both of these side lanes could have the first blood and the kills and the action. Antares, FNG, both trying to keep their distance away from the Disruptor and the Dark Willow in these side lanes. Malady's going to get the D ward on the small camp as well, so able to activate the pulls. So far, Ember Spirit having some struggles in the mid lane. 9-1 against the 16-2 of Squad X Zeus.
Nefrit, Blood Grenade on top of him.
Oh, he looks pretty dead. Kiritich, the Geminate attacks are coming, and there it is. The level 3 Weaver.
And they're not done. He's
going
to go for one more. Oh,
Zayat.
double kill.
Easy as you like with Kiritich's Weaver.
What a great start. This is the killer
And
lane.
then bottom, the glimpse. It's going to save Malady for now. But that final touch from Antares, 3-0, synchronized bloodbath, and his VP strike in both side lanes.
We said if Virtus Pro is having a good start, 3-0, 3 minutes in, 1k gold lead already. Zeus is dumpstering the mid lane, 22-4 against 12 on Ember Spirit. Having that, static field, live wired, your right clicks, you deal basically 100 damage.
Nice, Sanctity, just look at him. He can't go anywhere. He does get nice chains on the Zeus there to hold him back a little bit. But 4 minutes coming up. Water Rune's about to spawn. Bounty Rune still ready for the Zeus to grab as well. Great time for that Zeus in the mid lane. Legion also leading out in the CS at 18-4. And top lane looks like Nefrit and Zayats just trying to drag waves, manipulate the equilibrium to give a better time for this Underlord to get that early farm. Like you said, a sluggish hero needs quite a bit to get off the ground into his aura items. And laning stage not going particularly well for him so far.
I think Weaver is one of the best heroes in terms of what the hero got from innate abilities, where you have 3 abilities at level 2, and then you can start to play super aggressive. This is the timing that they used in this top lane, paired it up with the Crystal Maiden, and now another Blood Grenade has been delivered. They need to pull the lane back, and there is definitely another kill potentially coming out from Virtus Pro.
It's definitely possible. How does this Ember Spirit Flame Guard work nowadays with the innate ability? He's got something permanently, but then you can activate it as well?
Yeah, you get bigger AoE, you get more damage, but right now, it's still dealing some damage. So big quality improvement for Ember Spirit, where you can still get some farm, even if your Flame Guard is off cooldown.
And the barrier, the protection's only when you activate it, right?
Yeah.
The passive is just damage. Gotcha. It's another long old tooltip there. Fills the screen as you try and read it. Active ability, passive ability. Oh, and Kiritich going to run away, sprint out of the grasps of Nefrit and Zayat as they put a lot of damage onto that Weaver. Wave again, back under the tier 1 though for Kiritich.
Quadix is about to crack level 6 after this creep wave. This is the time. Lane is in a good spot in the top lane. They're also going to bring Rubik. Antares making a move, so this might be another double kill coming out.
Yeah, it looks like it. Nefrit about to die. The Thunder God's Wrath secures it just as you called. Perfect predictions here as Zayats is turned on. They got the kill on FNG, but losing both of their top lane heroes there. Very sad for Na'Vi.
Virtus Pro understanding their timings, what needs to be done early on. Antares keeping away from the bottom lane. There is no like real kill threat on this Legion commander. If he connects onto 2 heroes with overwhelming odds, he's definitely not gonna die, and also holding the magic wand, 10 charges. So Tiny, we've seen Tinies go for 1-1-3, 1-1-4 sometimes a build, so that means that there's just not enough damage to bring down a strength offlaner.
Not happening at all. It's really nice. Get that Zeus involved with the ult.
Antares is still here.
Oh, he's up top. He didn't go through the twin gate. And they're back onto Nefrit. Weaver just launching all this damage in towards him. Does heal back up as the Shadow Realm Willow steps up. The glimpse back on the Rubik now. Malady and Zayats make them pay for this aggression, but they'll at least get a trade here as VP bring down the Dark Willow.
He's not done. Heritage wants to go for more.
Oh, he's diving, is he? Raindrops are there for Nefrit, though. A couple of one charges
XD
ready.
rune. Let's see if he sticks around. He wants
XD
to.
rune. Go get it.
Go get the XD rune. Sanctity's gonna come over just to make sure they don't lose anything.
Yeah, no sneaky lurking there. Antares will get the one on the opposing side.
On the scale from 1 to 10, in terms of playing Underlord in this game right now.
0.
0? Okay.
I don't know what the question is, but Underlord is just 0. I do not. Go on, what's the actual question?
You answered correctly.
Yeah. Not enjoying my time, I think, was what I was expecting to come out of that one. Nefrit having some real troubles. 0-2, you know, a couple of deaths. He's got nearly 3,000 net worth. It's not looking as bad as this Ember Spirit in the mid lane, honestly. And he's down in the dumps as well. Maybe with the 8-minute rune, they can make something happen. Get the Dark Willow and Disruptor to play forward. Does leave the Underlord alone at top. And Zeus, he's got the backup of the Legion and the Rubik coming in with a duel to take down the Ember. Things just go from bad to worse.
Ooh. Then they would have not died there, that's for sure. I mean, this is a great rotation from Virtus Pro. Notice coming in, and Antares also making a move.
And Nefrit.
Lanes are falling apart. This is exactly what Virtus Pro needed to do with this type of a lineup. There is Glimpse available, but he can time-lapse back in if he wants to. They don't even need it. They do have Squadix. With the damage, that's amplified damage Zeus.
It's only 8 minutes in, but it feels like the credits are rolling. You know, we're just listing off Radiant hero names that have died this game. It's like, oh, Malady's dead, Nefrit's dead. Uragi's Tiny, the only one who is having an okay time in his lane, but even he is behind the trio core of Virtus Pro right now.
Yeah, he's also a hero that doesn't join early on. We've seen Tiny's farming for 2-3 items pretty much, and there's going to be another kill. You name it. Zayat's dead. Never mind.
Bye-bye, Zayats. In the wrong neck of the woods. Some good vision placed down by FNG as well. Spotting out any approaches to that top jungle. Underlord trying to farm his large camp stack.
They are aware of the stack, and they are also aware that there is an observer ward from FNG. He will try to guard it, but eventually they will bring the numbers and deward that cliff.
Deny it, deny it. Come on, FNG. Oh, that's the... Oh, hey. Ah, oh. What did he get? He got it, right? The observer was denied. Yeah. Oh, so sick. What a gamer.
Man, Kiritich is having way too much farm. This is Weaver that it's about to finish 10-minute Maelstrom plus Bracer, Magic Wand, Falcon Blade, Power Treads. I think I've said everything, and also having Spark of Courage, so that's going to be even extra damage. If you find Spark of Courage, get 16 damage, which is basically 32 damage with your Geminate attack.
There's a lot of numbers there, but I fully agree. Mid lane again, they force Sanctity back, they get the blow up onto Malady. Another kill, another notch for VP to put. That's looking very rough. Yeah, so I wanted to circle back onto this one. Dark Willow and Disruptor, desperate for level 6. They got the Wisdom Rune on their side, but they still are scrambling to get their ultis up and running. Two heroes which rely on those ultis. And I kind of feel bad for Antares. Level 6 Rubik, you know, he's stealing Sleight of Fist. He would love to get Bedlam or the Static Storm, but it's not available.
Early on, it is quite a lot of damage from Rubik. And I also think it was Underlord who got that XP rune, because he was really under-leveled. Bottom lane, in terms of XP, they were doing fine, so supports are still not level 6, because He was the one who got it. FNG again. He's invading the enemy triangle as a Crystal Maiden.
Fearless. Emboldened by this 5k lead they've got. Underlord is trying to hold back the waves as they approach his tier 1. And I think noticed here, yeah, Courier is bringing the Blink Dagger already. So they've got Squadix approaching with an Arcane Rune going. Phylactery ready. Thunder God's Wrath just a click away. I mean, VP, they've got a finger on the trigger here to go for a Blink dual play. But look at Na'Vi approaching. This could be big for them if they're able to turn the tide of this bottom lane fight. Tiny's baiting. No, Na'Vi,
the
don't
squad
leave
is coming.
Na'Vi, don't leave
Heritage
your
and
Tiny alone.
FNG.
No, Na'Vi, you had the right
Trying to
read.
backstab.
You've walked away from the Tiny. He's going to get dueled up. Not an immediate takedown on him, but Yuragi's still going to get surrounded as the Fiend's Gate comes in. Tiny's still alive.
Warriors are coming through.
Well, Weaver's diving, trying to finish off Yuragi. The Necrobook Warrior is starting to go to work here on the Crystal Maiden. They've lost their carry, and it looks like Kiritich and Notice just free reign to chase down any straggling targets they can find. Malady is going to drop. Sanctity and Xayah's just running back, but they're getting closed off by the Rubik, in fact. Disruptor dead, and Taurus moves in. Sleight of Fist to try and catch them out. We'll get the lift on the Ember Spirit now, but he's got triple remnants and plenty of ways to get away from danger. Dark Willow might not have the same luxury, though, as the Wicked Sick Weaver just catches up to another kill. 14-2, 7k lead. We've had a couple of 15-minute GGs this patch, and honestly, we're heading that way here.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. This is looking very rough. We are also speeding things up in terms of the patch, the average game time. It does look, I mean, we did change the glyph, how it works, so, and also the item that Roshan drops, Roshan's banner, is now actually usable. You can feel the impact of the item. Really nice change.
Yeah, now it does something that you can see. I feel like we still need to bring back the old auras. You know, like the Vlad and the AC, the little like
If we
aura.
remove that, I think it would be too much. We need the FPS, Gary. We need
Oh, come on.
as much as we can get.
I want to see the, I don't know, like the rib cage assault cuirass on the ground around your hero. Oh my god, is Antares just gonna... Yeah, he's done it to them. And a Thunder God's Wrath here, giving vision in the bottom right corner to see Malady, who's getting dueled by Noticed in just a second here. Does get pushed back by the electromagnetic repulsion.
Complicated words.
Got to hover and read. Yeah, this one has slipped out of the hands of Na'Vi very quickly.
Yeah, they
VP.
can't get anything done. Again, Underlord, from what we've seen, the games that we've been casting, this Fiend's Gate feels underwhelming. People run away, because at least early on, if you can't lock them down in place, you also have 1 point in Pit of Malice. It's not enough for Necro Warriors to be able to deal damage, and of course you're going to ignore them. Maybe if you have some kind of uncontrollable damage early on, like Leshrac, then maybe you can get a kill because you killed the Necro units, but other than that, it does feel like it might need a little bit of a change.
I kind of feel like they should put his Ags onto a facet and have that hit off the gate just be like part of your hero, and then put these, like, buff the Necro units to be an Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, but they also need to be controllable, because right now they
Sure.
are not.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I think you have to make it better, but like, you can't make it too strong as like an innate thing, right? So you'd rather make the Necro unit stronger, put it on an Ags, and then give his Fiend's Gate the pit from the get-go.
There will be a lot of changes, definitely, for faucets and innate abilities. This is the first iteration of it, so we're definitely going to swap things around, see which ones are not being used, and try to balance it out. FNG getting that Observer Ward on the high ground. He's been playing this part of the map for quite some time. Malady, ooh, just on the edge of the Static Storm, but will still get the duel.
The duel with Blade Mail going. Disruptor survived, though. Gets away from Notice. Could have been a freebie duel there onto him. But Zayats and FNG dropping low. One dying, another one falls. The Ember Spirit trying to rejoin to kill off the Crystal Maiden.
The Necro got him. Necro Warrior killed Crystal Maiden, Gary.
Great. Exceptional job. But now the follow-through is coming. Malady finally dies to Antares. And his deep dive. Thunder God's Wrath being held. But if they'd used it, they could have seen Sanctity and Yuragi was still lurking around here.
Static Storm right on the edge, so he didn't get immediately the duel off. He was holding the Tiny, and Legion Commander is just way too tanky. You get overwhelming odds on 2 heroes. You're going to be extremely tanky. No one's going to focus you down with the Blade Mail, of course, a moment of courage. So, very difficult hero to kill. Firestorm has been stolen. Rubik is holding on to it with the Ether Lens, with his Arcane Supremacy, which is maxed out 26% spell amp.
Sanctity going to count his lucky stars. He got away from top as well. Maiden and Legion were eyeing up the Ember. And they're still playing into a bit of vision they've got over in this Ancients area. Well spotted there by the Disruptor, but going to get taken down quickly. Maybe they can move on to more. Sanctity in that middle lane, lifted up. A hard kill though, so it looks like they are eyeing up Nefer at top instead. He gets away. It is relentless right now. 3 to 20, 17 minutes in. The map is getting dark, cold, small, whatever you want to call it. Na'Vi have very few plays to make. And they're buying Blink quite early on this Tiny as well. Echo into Blink Dagger. We know how important it is.
Typical carry Tiny build, but Yuragi feels like he needs to be able to jump the target, get on top of this Zeus, get on top of Weaver, and try to burst him down. And now it's going to be Roche time. FNG will use Freezing Field. Also, when Necro unit killed Crystal Maiden, I feel like she definitely would have survived in the previous patch, because we did remove the extra 20 armor from Freezing Field.
That's true. Who has died on VP side? 2 deaths on FNG, 1 on Antares, so it's just support kills. Yeah. Roshan dead. Easy Aegis for Kiritich. 5 minutes of double life. Yuragi trying to cut in behind to find what little farm is left on the map for him. Just scraps really for the Tiny.
I love what Antares is doing. He's stacking the triangle and building a BKB on Rubik as his second item. Pretty standard stuff nowadays, it seems.
Cool, I guess.
Doesn't want that. Most of their damage is magical, so if he gets 2 Firestorms, which with the BKB he should be able to do so, they won the fight automatically.
Yeah, I mean, if he can steal, like, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Firestorm, those 3 spells in a row, perfect combination for the Rubik. Maybe he'll BKB up and dodge the Static Storm to allow him to cast spells, all sorts of good stuff. Very cool itemization from Antares. Malady, where are we going? Disruptor has been spotted. Thunder God's Wrath sees the Willow retreating bottom. VP unable to connect onto anyone though. Disruptor was out on a bit of a wander into enemy Ancients. Well, a bit of time for Na'Vi to farm to their next items. And Blink Tiny could be a surprise. Shard on the Willows coming up at a couple 100 gold. Another D-Ward. Gonna help out as well, yeah. I just don't know what Sanctity and Nefrit are going to be able to do this game. Use Mech and Wand, so like tank a few spells.
Use Magic Wand 20 minutes in. That's your team fight contribution.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to tell you? It's an Underlord. Oh, I just really don't like this hero, man.
Yeah, I can tell. Neither do I. I just feel something is like very slow. The way he moves is what triggers me the most. Getting not close to pipe, but we'll get it in the next couple of minutes. Having Mech online. If they can get those 2 items without feeding away too much, Kiritich, oh, that's not the target that you go for.
No, and Tiny's going to pay the price for this. Yuragi dueled and disappears. And now the chase on to Zayats as well. TP attempted, but there's a little Thunderbolt from Squad X to catch him out. A beyond godlike Weaver, 20 minutes in. It is 3 to 22. There you go, Twitch chat. You got your meme number. Na'Vi thinking about game 2, honestly.
Most definitely. There's just nothing happening for them on the map. They can't really do anything. Their Tormi is about to get stolen. Let's see if FNG dies. Do they want to kill him? They do, but he gets out of the trouble. Antares will pick it up. So now you have the Shard. Even if you plan some like big combo with Static Storm, he can easily lift you up and take it out of your Malady on a mission to steal enemy XP rune.
Oh, it's all about these little victories. What's he got?
That will
5
show
seconds?
them.
He's got it. There's no way FNG gets here to stop it. It's being pinged out. FNG. Oh, he's going to know in a second. And a glimpse on him as well.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, a little something there for Na'Vi with the Wisdom Rune Steel. I just even, like, if we approach this next team fight, you know, thinking about it, if they jump the Zeus and kill Squadix, that's 2,500 HP. Manta, full 1 haste rune. Okay, you can do it with a tiny blink and a static storm and a Ember Spirit jumping on you, but then you're like, wait, we've killed the Zeus, we've spent everything to take him down. There's still Kiritich, there's still, like, Noticed is a carry from the offlane as well. Antares has more net worth than the offlaner in the mid of the enemy team.
FNG, he really wanted to die to Cube. Having Arcane Boots, no Tranquil Boots, so he needs to walk back one more time. BKB is about to be finished on Antares. This might have been the first competitive game, second item BKB Rubik. I think I've ever seen it. Kiritich doesn't have another stun, already used Gleipnir.
Yeah, definitely not on a support Rubik. Might have seen it from like a tops and mid Rubik against something, but not in this kind of situation. Malady. Did we get? We did not get a duel thanks to the static storm. So another silver lining, a little win with the disruptor.
Again, a victory for Na'Vi. Yeah, agreed.
You got to count every little thing. It's like, you know, logically, Disruptor was dead there, right? So it's not a choice of dead or alive. It's a choice of dead and lose duel or die and not.
I'm going to name more victories for Na'Vi. They're not using TPs, basically saving 400 gold right now.
Oh, we laugh because it is. We felt this pain. You know, as Dota players, we know what this is like. You're just being absolutely bullied.
Yeah, you don't know where to go. Like, these are professional e-gamers. They are trying to do something right now, Na'Vi using a smoke. But I still don't think they have enough. Maybe if they use everything on Kiritich, but the first point of contact is the Blade Mail. Notice.
Legion Commander just turns and duels the Tiny. Yeah. You've made the jump, you've lost your carry. Notice might still die to Sanctity here. Pit of Malice drop, tons of circles on the floor. They've killed off FNG, but the Weaver and the Zeus still opening up with a massive damage. The powerhouse heroes here from VP, shredding through Nefrit. Zayats and Sanctity trying to kill off Squadix, and they do get it done, but they're going to get wiped off the face of the map.
Antares steals the rampage from Kiritich, and Notice will take care of that. We'll tip him. Not too bad of a fight. They managed to kill 2 cores, but they lost all members. Still showing some signs of life.
Fight recap. It's a victory for Na'Vi, man.
It really is. Big numbers in terms of gold change. They did win. But yeah, there was a lot of damage reduction coming out from that Mage Slayer. Sleight of Fist hitting on multiple heroes, and also his, what's it called, double impact. So he hits him again, and then it reapplies the Mage Slayer, which is nice. And he can also proc the Maelstrom again, so that's quite a big improvement for him. And also you have the Pipe, around 5 heroes. The Aura, he did use it, plus the mech. That's why they were so tanky.
Yeah, I mean, signs of life from Na'Vi, still making moves. And kind of unfortunate that they kind of bumped heads tiny into Legion Commander. If that was someone else, could have gone much differently. And maybe a little fear, you know, for VP if they have another one of these kind of poor connections going blind into the darkness of the map. So FNG, yeah, he picks up a gem, knowing how important this vision is now to close out this game. Get the blink duels, get these Thunder God's Wrath damage into their targets. Zayats might just show on this mid lane in a second. And VP are readying around him. Gets an Observer Ward, no, a Sentry Ward down. A couple of spells thrown towards the Zeus. And here's FNG and Antares. Freezing Field used, while on the other side of the map, Thunder God's Wrath and the Gleipnir. They've got a duel over on Nefrit. Everywhere you look, it is just piece by piece, attack after attack. VP finding the openings.
Way too much damage. Coming out from Legion Commander, Blink Duel with the Blade Mail, Zeus ulti. They can wait for the next Roche, which may respawn in a second. Bit of Malice stolen.
And a lift into the next route. The Frostbite, the Pit of Malice, Sanctity dancing, circling on the spot. He's just permanently rooted and controlled. Now the Sleight of Fist into the Remnant and away. Close. But not quite close enough there. And VP now is going to transfer this into tier 2s. Glyph already used. Top lane shoved by Kiritich. 14-0-7. I mean, it's just a spectacular, perfect game from him.
And he didn't like his tier 2 neutral item choice. We did discuss Spark of Courage, giving him that extra damage. 16, which is 32 with the Geminate attack. So he decided to keep this one.
Yuragi. Yeah, FNG set this all up. They've got a glimpse on the Legion, though, to stop the duel from completing. Yuragi still scouted by the Swarm, and the Zeus, though, to drop quickly, while Malady is being hunted by Kiritich right now. What's he at? 15, 0, and 8, because Antares is the one to secure the kill. And noticed, gonna dispel off the Cursed Crown in that mid lane. Zayak's just having a bit of a poke at him. But yeah, I guess at least for Na'Vi, Roshan is still a minute and a half away. Was a decently long
victory
spawn.
for Na'Vi, yeah.
And delays the game, buys them a bit of time here to get this Ember Spirit into playable territory. Tiny 0, 4, and 4. Yeah, we come full circle back to that conversation right about Carry Tiny. Well, Squad X jumps to high ground, spots a Sentry Ward as Zayat's Shadow Realms and Glimmer Capes, but it is to no avail. The Legion Commander there with yet another dual victory.
Constant deaths all over the map. They're trying to get something done. FNG. His cast range is really nice. He did choose Frozen Expand and also Eye of the Vizier.
Are they just two supports killing the Ember Spirit? Yeah, Notice gives FNG the tip. Thundergod's Wrath was used to help out. Such a sad game for this Ember right now. As I say right now, it's been 28 minutes of despair.
Yeah, no, it's going well for the last half an hour. And from Navi's perspective, this probably feels like they've been in this game for at least 60 minutes. Because as you said, we all experienced this type of a game where you're trying really hard to get something out of the map, but you're getting constantly picked off. The map is getting smaller and smaller, and eventually you are going to lose. High ground defense is there. Sleight of Fist, Pit of Malice with, of course, Firestorms from Bramble Maze, so that's why they're not going fully, and they also don't have that much tower damage. There is no Deso and Weaver. It's more of a magic damage-oriented build. They will kill Roshan, and with Cheese Aegis, they will try to get the jump and try to finish off the game off of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly just feeling the pain of Na'Vi. You know, there's those scenes in movies that you'll never forget that kind of make you cringe, or you can feel the pain within you. That James Bond movie where he's sat in the chair that has the piece missing and he's being hit by a rope over and over again. That's what Na'Vi have been tied down to. It is C&B torture right now for Na'Vi, but they're going to try and make a play. But the trouble is, Noticed was there ahead of them. BKB's up after already annihilating Malady. Ember Spirit trying to zip into the back. Antares drops low, but he's got a BKB of his own. Dodges out with the damage. Noticed moves in. The Pit of Malice root is a stolen one from the Rubik, rooting them all up. Zeus with the damage. The Fear will push them back, but Antares and Kiritich now can open up.
Terrorize stolen.
Terrorize. Rubik still dies. Yuragi gets the kill with the help of the Bedlam. TPing home successfully evades the move from VP. A 3-for-2 trade. A couple of buybacks come, but VP still able to waltz into the Roche pit, finish him off, and likely finish off this game.
Yeah, another big fight for Virtus Pro. Quadix thinking about going in. Malady. My god, this damage from Zeus.
Ridiculous.
And this is the build. This is the new tech build on Zeus, picking up Orchid as your late game item, turning that into Bloodthorn. So people will die no matter what. You will always have damage to kill off the heroes. Synchronizes nice with your Manta style, having a lot of attack speed, of course.
And FNG this time not going to lose out his Wisdom Rune. Goes and takes it. Tormenta respawns on the left side, so maybe something Na'Vi can go and take for themselves. But yeah, cheese on Legion, Aegis on Weaver, 130 Dual damage unnoticed. Grabbing some of these Lotuses. And move into this late game finishing play. Alright, Tormentor.
Look at Nefrit. Crimson Guard. I haven't seen this item, I would say, in the last year. Maybe there was one purchase that I probably forgot about, or I just made it up, but definitely not an item that we see. So he's just an aura bot for now.
Yeah, that was your mid-Ember Spirit that, yeah, I mean, just evaporated. I
We
think
had
I've seen
BKB,
Crimson Guard. Yeah.
But didn't even pop it. Just too much damage. Daedalus, Enchanted Quiver, Double Strike from Beaver.
Dead for a minute. Yeah, I think I've seen Crimson Guard like once in the last year, and it was a Darkseer against some kind of Visage Drow strat, something like that, where it's like a good game for Crimson Guard. Legion with a duel, killing off Nefrit. Looks like it should be successful, as Kiritich was diving in behind tier 3s a little bit to poke back Zayat and Malady. And they'll move on to the tier 3 though, force the glyph. I'll be trying to buy a bit of time here for Yuragi to finish off his BKB, but that is still like 1,000 gold away.
He can disassemble Echo Saber and have it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's an okay item, but this is do or die. Like, you TP back, you take one fight, you lose the fight, that's GG.
Yeah, they are on your doorstep. No glyph. So barracks falling. New creep waves arriving, bottom and top. And Tiny not able to go and cut any waves. So VP, they can choose their next move down to bottom, it looks like. Creep wave arriving. Sanctity trying to clear it out. And VP actually spreading out a little bit here. Try and gather up what farm is out on this map. Oh, Yuragi has it. Echo Saber and BKB. But you see that? Legion now gets an Aghanim Scepter. Bloodthorn's done on the Zeus. Good luck.
Double BKB on Legion, basically Wandering Duel, one that you can use afterwards with the Aghanim Scepter upgrade.
And the Weaver with the big rune, 33 minutes in. Amplify damage, bottled up. Top lane cut. 2 minutes on Aegis as well. This is very respectful of VP, not just going straight high ground bottom lane with that next creep wave.
Strong high ground defense. Firestorm, Bramble Maze, slight chain spam, kinetic field, so they can keep them in place.
And they've been scanning to try and figure out where Yuragi has been lurking. And he's done a good job, this Tiny, kind of keeping up with the Rubik's farm. It can be a very difficult task when Antares is in charge. 16,000 net worth. Aghanim Scepter nearly done as well. Let's see what Yuragi does here, because he's Shadow Bladed. Looking for some free creeps. Might be able to cut the wave bottom. They've got no idea where VP are. We've got one Radiant Ward in the top left corner, but outside of that, they see buildings and creep waves.
Yeah. Amplified damage rune on Weaver and also Arcane rune on Zeus. It's time to go. Like, you have two of the best runes on two the best heroes that are gonna use it. So let's see how they're gonna approach it.
Let's go straight up there.
35 seconds on Aegis.
And Weaver with 3.5k health. Thanks to Skadi BKB. Just front lines for this. And in comes Notice for the Blink Duel right onto Nefrit. Down goes the Underlord. Has buyback available, but just watching how quickly the rest of his team is dying. Static Storm on the Weaver is a little annoying. Malady is gone. Ember Spirit had to run back to Fountain, and Yuragi, well, he's BKB'd up and standing his ground. Good amount of damage to Kiritich now, but in comes Noticed again. Aegis is used up, so Weaver with a second life, while Sanctity does slay the Zeus in the back lines. Gets off his BKB, looking at the Crystal Maiden now. A lot of steals out of Antares, though, with his Sleight of Fist, dodging and juking, while it looks like Noticed and Kiritich battling continually in this Radiant base, trying to deal with a Tiny.
Taurus.
It's just impossible to finish them off. Noticed will survive. The duel is there. Life stealing back up off the Ember Spirit in a 1v2 fight. Now finally killed off by the toss forward. Where's the Weaver? Kiritich is still going. Critting and hitting, taking another one down with him. Zayats is gone. Uragi swarmed up, but gets back to Fountain. Brambles and Kinetic Fuel drop down onto the Weaver, who's turning back to hit the barracks. Buybacks galore as well. Nefrit, Squadix, Sanctity, Zayats, and Noticed all buying back to continue the fight as the Weaver. Oh, this is getting dangerous. Kiritich is dead. They've got the Weaver kill, but they've lost their Tiny and their Ember Spirit. Zayats now having to deal with Noticed. Legion Commander, the backup carries have arrived on the scene of the crime. Zeus and Legion clean things up. And now we're looking at a 5 versus 1. Uragi, I don't know if you've got the stones, mate. He'll jump in, he'll get lifted and dueled, and that's going to be it. Game 1 goes to VP.
Yeah, in the end, it looked like it's a close game, but the Virtus.pro, they had enough. They wanted to get out of this game, having, what, 30k gold lead, going for the high ground push, knowing that with the buybacks, they can end it. Quadix did use it, and somebody had to be sacrificed eventually, but Virtus.pro, very clean execution overall throughout the pretty much whole stages of the game, especially at the early parts. This top lane was a menace. Also allowing Antares to TP to the top lane. Legion Commander left alone in the bottom. You have a global presence from the Zeus, so every single time Thunder God's Wrath is available, you will play aggressive. And Kiritich, he died once, I believe, and that was right at the end of the game. His performance, one of the better Weaver performances recently.
Yeah,
not
spectacular time.
A single mistake, pretty much.
Yeah, and again, it comes down, like you said, to those first couple of moves, right? You know, VP going like 5-0, 6-0 because of Antares' move, the Thunder God's Wrath timing with that level 6 on Zeus. Those initial kills get them, you know, that little bit of lift, that little bit of momentum to get through the laning stage, find the openings they needed. And you said they played very well throughout the entire game. That I think they performed very well in the draft as well. They didn't pick Underlord. They picked cool heroes that do stuff and things. And yeah, we'll see what happens, how this progresses. VP still the big contenders, right? They are the favorites heading into Riyadh. We'll see if Na'Vi are able to maybe come back in game 2, or if this is going to be another 2-0 sweep as we have a quick break and come back with game 2.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing.
Still about.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, oh, oh,
It's time for some more happy fun time Dota 2, at least if you're a VP fan, because game 1 was an absolute stomping from start to finish. Na'Vi just never had a chance to really play the game, but you know, game 2 in a best of 3, new times, new drafts can come around, and they are still in the upper bracket, so a little bit of a wiggle room here for Na'Vi. It just seems like VP are a brick wall that couldn't be bypassed at all.
Definitely looks like it. This team is just playing on a different level. Too fast for most of the teams in the qualifiers so far.
Yeah.
Na'Vi, they will need to be able to punch back because, again, they had a bit of a sluggish lineup having this Underlord. I think the lineup would have looked much better if they, let's say, got out of the laning stage with 3k gold deficit and then they got all these items on Underlord. You would feel that the lineup that they had is like good, what they were meant to do, but they never came to that point where you would feel it. Maybe like the fight right before the game ended, you could see them grouping around, Sleight of Fist with the Mage Slayer, Underlord with the Pipe Mech, and also his aura reducing the damage. But they were just always playing with the deficit, and they need to cook something different for the second game, something stronger in the lanes so they don't lose all 3 lanes. And also want to see different carry. All the games that we've seen from Carry Tiny, it just feels underwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. It was never a level playing field, right? You know, I make jokes about this Underlord. I don't like him too much, but there's ways to play him. That bottom jungle fight as well, you know, we could see with the auras, the damage potential there from Na'Vi. It's just a matter of those early moves from Virtus Pro, abusing Twin Gates, abusing this Crystal Maiden and Rubik to make TP rotations with the Thunder God's Wrath from global range as well. It was just all very well scripted by VP to win that early game and snowball into mid-game. As the draft for game 2 is ready for our viewing pleasure, we'll head into it here and see what Na'Vi has cooking for us in game 2. And so far, the Zeus ban, some respect. It's been pretty good so far this patch. Looking at the old pick and win rates, I think it included open qualifiers. You know, Zeus had like 75 matches across all regions with opens included and still had a 69% win rate.
Nice. This hero just does what it's supposed to do. You get early level 6 and then side lanes, they need to be careful. We've seen double kill into another kill when Zeus got his level 6, so you're getting more levels, and they couldn't really lane, so things are going to be different now. Zeus out of... And Virtus Pro, they're banning out Tiny. Maybe they still feel that Tiny position 4 can be good, because position 1 didn't really look good at all.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of those annoying hurdles to get over in the draft where you got to deal with the flex, got to deal with what's going on. And speaking of flex, there is the Weaver picked immediately by Na'Vi, POS 1 or 4, depending how you want to go. And I said it in game 1, you should ban the Crystal Maiden against FNG, and they've done it.
I'm okay with Slardar pickup immediately if they want to go for it. Yeah, there it is. Just so that you have... You kind of counter carry Weaver where you don't care about, him going in and getting out. You have the Blink Stun Initiation, you have Corrosive Haze, and also you have a hero that can be flexed across 2 different roles. So might push this Weaver onto position 4 or 5.
And it also sets you up nicely here for like a Willow pick as well.
Dark Willow has to go 100%, unless you... Because not Virtus Pro, they have the first pick out of the second stage, and I think you need to ban it out. It's just too strong.
Or are you afraid now of the entire Scarith Mage coming in? I'll get rid of the Rubik, so even more respect. Zeus, Maiden, Rubik, 3 of the heroes out of that VP draft in game 1. All taken away. And I guess also worth mentioning, we've talked about it a little bit, the flexibility of the Slardar to go mid and off lane, also potential here if later on down the line, support Weaver's there, but also the Troll carry potentially coming out. And they let the Willow go through. Oh boy. Has VP had a chance to play Willow? Because I feel like it's just banned. Does VP play Willow?
They definitely play Willow. Antares does play it, but so far they haven't played it. And for now, it's going to be Clockwork. another way of providing vision so they can get the jump. Last time around, they had Zeus, allowing Legion Commander to get a lot of dual damage. He was not afraid, as well as Squadix, to use ulti just to scout things out.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, see where people are. Get the blink duels going. Okay, I've noticed a very good game.
5 seconds remaining.
Control Warlord, Lashrak, a couple of bans. No,
Something-
their second pick.
Tanky. Get Dragonite +1 here, Dragonite +1 other support. You probably want to keep your Weaver as a flex, but so pick something that, I mean, it can be played as 4 or 5, but another support that can save people inside. I'm fine with Shadow Demon. I think Shadow Demon can work.
Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on Treant? Like, in general and in this game? That's a hero that's been picked up a fair amount by Na'Vi.
Living Armor, nice, of course, against Slardar. They will take the Dark Willow for themselves. I don't mind that. You have Dragonite to play with him, potentially Beaver, if it's still going to be a carry.
Yeah, or even a Centaur later on, right? With your next pick. Well, third up for Virtus Pro. Maybe time to pick up your second support. You want to keep... was it Na'Vi? No, VP have the last pick, so they could keep this Slardar open until the very end. So, could be their support and their carry coming out now. Something for Antares, something for Kiritich. No Willow, no Rubik. Not sure if... I mean, Scar's Mage looks okay so far. There's potential there to be paired with, you know, anyone under the sun. Large hero pool, but I'm going to opt for the Shadow Fiend.
Considering the meta, I always feel Shadow Fiend is banned. And now we have Clockwork.
Yeah.
We've seen this a couple of times already. It's also something that came back. Dota does work in cycles. Shadow Fiend killing Clockwork Cogs. And that's his innate ability, Necromastery now, so you can get Shadow Raises and also have extra 8, 9, 10 damage early on.
I think we even got up to 12 on one of the players earlier today or yesterday. It all blends into one. Casting 3 BO3s a day. So much Dota going on.
So you pick a support here. You keep the Shadow Fiend and Slardar flex open.
Oh, the classic double flex. Right, VP Antares. Shadow Demon. Whoa, Phoenix is... I mean, I guess usually it's 5 Phoenix. But Phoenix is still out there as a potential pick. Has looked very good in the games we've seen him. No Bat. Marana 4 hasn't felt good for a little bit now.
You mentioned Skywrath Mage. I think that's a pretty okay pick. Shadow Demon is also fine. Have a little bit of a save. Dispel with the Shadow Fiend. Some kind of protection is always good with SF. That's also fine. Having a just different way of dispelling things. And you also have Slardar Clockwork. Slardar definitely going to be priority in terms of who's going to get it. In terms of abilities that they can throw inside the Grimstroke ulti, there isn't much. There isn't any other than Corrosive Haze, but it seems like they don't care too much about it.
Nah, it's like Leash against Weaver, Silence against Willow Weaver. You talked about the Dispel, the combos with the Clockwork and Slardar are nice. Na'Vi going to come out with a Darkseer now. So that removes a bit of the flex from the DK. Offlane Darkseer, mid DK. And I guess the way this draft is going, Weaver and Dark Willow are your 2 supports?
Most likely. Again, I'm okay with some good old Troll to be picked up for Na'Vi. It just works well against Slardar in the lane. Oh, it's banned. Never mind. Banned already.
Banned. Gyrocopter. Out he goes into the bin. Oh. If Shadow Fiend goes Yule's Blink, Grimstroke Soulbinds, SF, double Yule's Blink, double Requiem. You know, hit the Requiem on 2 heroes. You got a big combo there.
So Yule's is the combo with Grimstroke. I love it.
You buy Yule's, yeah, you combo it up. I'm just finding ways to use Soulbind, or else what's the point in leveling it? leash people. Well, they're battling the Undying here. Something Na'Vi did use in one of their previous games against one dub, I believe. Oh no, it was against Sibe team. A decent hero at protecting people, keeping the lane rolling. And VP looks like they're pretty locked in on that Weaver being a carry as they ban out 2 supports.
Well, there's still Legion Commander in the pool. There is Centaur. If this is the hero that they're looking for, then they have the flex with Shadow Fiend and Slardar going to 2 different lanes. Slardar can be off lane, and then you can have Shadow Fiend mid, plus you can also pick a different carry, and they will get to choose after they see what Navi's going to go for.
I guess it's just like DK was picked, Shadow Fiend's a counter to DK in lane that we've seen, and then they've picked it, so it feels like SF wants to lane against DK, which then leads me to Slardar off lane. But now I've started to wonder, what if we see Kiritich play Slardar carry against the Darkseer?
It is possible, because they have good scaling. Like, this hero is really good. Let's see if they get that Treant Protector that you talked about, and it will be, because they were running out of options. They needed a melee body for Weaver, something that can soak up the damage, something that can make him tankier, and also Living Armor is going to be nice throughout the game. Against Slardar, against Shadowfiend, minus armor.
10 seconds remaining.
And VP was that ultimate pick. Time to remove the flexes and show your hand. Where are these heroes heading? Is it carry Slardar time? I don't know. I want SF against DK, but then I also want SF with Clockwork. I mean, I guess we then want to pick another ranged carry, right, to go with the clock? Or is it Drow Ranger time?
I don't know if she's a hero right now. Feels...
Sorry, sorry, I meant Wind Ranger time.
It is a better version of Drow Ranger, it seems, at the moment. You talked about Yule Scepter. It's going to be very effective. Whoever buys it, let's see. Okay, it's going to be Squadix playing Shadow Fiend. So Yule Scepter Shadow Fiend, you can dispel things off yourself, and also you can... It's great against Darkseer, great against Living Armor, Curse Crown.
And it's great with the Soulbind for the combo with the Requiem.
There it is. Double Shackle. That's the combo.
Hell yeah. A very, very fruity draft from VP, I've got to say here. Wind Ranger, Shadow Fiend, kind of delicate heroes, but have looked good this patch so far. SF with the innate Necromastery now. We've got the Cogs to be killed to give him some early souls as well. A decent lane with the Grim and the Slardar. And Na'Vi, Darkseer. See, I don't want to be a negative Nancy again, but I just haven't seen Darkseer or Underlord perform. Like, I understand that they kind of feel strong, feel good to play, but in terms of winning games, I don't think they've had the winningest record through these qualifiers. Maybe this is the time where Nefrit is going to turn things around. Darkseer with the vacuum walls onto the Shadow Fiend and Wind Ranger. Try and Ion Shell up your Weaver.
Maybe you have Ion Shell, you have Living Armor, things that you can throw on top of them, some Guardian Greaves / Pipe coming out from Darkseer, but I do like Virtus.pro's draft a lot, and here it comes. The Cogs, he only got 2 out of the first one, and there's your thing. The Gloves of Haste plus 3 branches that he can sell, so having the most attack speed possible.
Love it. Going for the 3. And maybe to get the 4, you need a couple more heroes here to help out with the pre-denies. And then, of course, you'll get up to like 8 or 9 here. Come out into the lane, do another one as you're heading out onto the map.
There it is. Sells Gloves of Haste. Picks up Tango, picks up Double Mango. Shadowfiend, one of the few heroes, probably the only hero from the mid lane that does buy 2 mangoes at the start, because you have that Shadow Rays, and yep, coming to a mid lane with 8 damage.
30 seconds to battle.
Love the build on Darkseer, man. 4 gauntlets, having that mental fortitude. Darkseer's intelligence cannot be lower than either his strength or agility. So you upgrade your strength and suddenly you get intelligence as well. So now he's sitting at 34 strength, 34 intelligence. Gives him quite a lot of mana.
Yeah, it's like a free pupil. Well, not free, but it's like a pupil's gift from these gauntlets. Free stats. On bottom rune, Zayat's trying to step up. Antares was there just a second earlier. 2 for 2, it looks like. Yeah, Uragi's going to get the fourth one. Noticed, starting to cut out all the trees in that top lane. Make sure that Maladi's Treant doesn't have free reign from the fog and the tree lines. But I think, yeah, this mid lane, we have seen some real disasters for DKs recently. Primarily against Shadow Fiend, who can crush this matchup completely. Gets denied, though, Sanctity. That first last hit maybe going to tip the scales in his favor. Tagged up by a couple more razors, though.
It's a lot of mana burn with the cogs. Cogs level 1 is so good. 50 mana burn if you hit them 2 or 3 times. That's potentially 150 mana burn. Noticed with the first blood already.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching. I did not expect someone to die in that top lane. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Level 1, Slardar and Grimstroke. Yeah. That's pretty wild. I mean, it all starts with the tree cutting, right? Treant can't find a little home for himself. Stuck out in the open. And he dies for it. Chasing onto Antares from Uragi. No real kill threat there. Just poking at him. Force him away. Well, DK's done a pretty good job in that mid lane so far. 5 last hits is literally something to write home about as a DK against the Shadow Fiend. There's always one of these situations where Squadix, I don't know how well versed he is in playing this SF. I'd assume with all the 1v1 tiebreaker stuff going on recently that mid laners, they play Shadow Fiend now.
Absolutely. We've seen this matchup yesterday, and Shadow Fiend, he was completely dominating. But it seems like Squadix missed a bit of an opportunity here playing against Dragonite, where you get those raises early on. He also used quite a lot of mana, so will not have that kill threat. Ooh, that's pretty big. Some good damage.
FNG gets turned on. Zayats surged up and chasing. Clockwork about to die. Finished off, in fact, by Zayats. I was wondering there if Kiritich maybe joins in to kill off the Willow, but instead it's the other way around. That's going to help Nephrin out a fair amount as well. Still down at 3 last hits on the Darks here. Attempting a pull, attempting to drag the creep wave around, but into the tower, and it looks like the pull has failed. 1 dire creep heads in there. As mid lane, Shadow Fiend now starting to assert that dominance. 12 and 10, but I guess like 9 of those denies were actually from the cogs. So 12 and 1, technically.
So playing Slardar, he always gets stuff out of his lane, no matter what he's playing into, unless it's some Troll plus Crystal Maiden, Troll plus Clockwork. He's always getting the farm.
Oh, Lotus. Slardar doesn't get it. Goes into the Weaver's backpack, yeah. Is that just a who clicks faster?
Yeah. Whoever clicks the fastest when it spawns, it does get picked up.
Uragi with a Bumblebee Weaver gets the job done. And we did talk about this in the previous draft as well. Weaver, one of Uragi's big heroes recently. Definitely comfort for him to get that quite early on in the draft. But with a wave in front of the tier 1 tower here, Notice going to have free farm for the next minute or so. Malady trying to push a bit of damage onto Antares. Yeah, not much they can do here. There's no diving towers to kill anyone off in this top lane right now.
And there it is, Shadow Fiend, as you said, playing super aggressive. Dragonite forced to buy Boots of Speed as his first item, not something that he wants to do, but needs to match this item build from Shadow Fiend, because he's going for the Boots of Speed, and also that extra slow from Shadow Raises.
Yeah, it's like level 1 Shadow Raise is annoying. Level 2 Shadow Raise is unplayable in that mid lane. Antares is going to get chased down by Malady and Uragi, but that's, what, like 3,000 range away from the lane. Notice continues free farming. Kind of worth it for the Grimstroke to die there and drag their attention away. And DK now starts to jungle as Shadow Fiend gets free reign of the water runes. We really have to look at this bot lane as the only minor victory really for Na'Vi. Getting that kill, but still lacking a little bit in the farm for the Darks here. And we're still yet to see those initial opening moves from VP that they are so comfortable at doing. And Clockwork rotating. Maybe this Grimstroke and TP have a bit of reactive play. As FNG is going to walk right into Zayats. Spots some of the stacks. kicking cogs at them as well to push them around. Now, Brambles are down, though, and Zayats moves forward. Iron Shell on this Willow, actually offering quite a lot of damage with the Blood Grenade thrown. FNG looks like he's about to drop here. The power shot, though, the damage back onto Zayats. The cogs are down, and the Willow's trapped. Kiritich walks across, slays the Dark Willow, protects his clockwork. And now, potential move into the stacks again. FNG just keeps on going.
He wants to go. He wants to leech some of the XP. Has 2 points in battery, so might steal some of those creeps. There's one.
Cheeky little fella. Oh, he traps it in the cogs as well. Who's got it? Who's got it? Purple. FNG gets it. He's going to die for this. Dragon Tail stunned and killed off. That's 3 heroes you bring to protect a stack that still gets partially stolen. While top lane, Slaughter. Okay, he's going to crush and hold them back.
Would love to see his face when he did that. You know, first he sets up the kill, gives the last hit to his carry, and then goes in, steals 2 big CS, forces a rotation.
Yeah, just like, team, look at me. Look at what I'm doing. I'm such a nuisance. Noticed. Yeah, sprints away again from Yuragi. Getting a little uncomfortable in this top lane, though. Yuragi Mardi starting to threaten the Slardar a little more than he'd like. Antara, same kind of story as well, with the DK rotating. Level 6 Sanctity trying to wrap around for the secondary kill, as Antares is actually healed back up with the magic wand, has a salve and a fairy fire as well. He's going to die eventually, but he's protected and saved the Slardar
and
by
he
doing
denies
this move.
himself.
I mean, maybe Notice still dies, but I don't know. Sanctity has made this move because he can't play mid lane. He can't play top either.
He got scouted. And this bottom lane is pretty free. They are, again, going for the enemy XP rune. Kiritich doing the same thing. He has Shackle, they have Clockwork, so who's going to be the one trying to protect it? Melody? He might die here because he just TP'd in.
The scans, they both know this is happening, but Virtus Pro with a focus fire and damage onto Malady. Grab the Wisdom Rune now. And there's also a little stack here that's kind of pre-hit. I don't know if Kiritich wants to stick around and finish
steal.
it.
Let's see. Power shot, steal 1 or 2 and get back.
Yeah, looks like it. Grab a couple of those. And Antares going to get the other Wisdom Rune.
Wow. He gets the neutral item from it. Finds Big Pole, immediately takes it.
Good
5
timing.
attributes. 1 universal hero. Feels really nice.
A similar story to game 1. Top 3 net worth, all VP heroes. 3-3, a 1k lead, but there's just the vibe, right? The feeling of the game that the inevitability of VP is going to start swarming and running at you. Your DK, his timings are all going to be delayed, so we won't have that same feeling of a dragon out of the blink.
Play
And the
from
Weaver at the
FNG.
top. Silent start, pushed by Cogs, outplayed Yuragi.
It's very difficult to get used to new cogs, like how big the AoE is, and when you need to get the pushback. Before, it was much easier because the AoE is smaller, so you get the hook shot in, you can run in front. Now that's not a thing anymore, but he still manages to get in front, get the cogs, pushes him inside the notices, Slither and Crush, and now he's level 6, having that Corrosive Haze. Yuragi only level 5.
And straight onto that tier 1. And it's also a good read from Squadix, understanding that it's not just the DK here. Shadowfiend backs up a little bit, knowing that Zayat and Malady are likely lurking in this mid lane. And now they bring the numbers to try and protect the tower and kill the DK. FNG again with his Cogs, Battery Assault. It's a good Cursed Crown and Zayat for the Brambles, but DK's dead. The Dark Willow is going to follow him into the grave. Another couple of kills as Kiritich picks up a spree. And the
whole squad is here.
FNG, he's cracked level 6. Yeah, minute 9, straight onto Malady's Treant. 5 heroes strong. Virtus Pro bring the entire freaking battalion into the mid lane.
And this was without Squadix even using Requiem. Virtus Pro, they're having such a good read on the situation. Also, who needs TP first without, overlapping? Some of this TPing mid, that's Dragonite. He needs to be careful.
Scary times ahead here for Na'Vi. Darkseer. So you got double bracer, Soul
You
Ring,
really
Arcane-
hate Darkseer and Underlord. You're just, like, I can hear it in your voice. Like, oh yeah, Darkseer hates.
Well, it's like Darkseer is the top net worth, so I'm looking at Darkseer to be the impact hero, right? You're losing, the game is not lost, but it's in a downward spiral. So you want your highest net worth hero to be the impact hero.
Yeah, he needs to
Double
have that.
bracer, Soul Ring, Arcanes doesn't do anything for the team. It just helps you, right?
Yeah, you need to have that chronoptic impact.
Darkseer is not a crystal hero. He's not crystally enough for our crystal club. Oh, he's going to farm some ancients and get a bit more net worth for himself. The hookshot mid, going to catch a tree into illusion. Not a real one there as Malady slips back into the tree line.
Expanded armature with power cogs being bigger. You don't need to kill your cogs. You can walk out. So that's always good. If you miss, if you feel like you're threatened, you can cogs and just run out of it.
Yeah,
and
super
Clockwork
cool.
I think Clockwork is going to be super contested. Noticed.
He's fine. He's still also able to switch to strength treads if he needs to. Can they go for the Weaver kill here? I guess the answer is no. They'll go straight for the Treant, but Malady gets the distance.
He also needs to choose his neutral item. Oh, there it is. Seeds of Serenity, of course.
Oh,
probably the strongest neutral item right now. 150 HP, 4 HP regen per second, 35-second cooldown without any mana cost. You heal for 140 while sitting in it. 180 total for the duration of it, because having that extra regeneration, plus your base regeneration.
Plus you have Soul Ring. So
Yeah,
you want that extra
energizes
HP
nicely.
regen. He's just spamming Corrosive Haze on the Weaver, keeping tabs on him and Malady, forcing them out of lane a bit to continue the farm on Slardar. Darkseer farming. Was that better? A little intonation on the Darkseer? the Darkseer. Oh dear. Farming ancients.
Darkseer is farming the ancients. Yeah. Very happy about this one.
Has his mech coming out. So a pretty pivotal moment here for Na'Vi to do stuff, but we come back to the topic of the Dragon Knight being behind. Stomped out by the Shadow Fiend. Is catching up decently, but Blink is still 600 gold away. And VP are looking at that DK in the mid lane as well. Clock, SF. Double smoke here. Antarasa noticed up at the front. And Keratich grabs his Maelstrom. Sitting pretty far forward here in this bottom lane. And that wraparound has completely gone through the mid. DK has managed to dodge the gank. It looks like Zayat's going to be the one to die with the blink reveal out of the Slardar. It's a simple takedown. Straight into the tier 1 as well.
And will also steal some of their stacks. This is the second time that they did. Plus also stealing their XP rune. Na'Vi, they don't have that Blink Initiator yet. Dragon Knight getting close to it needs another 200 gold. They should make a move. Smoke up with Dark Willow. Bedlam, try to get a kill. Squadix, we were talking about his itemization, that it's a good Yule Scepter game, but instead he wants to have more damage. So it's going to be more scaling, when and it also synergizes nicely with Slardar, of course. So SNY, an item of a choice after finishing off Dragonlance.
Okay. I should go for that raw right-click power. Weaver. Still 900 away from the Maelstrom. Did opt to go for the double Wraith Band, full wand. No raindrops and backpack as well. Still needs a fair amount of time to be up and running here. Bottom of the net worth of those core heroes. Constantly under pressure. Like every time Yuragi gets into this kind of top left corner, the crook of the lane, he's always being eyed up by Slardar and Grimstroke, who are placing vision down to spot him as well. Sanctity gets his Blink Dagger and pairs up with the Darkseer. This is what we like to see.
Nobody's here. Nobody's here at the bottom part of the map. Noticed he wants to jump.
Yeah, Treant not long for this world. And this is where Sanctity is going to realize, I've bought Blink, I've run bottom, but every member of VP is top. And now with the Twin Gate move...
They can also go for Roche. They have more than enough damage. Slardar with Corrosive Haze. Oh, I think they saw that one.
Na'Vi saw this coming. The Dar Observer sees VP move through the Twin Gate. They get the jump in with the DK, but Zayat is blown up by Notice, and the DK just gets turned on by the Wind Ranger. Squadix thought about the Requiem, doesn't even need it. The hookshot's there onto the Weaver now and forces the time-lapse back. The wall was dropped by Nefrit, but does very little. Kill on the Grimstroke for a Willow and Dragon Knight in return.
Yuragi's so under farming this Weaver. Weaver as a hero does farm quite a lot, but it comes down I guess the automation as well. Picked up double rate band, wants to have some extra armor attack speed. But without having Maelstrom, you're not going to be able to farm as much. Now already 6k gold lead for Virtus Pro.
They're getting out of control. 15 minutes in, you're just, again, stealing out ancient camps. Making sure that Na'Vi have nowhere to farm. Blink reveal on DK not getting anything. Blink reveal on Slardar getting 2-3 kills in a row for VP. All partnering up very nicely with this Grimstroke, who is rushing the shard. I kind of feel like we've not seen Squadix do anything.
No,
he's got 2 kills and 3 assists, but...
Yeah, they didn't use Requiem. It's just some random right clicks, a couple of raises here and there. So not as flashy as spellcasting Shadow Fiend, that's for sure.
And it's sitting back and farming. Clear mid-wave, go kill Ancients. Can grab himself some lifesteal in a second as well. Inkswell noticed blinks away. Grimstroke was inkswelling the creep wave. I thought he was going for an aggressive play. It's Na'Vi trying to turn this on his head now with maybe a jump from the Dragon Knight. But notice that Antares, they feel this one coming.
Grimstroke, his shard is being delivered as we speak, so we'll have that strong dispel available. Grimstroke, we didn't talk about his, Instigate. That's his basically old ability where you pick up the shard. You even before shard you could activate on your own, but the one that leaves the trail does feel underwhelming. Just don't feel the influence of it. That's his innate ability. Dragon Knight.
Doesn't get shackle shotted. Yeah, kind of weird that happens. Terrorized buys him a bit of time for Sanctity to try and run away. Had the Bedlam placed on him, so it looked like the team wanted him to turn and fight. Na'Vi going to be kind of happy that Dragon Knight survives. Sanctity lives to fight another day. VP
Quadix.
Still in position, though.
Quadix that use Requiem for defensive purposes. And they are picking out the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. At least FNG is. They need to bring some heavy red clickers. That's going to be Shadow Fiend.
And then Wind Ranger can go top, pick up the pieces, keep that wave away from tier 1. And no freebies here for Na'Vi. No way they're getting a straight tower take. So tier 2 bottom. Yeah, Shadow Fiend not able to finish the job completely. Slardar clears out the Ancients just to the right-hand side of him. And what is it? 2.5 minutes till daytime. So Roshan is still tucked away in that dire corner in the top left. This is probably where Na'Vi would love a kill and maybe try and snipe and steal that Roche. But VP not giving any opportunities for it.
This is going to be a tower for them. Buying a little bit more time. Glyph plus living armor. Virtus Pro having a pretty good read what's happening on the map. Heritage did juke that gank. FNG will tank it. He's more than fine with that one.
Yeah, saves the Wind Ranger. Glyphs up the tower as well. Bottom lane about to drop. Now, does VP come into this mid lane to try and fight back? Weaver and Darkseer have made their way back to that bottom lane. And mid tower is claimed up by Sanctity. VP taking their foot off the pedal a little bit, but not giving Na'Vi any opportunities to actually find a fight or make any jumps. So Sanctity with his Blink Dagger I feel so sad he's bought it and not been able to use it. Trying to buy a Hurricane Pike next, it looks like.
They just smoked underneath the ward, so they know something's cooking. Quadix doesn't care too much. He is going to continue to farm up, the most farm hero in the game. Big timing for him. Presence Aura affects buildings, so potentially tier 2s can be closed out. Living armor can be annoying, but nothing too difficult for them, especially if Wind Ranger is there. The scaling of this lineup from Virtus Pro is too good. I think Na'Vi will need to strike soon if they want to have a chance of making a comeback in the game.
Yeah, at the very least, they've got a Darkseer with Wall of Replica, so they can turn some of that damage and scaling back onto VP. Squadix itching to get back into the game immediately resumes, not giving the chance for Na'Vi to respond. There we go, we will get the unpause and back into the action. 1 minute till daytime. VP twin gating up to top, and Roshan is about to migrate. Looking for any heroes farming this outer ring of jungle camps. I guess with Slardar, you don't need that long. 50 seconds is plenty of time to kill him off.
What's his minus armor? We are talking about level 2 Corrosive Haze, that's minus 15, and Presence of the Dark Lord 7, so minus 22.
Shadow Fiend is leveling up Feast of Souls. We've seen people go stats over it, right?
Yeah, the spellcasting one, you take 1 point in it just for the sake of it. With the talent, maybe it's level 25. Oh,
he's missed his hook shot. Inkswell's on him. Dark Willow in trouble, very low HP. The vacuum wall though on Slardar and SF with the Terrorize there. The Dragonite opens up, but the Shackle shot holds the Weaver back. Squadix now with the Requiem going to fear up the Weaver as they turn and fight. Slardar down. Treant and Willow traded. And Weaver still looking for a re-entry to this as the Clockwork's being pummeled by the Dragonite, but the Shackle shot is there. Squadix and Kiritich offering so much damage. Kill off the DK as the Yuragi Weaver time lapses off a bit of that aggression from VP. Still a pretty good fight for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it was Vol onto Shadow Fiend, plus, I believe, a Wind Ranger, creating illusion out of Shadow Fiend with Presence of the Dark Lord, and then Terrorize on top of it. Did make them go back, so they were unable to attack the illusions, and also supports were kind of isolated, and Yuragi did get double kill from it. So with the Gleipnir, and looking at the itemization, all of them want to get Hurricane Pike. They want to break the distance. Great against Shadow Fiend, great against Slardar. And of course, Notice picks it up. So that's going to be Corrosive Haze whenever he uses Slithering Crush, which does increase his farming capabilities. And also great against Weaver. You don't necessarily need to go for that Corrosive Haze. Instead, just blink Crush and then go for the Bash.
Yeah, and in that last fight, I do wonder if the Yuragi Weaver hadn't been shackled up to someone, this could have been a massive victory for them. And they could have killed the Wind Ranger and the Shadow Fiend. Yuragi was just all tied up by a very nice Kiritich shackle shot. I held him in place for quite some time. I still, we talked about it, not just here in Game 2, but Game 1 as well. VP kind of bringing these delicate drafts of squishy heroes, trying to itemize to make them tankier and looking for these opening plays. Na'Vi do have ways around it here in Game 2. It's not been as much of a stomp as their first game was, but VP are still in that driving seat, holding Aegis, 7k lead, and moving to that tier 2 top. I'd love to see Na'Vi make another move, though.
Darkseer needs to make another good wall. Yuragi with the Gleipnir. Immediately dispelled.
First point of contact, Shackle shot again with a Soulbind down. Weaver and DK caught up with a hook shot from FNG from downtown, but the time lapse is there, gets the Weaver away. But the Blink Crush on the 3, noticed. Vacuum back, they've killed off Sanctity. Dragonite down. The mech, the heal, comes a little too late from Nefrit with the Greaves.
Shackle up to 2 again.
Shackles the Willow with the Darkseer behind. Yuragi Malady on the run now as Zayas is left behind. Treant and Weaver. Oh, they're both in trouble. Silenced up the Phantom Brace, and there we go. The continuation stuns, an ultra kill for Kiritich. Now, Antares don't steal his rampage this time. It looks like Nefrit is not even going to give them the opportunity for it this time.
Oh, Inkswell, the immediate dispel, changing things around. Slardar also super tanky with the Eternal Shroud. He gets the Slithering Crush off onto 3 of them. This was also a fight where there was no Requiem. You get in, Shackles did connect multiple times, plus a Gleipnir holding them in place. Na'Vi, they still have super strong team fight with both supports providing with much Terrorize, plus the Overgrowth and also the Darkseer with the wall. But yeah, you are losing all your tier 2 towers now. Next Roshan is going to respawn really late because they're still holding the Aegis. They have the damage. Maybe if they can get another fight with presence of the Dark Lord applying to buildings, they can siege. Like, you can't siege slowly. You can't just be there and attack the tower. But if you take a fight, if you get a good jump, you might be able to even finish off the game off of that.
Yeah. Sure do have the chance. A minute left on Aegis for Squadix. SF so fearsome with a Daedalus. VP all gathered around him, trying to farm.
Was that intentional, Gary, when you said SF so fearsome?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like it, though.
Accidental, as usual. I don't think about these things. My brain says words and my mouth follows.
Yeah, it happens to me. I'm sometimes accidentally funny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 1 out of 100 times. Level 18 on Shadow Fiend. This guy is popping off dataless because he was holding the Aegis. He could have skipped his BKB, didn't have to go for it immediately. And now you have this massive damage on the right click, so he'll still go for BKB.
Yeah, protect your damage with that debuff immunity. FNG going to find plenty of Lotuses on that right-hand side. Malady knows it's happening, but can't do too much about it. And on the left-hand side of the map, Kiritich and Yuragi very close to each other there.
Yeah, Yuragi leeching XP as carry, because he's only level 13 right now, compared to 17. Grimstroke is level 13.
That's insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. There's Kiritich. Now, he gets out of the way, lets the camp respawn, sends illusions forward to scout things out in front of him. Zayat's Willow also going pretty deep there to get a nice observer ward, or a couple of wards down in lane and down in that bottom spot. And I guess we could be looking at a Radiant Roshan. We'll see what that timer says later on in a couple of minutes. Na'Vi need to have the fight of all fights, though. They need massive vacuum walls to land on SF and Wind Ranger.
FNG's baiting. That was a nice bait. He has Guardian Greaves, used a hook shot on a creep wave, and then try to buy a little bit more time with the healing Lotus. So Notice can get close.
Yuragi trying to kill off FNG here, and just about doesn't. Had that last tick of damage. A kill's a kill. Stating their intent in that bottom spot of the map. But it's always the question of what next. You killed the Clockwork, you get a bit of farm. You can't really convert that kill into anything meaningful. Maybe a bit of chip damage on the tier 2 down bottom. Radiant Vision right now, kind of scouting out DK, who shows on the wave. The Dark Willow, who is sat in behind him. So VP knows that Na'Vi are kind of spread across the map right now. Still very calm, deliberate play. Again, no reason to rush into things when you're waiting for BKB for next Roshan. Weaver does so little damage. Slardar loses 1,000 HP just being stuck there and hit for 10 seconds.
Yeah, he has high armor and he has high magic resistance. Most of the damage is magical from those Gleipnir procs anyway. Even with Grobo reducing his magic resistance, it's not enough.
And here's the big man Squadix. BKB coming out on the courier. Are ready to look for this next fight. It's just a matter of whether or not Na'Vi offer it to them. And this is definitely the spot where Na'Vi need a high ground ward outside of their base to try and find these Blink vacuum wall plays, try and get Yuragi into a good comfortable spot where he can unload the damage.
He scouted them out.
And Blink away with a DK. Crush onto the Willow, vacuum onto the Shadow Fiend. Squad X BKB's up, and they've got some stuns and control on the DK to force him back. Zayat's dead, the Requiem's coming. Shadow Fiend dying though, so low on HP, the illusion will kill him. Nefrit finds the kill on SF while the Wind Ranger goes in the back for the DK. Finishing off Sanctity with a final hit, and Yuragi on the run, bailing away now as they buy back the Willow but can't continue the fight.
Yeah, Darkseer has one job, create the illusion of this massive Shadow Fiend, and that's how you kill him. Maybe he needed to BKB off immediately, but yeah, if you see Shadow Fiend with the BKB, you're going to try to run away and reset the fight. But yeah, that illusion did one hell of a lot of damage. Needs Satanic. I see Hurricane Pike, so he can pike himself away, of course, but Satanic is going to be the big one. It's going to be another way of dispelling things and also having that sustain that he needs.
First, they need to kill that SF illusion as well. SF illusion doing a hell of a lot of work. Roshan back up, and the rocket flare perfectly timed from FNG to scout it. Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's skill. It's all about continuing to try and try until you hit those results.
Second Roche. On the menu, Cheese plus Aegis available, Squadix. Now with the Aegis, I think you give him Aegis because Kiritich also didn't die a single time. He's holding the gem. that Antares did buy, so they can see Weaver, they can see Treant Protector with his shard.
Well, Sanctity and Malady pressing forward to try and deal with FNG's
Vacuum onto
clockwork.
3 again.
A good vacuum, but Squadex stands with his BKB and starts to pummel into them. Backing up now, though, as the Clockwork's died, and Taras has spent his load. Uragi's getting run out by Noticed. A little punch there from the Darks here to create another illusion, and it looks like Shadow Fiend trying to Requiem them back, but Sanctity gets the kill on the Grim. Noticed in the midst of them, the Shackler shot. Weaver caught up. They can turn on Uragi here. He's got time lapse to try and bail away.
Got
the
bash.
The stuns, the crush comes in, the control is there, and the Weaver's down. Kiritich picks up the double kill. And Nefrit, he tried his hardest to take down Squadex, but it looks like the Shadow Fiend is finally going to die. Nearly slipped away, as Na'Vi might be able to turn this now. The Darkseer is doing so much work, creating illusions, punching people around. Noticed has to slither in, sprint back towards safety, but they've got Malady punching and rooting. Sanctity with a buyback on the DK to finish him off.
Are you entertained, Gary? Darkseer doing one hell of a job in the previous fight. Again, vacuum wall onto 3. I don't think the third illusion was created, but it was vacuum onto 3, 2-man wall, because they were stuck kind of on the high ground. And what was his damage? I don't think these damage numbers are that correct. I'm not sure if it's counting in the illusion damage, but they are having the issues dealing with those illusions. So somebody might need to pick up, some Dagon later on to kill it off instantly.
Just try and zap them, yeah. He's done a great job. His Blink Aghanim Scepter, giving him so much more effectiveness against the Shadow Fiend, Slardar, and Wind Ranger, sure, but creating that SF illusion is huge. And now, Roshan half HP, Na'Vi in the pit, kind of ready. Kiritich has an amplified damage rune for another 10 seconds, but it's Antares that gets initiated on. The hook shot, Cogs, 3 of them trapped inside, it looks like, but FNG's going to die here, and so will Antares. Roshan belongs to Na'Vi. This team fight is a victory for them.
Oh, Kiritich did not want to commit. He did have amplified damage. He's trying to grab a kill here, but doesn't even get it in the end. The heal, the sustain, using these Leech Seed multiple times, Guardian Greaves as well. This is the Roshan now that belongs to Na'Vi. Virtus Pro, they're not going to contest.
Now we've got a game on our hands. It's felt like a one-way street, but Na'Vi fighting back, getting some good initiations out of this Darkseer. Unlocking the potential of Uragi. Nefrit really pulling out all the stops. I try and balance the score sheet here. VP still 10k to the good, 23 to 16 in kills. But Na'Vi with its Aegis, with potential map control, with Roshan's banner as well, could maybe make things work.
Uragi's still doing quite a lot, even with only having 2 items. This is Gleipnir Hurricane Pike, but he found a really good neutral item, Enchanted Quiver, so every 4 seconds you are dealing Geminate attack, Enchanted Quiver, like these Maelstrom procs. It's gonna hurt. Gleipnir on top of it to hold them in place. Darkseer is the big one. Darkseer has to go.
Who is it? Just Slaughter then, or FNG? They've got a start on him.
I think it might be Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger plus Slaughter or Wind Ranger plus FNG.
Okay. Control and damage, I guess, required. Azarias drops low to the Tormentor, but Shard now for Nefrit's Darkseer. I mean, he's in a spot where he is top net worth on his team. He is the impact hero. Nefrit is the carry from the off lane with his Darkseer.
Very
winning
impressive.
team fights.
Didn't die a single time. And now also having Defiant Shell, so somebody attacks you and you have normal punch, you're gonna immediately create the illusion, even if you didn't hit him. Let's say you get, stunned, you're still gonna create an illusion. It also works with during the Chronos here. There's some really fun interaction with the normal punch and Ion Shell. Defiant Shell.
That's pretty cool. Well, FNG swarmed up, Gleipnir and chased. He's got Greaves. A little bit of space here for the Clockwork to hookshot away. Treant, though, in the meantime, blinks with a vacuum wall. Nefrit drops it on the Shadow Fiend and Clockwork. FNG dead. Clockwork down for 50 seconds while the DK tries to shred onto Antares, but the Grimstroke will get back to high ground. Oh, Uragi, what have you done? He's going to lose the Aegis here as Kiritich just shreds him.
Can you get the Requiem off?
BKB Requiem, it's coming. Is it timed? They've got him. They've killed the Weaver now. It was perfect from Squadex. Now the Dragon Knight taken down, and Na'Vi, they've done so much good work. So many great team fights, and it is all just lobbed away, chucked into the bin. A failure of a move as VP punished them.
Way too deep. Also, there was no Nefret in that fight completely going in. He understood that he does not want to die. He's like, I'm gonna bail, guys. I used my wall. I didn't even use my BKB, so I'm gonna run away. But yeah, Yuragi going in way too deep, having this Aegis, meaning that he can't die, gets shackled, gets focus fire, dies one time, and then Slaughter and Requiem. They take care of him. There was no BKB available on him. He's going in all damage build. Needs something defensively.
Did he Hurricane Pike himself? Like, someone force-staffed the Weaver, and I'm trying to figure out if it was himself. I guess it was. Maybe the SF like aggressively force-staffed him into the shackle shot. That's what I'm trying to figure out after
Watch
watching
the
back.
stream, Gary. 4 minutes, 30 seconds from now.
I'm not making that mistake again.
Just for people who are not aware, Gary was casting because he has stream open on his other monitor, and he was casting the game, something that happened 5 minutes ago, and then he got confused by himself. What the hell's happening?
What's going on? I've seen this, like, deja vu. I've seen this before. I was watching the stream to see what happened 5 minutes ago, and I was like, oh yeah, just cast it from here. Why not? What a dum-dum. VP gonna be very proud of themselves, taking that Aegis, now back in control of this game. Na'Vi trying to group up in that mid lane. Might be thinking about a smoke move themselves. Like, they want fights. They want to kill VP, try and level the playing field here in terms of net worth. Shadow Fiend rebuilding back up all the souls. 154 bonus damage out of Necromastery. 177 plus 331.
Yeah, level 20 talent plus all the souls are maxed out. Requiem level 3. I think this Darkseer level 10 talent is a bit too powerful. 20% illusion damage from wall. Now puts it to 120 when it's level 18. So you create illusion of Shadow Fiend. This sounds to me like it's a 15 talent. Maybe, Vacuum could be swapped out to be level 10 talent, but the number needs to be like 75 or 50. Illusion damage is quite a lot, and we're gonna see some more illusion damage. Grimstroke getting very close to his.
So he is, yeah. Well, they get really annoying, those Grim illusions. Oh, better calm now. Because both teams are probably thinking, we want next Roche, we want Aegis. Na'Vi wants to fight into advantageous terrain. And VP just sitting, farming, trying to get to that next round of big items to secure the next team fight. Knowing they're ahead and there's no reason to go and batter heads with Na'Vi right now. They do make the move in, though, smoked up. Noticed and Kiritich playing off this high ground vision to break the smoke and get the jump on the tree and to blow him up.
The BKB.
Now
But does have fear.
Sanctity BKB's up. Kiritich has to use his. Shiny Golden Wind Ranger will chase forward with Noticed onto the Dragonite now. A Soulbind there on Sanctity. Not going to connect onto Yuragi, who was close, but not close enough. So again, Na'Vi make a move and fall short. VP's reactions just too quick, too strong.
And there was no follow-up.
This is a soul read, right? Like, this high ground vision, they're waiting for it. They know the smoke is coming. It's perfect.
Darkseer needs to be there. If there's no Darkseer making illusions out of these heroes, especially Shadow Fiend, they're not winning the fights.
And maybe now, with DK dead for 40 seconds, no buyback on him. I was wondering if they maybe think about high ground, but it looks like VP going to be respecting the Darkseer. Not necessarily really respecting Na'Vi, but respecting one of their heroes. DD Rune for the Shadow Fiend bottled up as well, so it could be decent. Let's come back and farm, though.
Getting closer to some level 25s. Wind Ranger about to crack level 24. Shadow Fiend already is. 23 on Slardar. Roshan could be up in less than a minute. And now Scotty. Not the usual item you see on Wind Ranger, but great against all this healing that they have. Great against Dragonite, more slow. And it's also stats, a lot of stats, plus 22 for Universal Hero.
That's a lot of damage. I guess in this game, just thinking about the way the VP have played the last couple of team fights, they don't really want to be like initiating straight onto someone. They want to see Na'Vi heroes. They want to see the Darks here, find out what's coming around the corner, and kind of wait for maybe Na'Vi to make a slip up and misinitiate with the DK or the Darks here, and then we come in with a noticed and F&G stuns. I think VP can just continue being very patient, as they have been this entire game. Mr. Roshan, just over a minute until he spawns. So daytime Roshan. And VP already ready in position for it. Some pings out there and some big circles drawn. Zayats and Malady saying, hey, they're probably in our ancients down in that bottom right corner. Plenty of room for Na'Vi to farm out the top portion of the map.
Wait for the next Roche. It's going to be on Radiant side. No need to rush anything. Or Virtus Pro.
And now, in fact, keeping top with the smoke of FNG. What was it called again? Surprise Conceal?
What the hell is that?
Solitary Disguise. I was trying to remember the active of the ninja gear. Surprise Conceal.
Maybe it even exists.
Disguise.
Maybe it even exists. One of these faucets right now.
Oh dearie me. Notice testing out his crush with the Aghanim Scepter, and then swinging to Roshan, who has respawned now. Banner and Shard alongside the Aegis. Oh, this is big though. Refresher Orb for Nefrit. Na'Vi, they would love to go and fight around Roshan, but it has already been taken.
They're running out of slots. It's going to be Kiritich who picks up the Refresher. But Refresher on Darkseer, like, you can solo win the fight if you get those illusions immediately. Onto the two heroes. Shadowfiend is the big one. Let's see who gets the first jump. Scan did connect. Virtus Pro, they know something's cooking here. Kiritich sending out the illusion.
Noticed was going in. He jumps right on the tree and he's going to try and blow him up here with the Inkswell and the stuns. Shackle Shot comes and Malady dead to the 1,000 crit out of Kiritich. Oh, the BKB spend from Slardar does back up a little bit here as FNG makes the second wave of initiation, forcing the Darkseer back. Refreshes up, jumps in to try vacuum wall the three of them now with a punch as well. Looks good for Na'Vi to turn around on this SF, but Shadowfiend and Windrange are able to stand their ground and just pummel into the Weaver with a Shackle Shot. The raise damage coming, but Yuragi stays alive. Barely gets out of danger. Another illusion of the SF created.
His BKB.
The Shackle Shot's not latching into the back, but they've kept the Windranger and SF alive. Kill off the illusions to survive. My goodness gracious me, they've even got an SF illusion made by the Grimstroke.
Yeah, that's why he bought it. Just make even a stronger Wall of Replica. First of all, Shadowfiend deals 100% of the damage. Darkseer with Wall Illusion deals 120 with the talent. And then you have Grimstroke with the Aghanim Scepter. You have 150. So it's just, you know, my dad is stronger than your dad.
Did you ever use that in a pub game or any kind of online game? My dad works at Microsoft. He's going to delete your account or anything like that.
No, I didn't. No.
Really? Oh, it was one of the fan favorites. Like, my uncle knows Gabe Newell. He's going to
delete your account.
Delete your account. Oh. Yeah, it's always one of my favorites. Another Gleipnir here, connecting from Kiritich. A punch from the Darkseer, but this Windranger, tremendous damage coming out of the Daedalus now. Curse Crown going to be a little annoying here, but Shadowfiend and Windranger
is going to be available because of that level 25 talent. He's going in.
Has the BKB and run. Nefrit trying here with the BKB up to go in and punch people, but there's still 10 seconds on the wall cooldown. Na'Vi losing out that middle lane of barracks, trying to poke at Notice Slardar here, but he's so incredibly tanky to front line for the rest of VP. Windranger has Manta to dispel, has Aegis for a second life. Even with a jump of the stun, the turnaround from Notice, it will come onto the Dragon Knight yet again. The failed initiation from Sanctity. Unfortunate for Na'Vi. They'll drop the wall on the Shadowfiend, but this is not a well-synchronized effort from Na'Vi
here. There it is,
here.
the real Shadowfiend going inside the base. Look, he's almost killing Yuragi. Yuragi forced to use a time lapse.
Okay, now things have calmed down a little bit. So I wanted to think back to that fight down at bottom. Did Darkseer use 2 walls? Because I feel like he BKB'd and refreshed, but didn't. Oh, the hook shot back onto Nefrit. Squad X with the damage, and the Darkseer just being pushed around and killed with no buyback.
The real carry of Na'Vi has been killed, and that's gonna be it.
Tier 4s are open. And Nefrit, he had the weight of the world on his shoulders here. They'll glyph and buy a bit of time, but no Darkseer. No game for Na'Vi. And here in game number 2, the best of 3, it looks like it is all VPs. Another jump, another kill. The Weaver's gone, and that's it.
Nefrit having pretty much a perfect game. That's his only death in the 45 minutes. He's been carrying the team hard, but so's been Kiritich. 20, 0, and 12 on a carry win Ranger. Everybody on the team pretty much did the job. Having this Shadowfiend from a mid lane, he was, pumping in a lot of damage. Illusions were creating a lot of issues for Virtus Pro. If it was any other hero from the off lane, I think this game could have been over 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. I know I had my qualms, my problems with the Darkseer. He did look good as that game developed, and he got himself to scale. Very greedy hero for sure. Very kind of selfish in the early game. Then he becomes the team player with the big vacuum walls and the refresher orb helping out too. I just felt like this entire qualifier, going into it, we knew VP were the favorites. I didn't think they'd have this easy of a ride. Not dropping a single game yet again through that upper bracket and finding themselves in the grand final already. Spectacular stuff from VP. So clean.
Yeah, they haven't met what I consider to be like the second strongest team in this qualifier. That is one dub team. And spoilers alert, mute me on the stream. Yellow Submarine, they are one win against one dub, in this best of 3 lower bracket semifinal.
Oh, that's a hot one. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely expecting one dub there to get the victory and move on forward against Na'Vi. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. You get into the lower bracket quite early on, and you can actually ride that momentum. You get play time, you get your reps in, you figure out how to draft and what you're doing, and you kind of also, you're watching VP from afar. Like, oh, that's what VP are doing. What if we borrow this? What if we steal a couple of draft elements or plays and stuff like that? It could be the way for one double. Yes, the Yellow Submarine to make their way through to that grand final. As one slot for Eastern Europe is such a bloodbath.
It really is.
Three big contenders looking pretty damn good so far.
It does happen when you have 2 really strong teams in the region, BB Team and Team Spirit. So they were already qualified through EPT points, the Riyadh Masters. And we can look at the bracket, what it looks like right now, because Virtus Pro, they're going to be in the grand final playing a BO5 tomorrow against TBD Team. This is the team that I see quite a lot in these brackets, TBD Team.
They always make the long run, don't they?
Yeah.
They're always there lurking.
Always doing good.
Lurking around, looking decently. I don't think they've ever won a tournament, but
no.
They're there on the bracket, that's for damn sure. But yeah, one dub against Yellow Submarine ongoing. So if you're still craving for more Dota 2, make sure to check that out on the other stream, which, one second, I'll actually give you the name for that, because I know some of the stream names are a little bit long, but I think it's EWC_Dota2_EN2 is the other series going on right now. And that, of course, will be the series which determines who moves on in that lower bracket to face against Na'Vi, who have just been dropped down by Virtus Pro. And that wraps things up here on this stream, though. So make sure you pop over, check out some of the other regions, check out the rest of Eastern Europe, and see what we're going to be dealing with tomorrow. From Lacoste and myself, that's good night, and see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay home. You shine the brightest now. Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react.